It was
You know
just
you know what sucks that McDonald's doesn't fucking sell anymore, but I absolutely understand from just because of my experience working there is the fucking dipped cones.
Wait.
I want to hear Ryu complain about the dipped cones at McDonald's.
I'm upset that they don't sell the chocolate dipped ice cream cones at McDonald's anymore. Though I can understand why. They were always such a struggle to put on.
Wait, McDonald's and Johto had dipped cones?
Yes.
Sinnoh never had those. I mean,
it was often a shame to watch them dip the ice cream, and then the whole ice cream just falls into the chocolate.
No, that'd be yummy.
Hit the cone in, the cone comes out, nothing on it. Uh-oh.
Do you think you'd burn your hand if you fished for it?
I don't know, Beck. Why don't you try?
Well, sure. Oh, how could you get me with the Charlotte? The spicy chocolate. Oh man, is it? I'm excited. Is it last time on Trouble in Tampinell?
Indeed. So previously, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I would also take a moment to explain some of the major changes that have happened this week on the campaign front.
True.
Yeah.
First off, as I'm sure you just heard, if you hear hammering or noises in the background, we're remodeling my bathroom, and that's happening a good 7 feet behind me. So I apologize if you hear that. It's not going to be fun, but nothing I can do about it. So apologize for that. Second, Milo isn't here today because he's recovering from fucking top surgery. So
yeah.
Congratulations, Milo.
Absolutely.
Shout outs to fucking Milo. Let's go.
Proud as shit with
Yeah,
Milo.
Rip them titties off.
Yeah.
So he's going to be recovering for a few days. Told him no rush to get back. He might be out next week as well, or even the week after that. No rush to get back in. Him resting and recuperating is far more important than throwing balls around. So, he indeed. But yeah, so Milo won't be here for today. That's why we had the little empty spot down. Yes, point right there, down there. Down there. So yeah, but he's in chat, so he'll still be making memes and being a delight regardless. So look forward to that. Aside from that, I've updated channel point rewards a bit, so you can still pay 10,000 channel points for recording Pokédex entries. You can also now pay 10,000 channel points to make an NPC trainer the party will eventually battle. And there's a sheet that we can send you to give us the information you want, and then everything's subject to change, obviously, depending on what you put in and fucking hammering. And stuff, but for the most part, yeah, you get to design your own Pokemon trainer, which is exciting. We've also discovered that an app that we've been using is far more convenient than we thought it was, and it has allowed us to streamline the process quite a bit. And I'm an idiot to simplify that because I did a lot of work that was largely unnecessary. So, but yeah, am I missing anything?
I think that's pretty much it.
Good. All right. Sorry,
other than like a slight, other than like I wouldn't say slight, other than a change to the way that we will encounter Pokemon from now on.
Yes, that's more on the back end, so nothing they really need to worry about.
Yeah. But yeah, I think you got it all.
Yeah. So with some of the back end stuff out of the way, let's get into this. So previously on Trouble in Tampinell, the party made their way into the grass gym proper, reunited a Trevenant with its lost child, and also caught a different phantom that was unrelated but in the same area. Madeline caught that. Grin also caught a Boundsweet. The party continued on, got zapped by a Rotom inhabiting a electric mower, and most importantly, took on Vernon, the grass gym leader. and Ryu handled it pretty well. Same with Prisma. Prisma only lost one Pokemon. Ryu managed to get away with none. And we are now going to be re-entering the gym with Burke and Charlotte taking their own swings at Vernon. So yeah, let's go ahead and swap back over to the combat overlay and make sure everyone's in Roll20. Which, by the way, I meant to do this early when we were in call before started streaming, but I forgot. But this is mainly for Grin. But whenever you do reach the point where your Pokemon has Stab in the app, there is like a profile, trainer option, and there's settings in it you can change. Like,
I saw that. Yeah.
So,
does that involve our like specializations, or is that not involved?
if your specialization gives you, I think specialization is just for skill checks. It might be in there. Let's see.
Because I see Pokemon Stab, Pokemon Attack bonus.
I think Stab just comes with your Pokemon's level, right?
Because then there's the Move Attack bonus. I think it's crap. I forget what like.
It says stab and stab is in traits, and it says 1 for at least for Senshi right now.
Okay.
So is that +1 to damage rolls?
Yeah, Stab is +1 to
is it?
damage rolls.
Okay. So it should. We might have to update the character sheets in Roll20, but it should add that to it.
Should. I've also added a few extra. I realized that I've added in a couple of Gen 7 Pokemon. I forgot to make tokens for them, but that's fine. We'll do that next week. But I have perfected the process of making tokens for Gen 7 Pokemon, which we didn't have before. So there will be new tokens for Pokemon, such as, let me find one. Give me a second. Trying to remember which ones were Gen 7 and which were not. Gravy was a Gen 7 Pokemon, right?
Yes.
So Gravy has a token now. Look at Gravy.
Yay.
Let me make sure that
Gravy.
it's actually showing up. Good. Who else? Joffrey has a token now. There's Joffrey. Who else do we have? Lumi finally has a shiny token. Ignore that it's dead. Who else?
You toss out this dead bird. You're like, look.
Yeah. There's
Look
another
how
one. Why
pretty
am I
your
forgetting?
fur is.
Oh, Fractal. Fractal
It's
also
the money.
has.
It's the Money Python skit where the fucking dead bird at this pet shop. You sold me a dead bird. No, I didn't.
And I think that's all the Gen 7 Pokemon we currently have. What?
Fractal's eyes look so creepy when it opens that.
Look into her eyes.
Also, oh,
I wonder if Charlotte's like, Fractal, quit looking at me like that. You look creepy.
Yeah, Fractal, quit being weird.
also, I looked geeky and it says for team player it's +1 bonus for like the different specializations. It's just skill checks. So I think I would.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure.
I don't know if
where
that's
would've
in
put-
the Pokedex apps. That might be something you have
Okay.
to personally keep track of, unfortunately.
It's fine. I'll just remember not to cry.
So
Okay.
luckily you guys haven't really been doing much skill checks with your Pokemon themselves, so it hasn't been that big of a deal. But just
Mhm.
something to keep in mind. But yeah, I've also tried to, as much as possible, change your Pokemon to where they have the right moves and stuff. Like I swapped, I think I did for Pixie, for instance. I finally went in and fully added Bite as its own thing. I tried to make them into things where you can click on the token and it pops up in the top left. It just didn't work out because they're two different systems and I didn't have the time or patience to figure that out. So you'll just have to click into your thing itself. But the app is the best place to find your Pokemon stats and stuff anyway. So rely on the app first and foremost, Roll20 second, and then your memory third, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, that's beside the point. So you were currently standing within Vernon's mask for Charlotte and Burke, who stepped away beforehand and didn't get to see it. I think Burke might have been there right when they first entered, but I think Grace went to sleep before this.
I'm gonna go for just a few minutes, but you shouldn't need me, so I'll be right back.
Okay. So once you reach the tree, inside the tree was this massive a cavern. massive room that was like that looks almost like a stadium inside. I'm just using this background as a placeholder, but because it's the best thing you could find. But and in the middle of the of this massive dark stadium was a person sitting at a desk. The person at the desk was was the gym leader, Vernon Lark, who is both the gym leader, the the owner of this library, so head librarian, and also a lawyer. Very busy man. And so he informed everyone that, in case you weren't aware, that as per league rules, if you lose your Pokemon battle, you must wait a full 2 weeks before you can challenge that gym leader again. I can't remember if I said a week or 2 weeks. I believe I said 2 weeks. If not, it's 2 weeks. Before you can challenge them again. So you can't just keep throwing yourself at the same gym leader back to back to back to back. So there are some stakes to losing the gym leader. That means the gym battle. That means you have to effectively need to leave, travel around, train, and come back, and potentially fight an even stronger team. Plus the fact that Vernon is actually leaving tomorrow to head back to Torchlight, which is the biggest city in Tampinell, to deal with some legal matters, given the that a train was attacked and derailed outside of his town. So he's having to deal with that. So he's only going to be here for today, and he has to leave tomorrow. So this is your last chance to potentially battle him. And if you end up losing, you gotta try again in the future. But aside from that, I think that's pretty much all you need to know. I'm not gonna tell you what his Pokemon are, because it's more interesting that way. Even though your characters technically did see them, I think it's more interesting. So sucks to suck. So you don't know what trainers he has, what Pokemon he has. So the question is, Charlotte and Burke, who is going first?
I think Burke should go first, and it's definitely not because I'm almost done eating rice.
I was gonna say Burke's like hopping up and down. He's ready to go. He's
prepared.
Yeah, so Burke's gonna kind of step out and be like, Charlotte, if you don't mind, I'd really like to go next. I like I've been sitting on the sidelines too long. I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, Burke turns to the group and kind of gives a thumbs up, like, wish me luck.
Good luck.
Burke kind of hasn't done a gym challenge before, so he doesn't know if he's supposed to like. He like walks to the center, and he's kind of like, do I walk up to the gym leader and like?
Yeah, so the gym leader will meet you in the middle.
Okay.
And he offers a good shake to your hand. You can tell that something else that is noticeable is that Vernon wears a very dark green suit, to the point that like it's only when light hits it you can even tell there's even green in it, because it's so dark it looks black otherwise. And whenever you first saw him when he was doing paperwork, because like initially when you first saw him, the desk was lit by a single lamp from like the neck, like the upper chest down, and you saw him filling out paperwork with white gloves on. He took the gloves off, put on the desk, and the desk lowered into this portion of the field before it closed. And so you can see that without those gloves on, he has extremely cracked, dry, and worn hands from a lot of presumably gardening. And he wears those gloves when doing more professional matters. So you can like shaking his hand. It's like you're shaking a hand made out of sandpaper. It's very very worn hands as he shakes and says, "Well, hello there. Name's Vernon Lark. Hope you're up to the snuff. Your two friends managed to beat me. See if I can at least show one of you kids how to be a little humble." He gives you a wink.
My first gym challenge. Never really give it a shot back in Sinnoh, but here I go.
Fellow Sinnoh. Brains out. Sinnoh. What's the term for Sinnohan? Sinnohian?
Yeah, Sinnoh.
Sinnohan? Okay. Fellow Sinnohan then. Excited for that. Well, as you know, I use grass, so hopefully you came prepared. If not, this will be an interesting battle. And he starts to walk back to his position.
For he's like sitting.
Woof.
He's kind of standing there thinking, and he's thinking about how shaking Vernon's hand was like being licked by a Glamio, and then because it's the sandpaper texture, and then he's like, oh right, and he walks back.
Alrighty. So he's gonna go and call his first Pokemon out. As per usual. Excuse me again. And again, I'm dying. Excuse me. Anyway. Should I be drinking Baja Blast right now? Anyway. Need the energy though. So he's gonna go and call out his first Pokemon, which he's going to choose Phantom. So you can snug your first Pokemon in response to that.
Gonna send Gravy out.
Go for it. Gravy. There's Gravy. Bam. Got one Gravy boy. And then let's go ahead and roll some initiative. So it's going to go ahead and 25, 30, 35, 40. It's actually going to move back with 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, nope, there. Move back a bit, just get a little more room, and it's going to hit you with a Confuse Ray. Just need to go ahead and, no, that's actually an attack roll for me, so. Not a D30, that's not the right. Ooh, does a 17 hit Gravy? I believe it does.
Yes, that hits Gravy.
Alrighty. You are now confused. Which, so you know what that does. It does the following. Let me find the right. Where we wrote that down at. There we go. So when you're confused, you lose your ability to take reactions, so you can't take attack stuff opportunity or any reaction moves. Your speed is halved. And when a confused Pokemon uses an action or bonus action on its turn, it must first roll a d20. On a result of 10 or lower, the Pokemon drops concentration, hurts itself for an amount of typeless damage equal to its proficiency modifier, and the move fails. On a roll 16 or higher, the status ends immediately. And this lasts for 3 turns. So,
okay.
So that's what it's going to do. It's going to ahead and hit you with the Confuse Ray, so to try and knock you off your game and try and keep you away as much as possible. Just realize, there we go.
Here's a good symbol I found for confusion. It says half haze.
Hey, that works. Good choice. By the way, they're saying it in chat, but Rad is also having storms all day, so Rad might also drop in and out of the game, unfortunately. So
okay.
But yeah, that's it for its turn. Back to you, Burke.
Okay. He's like, oh, poor guy. Oh. Let's see.
Graves got the spirals
is halved
in his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, speed is halved, unfortunately.
Gotta find, let's see. Okay. Alright, Gravy's gonna move his maximum distance towards the Phantom. Which is, I think, here. Because it's halved, right?
Yep, so speed is 30, so yep, it'd be 15.
Okay. 10, 15. Alright, Gravy's gonna use Sand Attack.
Go
at
for it.
Phantom.
So go ahead and
it's
first roll a d20. See if it
okay. Just a flat d20, no
yep.
bonuses.
If you roll 16 plus, the confusion instantly ends. Otherwise, you it either continues or you might take damage if you roll 10 or lower. Ooh. So the move fails, unfortunately. I believe you still use up your PP though. But you do take you take 2 damage as yep, according to your proficiency is 2, so you take 2 damage. So you drop down just a bit. Nothing too bad, but you just kind of hit yourself in confusion. And Phantom kind of just floats in the air in a kind of mocking way.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So we're back to Vernon, who tells Phantom to attempt, since you're already confused. That wouldn't work, given that you are a part normal type. It is going to go ahead and use an action to do growth. So it's going to grow slightly larger. Going to go to about there. And yeah, now it adds D4 to any attack roll saving throw for a minute.
Wait, D4 to it's a.
It gets to add a D4 to its attack rolls and saving throws because it's used growth. But that's all I could do for this turn. You are now one turn through your confusion, by the way. Your first turn was through. We'll do this fist for. I just lost it there just for growth, as if it being bigger wasn't enough. But it doesn't move. Seems pretty confident, especially since you can't get close enough to really attack it yet. And it is back to you.
Okay. Burke's thinking he's just Phantom, and he checks his Pokedex, checks the typing, and he goes, "Oh no! All right, looks formidable. All right, Gravy, you struggle."
Ooh, go for it. So first off, roll D20.
Yeah.
6. Ah, dang. The move fails. Unfortunately, you take another 2 damage. So you yell out to Gravy, and Gravy just kind of like stumbles around to kind of like try and look at you, and then kind of like falls over onto his side, and then stands back up. So, but good thought on the struggle there. Alrighty. And so back to Phantom Poo. Since it can't use wait a second, I just realized. I am dumb. Confuse Ray is a ghost type move. You're immune to that because you're normal type.
Well, Gravy's just rock, actually.
He's not normal type. Oh, my bad. Okay, never mind.
No, yeah. He's not rock normal, no.
Okay, never mind, carrying on. So instead, Phantom is going to, since, well, in that case, ghost type would work against you. So it's going to go ahead and use Astonish. So we'll do 1d20. 4. Yes. 4 plus 1d4. Ooh, 19. 20 feet, right? 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, that it moved right here. Be in range. I assume a 19 hits.
Yes, definitely.
So you take 1d6 plus 2. Take 6 ghost type damage. Are you resistant to ghost type by chance?
No, not at all.
So a powerful hit from Phantom. And you are currently flinched because of this. So you have disadvantage on any attack roll, skill check, saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. This will also be your last turn of confusion.
Okay. Gravy is going to try and use Burks and Claw. Oh, crazy. Look, I can't move. All right, Gravy, while you're stationary, sand attack.
Go for it.
Which is Phantom needs to make a saving throw of and beat 13 for a, let's see, Constitution save against.
Alrighty. So first off, go ahead and roll just a flat d20.
Right.
Hey.
There we go.
So confusion still lasts, but you are not affected by it because you rolled higher than a 10. So this is also your last turn being confused. So it's basically over now. So I'll just go ahead and remove that. But it does go through, and I have to make a Constitution saving throw, you said?
Yeah, beating 13.
Let's see. Ooh, it's actually proficient in Constitution saving throws. Interesting. Wow, meets it. Okay. Unfortunately, it does succeed because it meets it. Are there any secondary effects even if you succeed, or is it only a if you fail situation?
Let's see. On a fail for the remainder of the encounter, they added -1 to all their attack rolls. Yeah. So it's just
Okay. So no.
It's only on a fail.
Okay. Dang. So it is going to it's gonna go ahead and go do Astonish again. Can't move because it has to stay within 20 feet of you, but is going to try. So 14 hit Gravy. That's dang. Well, would have missed without that extra D4. So then takes 7. Oof. Giving some strong hits on Gravy at the moment. This Phantom is tough, by the way. But we're back to you.
Burke sees Gravy kind of just wavering, and
But Gravy is no longer confused.
Yeah. Okay. Burke's kind of weighing the options in his head right now. He's trying to think. And he goes, All right. Gravy, let's leave out. Go down swinging. Struggle.
You get a confident bark out of Gravy. It's ready to go.
Okay. And then is that one of the moves I can just go to the character sheet and click on? Or?
Possibly. I don't know though.
No. It's no big deal. I'll roll it.
Yeah. You can use strength or dex, whichever one's higher for Gravy.
Gravy is dexterity, so I'll do that for him.
Ooh, good roll.
All right, now I got to roll damage, which is
it's just 2 plus dex. So
okay, it says 2d1 plus 3.
That's 5 damage.
Struggle.
5 guaranteed damage. That's a good hit right off the bat. Oh, not off the bat, but
okay. So wait, do I even need to? Oh, D1. What am I saying?
Yeah,
it's a D1. There's no other.
It's only in the actual how you have it written. It's actually just 2 plus 1 or 2 plus your dexterity. It's just that the app has to have a D something in it, so it just does 2d1.
Oh, okay.
But that was a good hit. Let's see if that's Gravy's last hit though.
Bert's starting to sweat slightly, kind of just clenching his fist.
So it's going to attempt to astonish you one more time. Actually, first off, it needs to make a saving throw. And beat a 10. 1d20 plus Constitution saving throw, so it should be +3. Yes, +3. Ooh, it actually drops concentration and goes back to being normal size and loses that extra d4 from growth. So now it's just gonna attack. It's lose out on the d4 and it misses because of it. So you see as the struggle hits Phantom kind of like recoils back, and like it's by just like Mario losing his butt, just boop, 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 back down to normal size. And it's kind of like looking at stuff like, the fuck just happened to me. And you're back to you. You're still up. Gravy's determined, feeling pumped. And as long as you keep landing that struggle, that's a guaranteed 5 damage each time.
Yeah. Bert kind of strikes a running post and says, "All right, no more silly tactics or anything like that. Gravy, hit him with what you got. Another struggle."
Go for it. And struggle can crit, so if you do a roll natural 13 is this Phantom's AC. So you do another 5 damage, and this thing is now starting to look weak. You've already reduced it to less than half its health. In 2 hits. Good job. Back to Phantom. I also realized I don't have music going. I need to find some good gym music. Any suggestions?
I have a good one that's from Coliseum that I'm biased towards, but it's really, really good. It's in the player chat.
I can't check that at the moment because it's behind me.
Oh. That's fair.
Let me see. I can at least look up. I can look up on my phone what the name it is.
Okay.
It's called Coliseum Theme 2.
If it's less than a minute, it's the intro song.
Yeah, this one is about 30 minutes long.
Okay.
Got it. And make sure it's actually before it blows my eardrums out.
Yeah.
5% volume should be fine. Maybe 10. Loop that. Alrighty, so now we got some background music going. That might be too loud.
Yeah, it picks up on volume. Because when the guitar comes in, it's gonna get louder.
Let me know if that's chat. Let me know if that's too loud.
Hey man, excellent pick.
Thank you.
Per volume, nice.
Oh wait, I didn't realize this was XD. They just like covered it again for XD.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be repeat songs in XD, but they're good ones.
You get a haircut. Anyway, per volume, good. All right, so good hit for the for that struggle. It's gonna attempt to astonish you again, thinking that it can see that you're weak, so it's gonna just try to knock you out. And ooh, I think that does it.
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah.
And not really worth rolling damage, but I'll do it anyway, just to see what happens. 5. So with Gravy's 1 health, this purple beam of energy flies from Phantom's mouth, and the Astonish knocks you out. So let me bow. So yeah. So Gravy is out. As a free action, you can recall Gravy. So you recall it, and you can send out another Pokemon within 15 feet. You can also move yourself to get to. You want to put it like here or something, wherever you want to put it.
Yeah. I'm assuming. Yeah. I'm just assuming Bert kind of picked Gravy up and kind of like just gave him a few pets. And even though he's unconscious, he just wanted to have that like just that moment. I was really worried there. You didn't have any. You only had normal type moves, but you showed him what's what.
Sorry.
All right.
I just got scared from something outside the window. But yeah.
Bert kind of gets himself amped up and goes. He's like, all right. I need your spirit more than ever. Be stronger than a Tyrantrum. Go, Chomper!
Nice. With both the cutest, most intimidating roar it could possibly deliver, Chomper comes out, which Chomper should be at full health right now. Is that where you want Chomper to be, or where you like to be? Good.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, there, yeah.
So Chomper's out and ready to go. Hopefully Chomper has some moves that can take down this wait. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Also, and so because you had to this is your replacement Pokemon, you get to go ahead and take your take the first move. So I go ahead and beep.
All right, I'm gonna command Chomper. Burke again, kind of realizing what Chomper knows, and he kind of scratches at his head and hair. Oh, I can't. My move full. And he kind of composes himself, seeing Vernon kind of staring at him. Goes, make the best of it, Chomper. Show him what you got. It's tried and true tactic. How about we give him up close and personal struggle? So Chomper's gonna move his maximum distance.
I will say struggle does have a range of 60 feet. It's both melee and a range of 60 feet.
Yeah, somehow.
It's to prevent, like, for Pokemon that are purely melee fighters, they can still do something against flying Pokemon.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you don't actually have to move at all. In fact, you can actually move away from Phantump to prevent it from hitting you, if you would like.
Let's see.
It's up to you, though.
I feel like Burke's gonna be gung ho and like send Chomper wants to get up close and personal. So I think right here is the maximum distance for Chomper to move.
Let's see. Has 25 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, it can be right to here.
Okay, he's gonna use up here and kind of Chomper's gonna go up, do a roar, and go for a struggle.
Go for it. But Chomper is rock and dragon type. Good to know. Ooh, 11. That unfortunately misses. The struggle doesn't go through. Chomper's a little overconfident, comes running in, ready to hit. But Phantump managed to go temporarily incorporeal. The struggle misses. Since you're so close, it's actually going to go ahead and move in and attempt to give you a nice tackle. Yes. A 12 hit Chomper.
It does not.
Ooh. Yes, that meets your AC, so it does not succeed.
Wait, it has. Oh, Chomper's AC is 14.
Oh, then I have it wrong in my thing. I have it set as 12. So let me go ahead.
I'll check and make sure. Yeah, because it's a clumsy. Okay, yeah, because.
Fix this.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay.
AC. Yeah, no, it is right. Why is it wrong in the token? I fixed it.
Okay.
My bad about that. So I just can't rely on it picking the right information, apparently.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
So yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, completely misses. And it's back to you. Ineffective Phantump has done nothing.
Bert kind of makes a weak smile going, I sound like a broken record, but Chomper, one more struggle.
Go for it. That one does hit. I don't suppose the Chomper crits on 19s. I think it's only on 20s, right?
I'm not sure if I'm able to check that.
Yeah, I think it's just natural 20s. Because I don't think you have anything any abilities or anything that does that. So, but yeah. So yeah, you go ahead and do struggle, which is total of 4 damage.
1 plus 2. Yeah.
So good hit. One more struggle will knock this Phantump out. And it's starting to look a little concerned. You can see the trunk around its head is starting to crack in a few places and get a little stretched thin. And it's going to attempt to do one of those. I think it's 3. It's going to try and do one more Astonish in the hopes that it hits a bit better with that and does a little bit more damage. So, ooh, that does indeed hit.
That's a hit.
It does. Wow, not that much damage. A pitiful amount of damage. Only does 4 damage to Chomper. As this Phantump starting to panic a bit, realizing that it's now it's being overconfident, and it is being punished for it. And Chomper shakes off the move, and it's back to you.
Right, Bert kind of strikes a defiant pose, and he's like, "All right, Chomper, same thing as last time. Make a defiant final strike." I'm gonna use struggle.
Go
again.
for it.
I just didn't want to say struggle again.
No worries. Oh, dang. Unfortunate miss. Let's see if the staunch will hit again. It does not. So a round of misses on both ends. Just whiff, whiff. Back to you. Nothing happened.
Spaghetti. Bert kind of like recomposes himself after seeing Chomper. He's like, Bert kind of calls out to Chomper and says, he says, Chomper, remember the Rhyhorn. Charge your focus, just like last time. Hit him with that last struggle.
Let's see, that's... Ah, dang. Doesn't seem to be able to land that hit that it needs. Ooh, but unfortunately, Phantom does land a critical Astonish, dealing not that much. It's still a good hit, but not as terrible as it could have been. It could have knocked you out outright, but just does 8 damage to you, which has brought Chomper into the critical. You start hearing the distance just beating. You're not sure where it's coming from, but it's weird. But that is it for Phantom's turn, who's now starting to get its cockiness back, starts thinking that it's back to being hot shit. And we'll see how long that lasts. It's back to you.
Bert kind of gets frustrated and he's trying to keep his composure. And he kind of goes, Chomper, we're at a disadvantage here. I'm counting on you. Our whole team's counting on you. Bravey paved the way here so you could do it. Let's go for it. Come on.
Go for it. Go for that last hit. There you go. And with the 3 health this Phantom had left, you knock it unconscious. Phantom is returned to the Pokeball, and Vernon calls out, I'm impressed. You managed to pull out something that seemed impossible. Always strive for your best, friend. And he tosses out his next Pokemon, which will be a Lileep. Where did I put that token? There it is. Gonna toss out right there. So it's opposite. So it's got a little bit of distance between it and Chomper. And alrighty. You can tell this thing's a bit more of a beefy fella. But unlike previously, it's not immune to any of your attacks, as far as I'm aware.
Bert kind of wipes sweat off his head. Oh, what's worse, guys? Gonna be all ghost types.
Yeah. It's going to come back to him since you knocked his Pokemon out, so he gets first move. And it's going to go ahead and try and hit you with some acid, do some poison damage to you. Which... that's right. Actually, my bad. That's a, you have to make a dex saving throw, for me. The saving throw is, you have to beat it's be 8. You have to be DC of 8. It's not very, you tell this thing is very slow and not very dexterous, so, oof. So you take, -6. -2. Take 3 damage. 3 poison damage.
Tyrant resists poison though.
Take 1 poison damage.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I may have made a mistake.
wanted to check that.
So, oops, that was my bad. But carrying on.
Okay.
You gotta be checking this stuff, otherwise you're gonna keep using poison moves on steel types.
Look, man, I thought acid would work.
Oh yeah, from earlier, Bert kind of realizes, earlier when Ryu shouted to him, and landed that hit, he kind of wants to give like a thumbs up to Ryu. He doesn't want to, he's kind of trying to focus, but he kind of gives like looks over to Ryu and kind of gives, as cheesy as it is, it's like a fucking commercial. He gives like a big
the Pokemon Machamp thumbs up.
Yeah. And he looks back to Chomper and he's like, all right, Chomper, no more struggling. want you to visualize, once again, visualize the Rhyhorn and tackle it.
Go for it. How do I? Ah, dang. This thing's even beefier than the
Also, I gotta move Chomper up here because it's melee range.
Yes. I'm gonna do it over here. Just want to mute people's servers for a bit so that I don't get notifications. Okay. That does unfortunately miss. And good to know. Alrighty. So yeah, so it's back to Laleep, who's going to learn from its mistakes and not do acid again. Because you know it's hard to recover from acid, so don't do acid, kids. Don't laugh at that. It is instead going to try and constrict. So do not 2, not a D, 1D20 plus. Plus 5. Bam. Ooh, that's a hard hit.
What's it using?
It's using constrict. So it's going. You can see like the leaves, like tentacles around its face, just suddenly shoot out and try and grip around Chomper. What are you saying?
Oh, I want to make sure what type it was.
It's a normal type.
That's a bug type. Oh, I want to emphasize Chomper has resistance to normal type moves too.
Well, shit. Okay, good to know. Then you'll take half of this, so you take 2 damage. Ooh, this is going to be a slow chip away fight, but you are now grappled and it is gripping you. If you would like to move, you have to make a strength saving against it to get away, but I don't assume you want to move since all your moves are also melee. But as long as you are grappled, I can just do this damage as a bonus action on my turns. So it is worth maybe at least breaking the grapple at the beginning of your turn. So
wait, breaking the grapple is a bonus action, or is that my action?
It's just it's a free action. At the beginning of each of your turns, you may attempt to escape with a strength saving throw.
All right. Bert kind of just
over to you.
Still victim smile on his face says, all right, Chomper, think with your head, tackle with your head.
Bam!
he's got us where we want. He's got us where we want to be. So Chomper's kind of just it's technically a headbutt, but it's tackling.
Yeah. And also don't forget to go ahead and make a strength saving throw. You have to beat a 13. Yeah, just to be safe.
Do that before the attack? Yeah. Okay. Oh, strength saving throw? Okay.
Yeah, you break the grapple, so I cannot do that damage as a bonus action. So you're good and away from that, so you don't have to worry about that happening. Good job.
Okay. Alright, now Chomper's gonna, after breaking the grapple, Chomper's gonna kind of ready himself, kind of kick up dirt, and he's gonna go for a tackle.
Go for it. Oh, dang.
Fucking the same roll!
Unfortunately, even though it was just grappled, the Chomper unfortunately misses the attack. It's just going to, even though it's normal type, it's just going to constrict again because that's pretty much all it can do at the moment because anything else is superfluous and wouldn't really benefit. So yeah. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. So it's 2d4 plus 3. Does 8 damage. Unfortunately, that knocks Chomper out.
Yeah.
So Chomper is out for the count. It is back to you, though, because you get to take your free action to call a new Pokemon out, and you're on your last Pokemon.
Okay.
This guy still has 2. Who's it going to be?
Bert kind of nervously stands there, but he's He laughs and he's like, well, who else will be the last one but you, Biscuit? And he does a very exaggerated...
Biscuit does not have -4, it has full health, my bad.
Okay.
He's call out Biscuit's already unconscious.
GG!
Also, you realize that it's interesting. You were just fighting a fossil Pokemon with another fossil Pokemon. So these two Pokemon were reunited in modern times.
Yeah.
And it seems like prey turned predator.
Burke would have probably made a note if you actually paid attention in class. Yeah, Burke kind of calls over Biscuit and he's like, Biscuit, if there's any time to get serious, it's right now. I'm counting on you.
Biscuit looks over you and like smears some honey on her forehead and she gives you a salute. And then you see her like try and lick it off her forehead, but it's just not working. Her tongue's not long enough. She's like, it's just not working.
Burke gives a bit of a worried look. It's like, oh, okay.
And it like shakes her head and refocuses.
Right. Well, we got the ghost type out of the way for you, Biscuit. Let's full steam ahead.
Alrighty.
Burke's thinking to himself, we just gotta get that Berserker Claw going. No, Berserker Claw.
Berserker Claw. I love it.
Let's see. Okay. Because I gotta send Biscuit out.
Mm-hmm. I will say, because I don't think Biscuit can close the distance immediately, so I will say 1, 5, 10, 20, 40. It is within range for struggle, and as far as you've seen so far, Lilip's only moves have been melee moves, so Lilip will have to close the distance. So,
alright.
Yeah, that's a little tactical advantage if you'd like.
Yeah. Burke's gonna notice, Biscuit, that thing looks kind of like free target practice. Let's see how far you can throw a rock. So that's struggle. It's not rock throw, the name to move, but I picture that's what a range struggle
It makes sense, yeah.
Is. Like getting so mad you pick up a tiny rock and throw it.
It's defined as either an unarmed strike or using an improvised weapon. I feel like a rock is a good improvised weapon.
Okay.
So go ahead and swing for the stars.
Or it's using sharp words.
I'm ready to roll my physical dice at this point. I'll accept that roll. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not accepting that roll, but I'm just gonna start. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay. But
by the way, Teddy's Biscuit's ability is pick up, right?
Yes.
Is Biscuit currently holding an item? I mean, Lilip doesn't have an item, but for future notice.
Biscuit is not holding an item.
Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, you see that Biscuit picks up a rock and tries to throw it, but the rock gets stuck to her honey-covered hands, just like, and just kind of like stuck. It's like kind of like pulls off it a bit, and then just drops to the ground, covered in honey. And Biscuit just kind of looks at it like, oh. But this leave is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. That's as far as I can go. And it is going to attempt to 10, 15, 20, and 25. Hey, perfect. It's going to attempt acid again. Excuse me. And the hopes that Teddiursa is not resistant to poison. Excuse me. I am dying and I hate it. And you need to go ahead and give me another dexterity saving throw. Again, you gotta beat an 8.
I'm just gonna roll the frickin' just so people on stream can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's to hoping I'm not gonna roll. I swear to God, if I roll number 8, I'm gonna fucking scream. Anyways, actually, here it actually wouldn't be too bad.
That's a natural 20. Yeah, you do not. You take half the amount of damage that you would have taken. Just 1d6 minus 2. Well, it didn't matter anyway. This will kind of just basically just spits up on itself. Just and that's all it does. Nothing happens. So Leap might not be the smartest in the world. But it does not, unfortunately, succeed in its acid at all. It's a complete waste of time. Moving on. Back to you.
Bert kind of strikes a pose that you swear looks like an Ursa ring. Ooh. He's like, "All right, Biscuit, time to go berserk. Fury swipes." Bert's really into it right now. There is no. He's acting like a cartoon superhero.
Yes. Couldn't hope for more.
Gonna run up and use fury swipes. Fire swipes.
What type of damage is Fury swipes?
Normal.
No.
So I'm assuming since Lilith is rock bug. No, it's grass and rock.
Yes, rock grass.
I forgot what it is. Rock grass. Okay, that's what it is. So I think it has a resistance to
Yes, it
normal type
does.
moves?
It takes half damage from normal types.
Okay.
But this could still potentially do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah.
So I believe Fury
Okay.
swipes hits multiple times if you roll well enough.
I gotta roll D4 after doing damage. Okay. Okay. Okay, come on, Biscuit. Yes!
That does indeed
Okay.
hit. Leap has a pretty high AC. You managed to surpass it.
So we're doing half damage. I just roll 1d2, or
No, you roll the full
no, okay.
damage and then we just divide what that is by half.
Okay.
Nice. So unfortunately 3 damage, but still maximum damage is pretty good.
Okay.
Now you roll another
Now I gotta roll a
D4.
D4.
See if you hit again. Ah,
Oh.
dang, only 1 hit. But you did get your first hit in, so. And now that you're up to it, this Leap is going to attempt to constrict once again. Ooh, I believe that does indeed hit. So I don't think you have an AC that's higher than 24 at the moment.
Is that? Oh,
Good.
I'm actually gonna use my reaction to use baby doll
Ooh,
eyes.
good idea.
So I'm gonna pose disadvantage.
So see again, 17. Not as good. I
still
still
hits.
hits, but
Yeah.
would have been far worse. Only does 4 damage to Biscuit. So nothing too great. This Leap is not the strongest, and seems to be more of a tank than anything. But it's back to Biscuit. I keep forgetting to change the turn order, but it's fine. Oh.
Bert kind of gives a smirk and says,
It's good music, by the way.
Bert gives a smirk and says, Biscuit, normally I don't encourage you to take things that aren't yours, but now's the time. Use covet.
Go for it. Fortunately, nothing to steal, but could still do some good damage. Unfortunately, 11 does not beat the AC of 15. This Leap has is a chunky boy. It will attempt to. Oh, by the way, roll a d20, see if you can break out of the constrict.
Oh,
Got
right.
about that. Strength saving throw. Sorry.
Yeah.
You break out, so I do not do that automatic damage, so you're safe on that. And it is going to attempt to, it's going to do constrict again, because that's a good source of damage, and it doesn't really need to use any of its other moves at the moment. Ooh, things hitting well. Max damage. Oof. I suppose you're resistant to normal type damage as a normal type Pokemon. Powerful as Biscuit struggles out of the tentacles of this thing. It then suddenly almost punches Biscuit in the gut with one of the tentacles before wrapping around Biscuit's waist and keeping it close. Biscuit's not doing too hot. It's back to you.
All right. Burke looks like he's getting really desperate. Kind of his facade's dropping, and he says, he's like, Biscuit, We've tried Fury Swipe so many times. You need to connect. It needs to work right now. Now or never. Roll Fury. Do I need to roll a strength save first?
You can do it before. You're technically supposed to do it at the start of your turn, but it doesn't really matter because it's about its next turn. So you're not trying to move, so it's up to you when you want to roll it.
Okay.
Roll it now or after.
I'm gonna do it after the. I'm gonna do it after the
Sounds
attack.
good. Go for it. That is a hit. So, fortunately, only 1 damage, but still. Now, see if you can get off more of them. Ah, damn it! Has yet to work out for you.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. Does not break free from the restricts. It's gonna start of its turn. It'll use its bonus action to go ahead and do the damage. Right, just want to make sure that actually gains a bonus action with an automatic hit dealing normal damage. Yeah. So 4 damage to Biscuit, and it's going to attempt to this feels crappy to do, but I don't think because it does. I guess I could still do Constrict, so yeah, I'll do Constrict instead of Mega Drain. This might.
Brooke's getting not Biscuit. Biscuit's using one more baby doll.
Good to know. Hey, which does cause it to miss. Good job. So yeah, Biscuit just gives Laleep this really cute look, and like the 2 like glowing yellow eyes that are very creepy, and like this abyss of this Pokemon's face, kind of blink, and it's like they like because there's no motion, they just kind of like rotate 25 degrees in opposite direction, like aw, and that's about it. It's back to you.
Bert kind of feels like a clenching pressure in his chest. He is sweating bullets right now, seeing Biscuit struggle, and he's weighing like just big damage and versus kind of, and he looks like he's Bert's like trying his best not to give up or be too sad, but he's like the whispers to himself, no, Biscuit's counting on me. I can't give up. If I can't give up Biscuit, Biscuit won't give up on me. Alright. Biscuit! We've got one more shot. One more Fury Swipes. We have to hit. We have to go. I need a multi-hit from you, Biscuit.
Go for it. See if Biscuit can land it.
Roll 20 up to lag. Oh god, roll 20 lagged for a good moment there.
But it does hit. You know, it's building up that dramatic tension. That's 2 damage to this leap. Good hit. Go ahead and see if you can get another hit in. Believe in the heart of the dice.
Hitting enter. Oh, that was shit.
Yeah!
Yes! Oh.
So you had to do some more damage. Another 1 damage to the leap. Man, this really sucks that it's resisting because this is some good damage going that be hitting. Oh, that's all it can do. Damn. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. See if you can get out of the constrict. Did you do 12? That does succeed. It's or oh, it doesn't actually. No, DC is 13. Not. Ooh, I thought it was 12. That's not good. So unfortunately, it does not break free, which is gonna go ahead and do. Oh man. Unfortunately, that does knock Biscuit out. Biscuit faints, and unfortunately, It means you've lost your first gym battle.
Mm-hmm.
Leaf kind of like lets go of Biscuit's unconscious body. Go pick her up. Leap is returned, and Vernon starts approaching the center. It says, I will say you came in with quite the disadvantage, which is a shame, but you managed to hold your own for quite a while there. I'm impressed.
Burke was trying to act tough, but he cycled through many facades, and now he's just crying. He's waterworks, but he's still being a good sport. He's like, yeah, I was really worried. My strategy with Gravy didn't go so well, but he looks over at Biscuit and kind of cleans off the honey on her forehead, and with the remaining wet wipe he has, cleans it off before holding a hand out to shake Ferdinand's hand. Thank you for the battle.
Thank you for the challenge. I will say it is worth trying to find out what weaknesses your opponent will have and exploit that, but there is a commendable nature to focusing on the Pokemon that you have a connection to, so don't lose that. And you can see that whenever he's like talking, he kind of like he's like rubbing his like cracked hands. Seems to be kind of like a nervous, not nervous, but like it's just kind of a repetitive motion that he has. And he gives you a good officer handshake to you. He says, and though you've lost today, I look forward to seeing what you can do in the future.
Thank you. Who knows? Maybe you'll see me on TV.
I hope. I'd be impressed. Good luck out there.
Bert gives us.
Good.
Thank you. Bert kind of walks back to the stands. He doesn't want to put Biscuit back in. He's just gonna try and even though Biscuit's unconscious, he's gonna try and nurture her.
Yeah, she like kind of like keeps her eyes like half open and just kind of looking up at you, and it's kind of just like nestled into your arms. It seems like Biscuit's a little disappointed in herself, but she's glad that you're there for her.
Bert kind of reaffirms her. You did good. We got our main goal. He's walking. This is while he's walking back. He's like, you got our main goal. We hit that second hit of Fury Swipes. And kind of smiles at her while he's doing his best not to cry, but streams are still coming, and he's kind of playing with Biscuit, kind of poking her nose and wiggling his finger in front of her.
She gives you like confident, a weak but confident smile with you saying that she got the Fury Swipes off. And like she's like trying to like weakly play with your finger when you like wiggle it over her face. So she needs some good rest.
Oh, easy Biscuit, rest. We can spar later.
Oops, didn't mean to close. Sorry.
Yeah. Burke takes her blanket. I'm assuming he got back from Madeline, and wraps her in it, like just like a whole swaddle, like a baby swaddle, and wraps her up, and then holds Biscuit like a baby on the stands.
By the way, what's your strongest Pokemon at the moment? What level are they?
Level 2. That's Biscuit is level 2.
You technically lose 16 Pokédollars for losing the battle.
Okay.
It's 8 Pokédollars times your because you have no badges at the moment, times your strongest Pokemon.
Okay.
So not a huge loss.
I'm gonna lean forward slightly
16.
and look to Burke and say, "Dry your tears. There are plenty of other gyms."
I know. It's just.
Oop. I think my internet just dropped. It did. Say it again. You completely cut out for me.
Oh, I cut out. Okay. Bert kind of, he's like, yeah, I guess I got a little carried away there. Thought I was I guess I gotta train harder.
Biscuit's final attack was very strong. With proper training, it could be much stronger.
Absolutely. I think that all my Pokemon need some more battle experience. He looks down at Biscuit, and he's worried. He's like, I just worry if I pushed her too hard. I don't know if I should have gone for that covet attack. should have been paying more attention in those previous battles and keeping track.
There will be time to prepare in the future. For now, just rest.
You're right. Next time will be different. Bert kind of is the tears have stopped for him, and he's relaxing now because he's trying to be a relaxing energy for Biscuit.
Biscuit's now like kind of falling asleep in your arms, and you can feel like this slight like raise and lower of her chest, like against your own chest, and like you can feel like this, like the like when like dogs fall asleep, you feel like the like they like dogs into like like inhale very slowly, and then just kind of like explosive exhale when they sleep, so you can feel like the of Biscuit kind of like sleeping. It's very cute. She's resting, recouping, which leaves us with Charlotte. Because I believe you wanted to challenge Jim as well, correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
Charlotte is I'm gonna say before she moves over here, she like wants to say something to Burke, but doesn't really know how. So she just kind of like looks at him, if that makes sense. Like just kind of a knowing, like she feels bad.
Sympathy? Would it be sympathy?
Yeah, sympathy. A sympathetic look.
say it again. Sorry, my internet died again, and I lost what you were saying. Which means stream lost it too.
She gives Burke a sympathetic look because she wants to talk to him, but she doesn't really know what to say. So she just kind of looks at him and like nods, and then she goes down.
Alrighty. So yeah, you head back to you head into position. Which can I put this over here without interfering? I can't. Good. So I can keep track of. Yeah, because it's just outside. Good. I'm going to keep it to where I can still see my bit rate while I'm looking at all this. Just a bit more, I think. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. All right. So yeah, Vernon shakes your hand. You feel that same sandpapery feeling if you accept the handshake.
Yeah, Charlotte does.
Well, hopefully, we get 3 out of 4 heading out of here with a little reward. If not, do your best, and hopefully you can learn. Hopefully you can all learn from some mistakes. Just treat every situation as a learning experience if you can.
Right. Yeah. Thank you.
Gives you a nod and heads back to his corner, and he's gonna go ahead and call it. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Where did you go? There. Nope. There you are. Calls out a pumpkaboo.
Oh, a bean.
Hey. Which, Burke, you realize that you would have had another tough fight ahead of you with Vernon's third Pokemon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And there's another part ghost type. Excuse me. So yeah, you're.
I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Charlotte. Oh, do I need to roll first? I need to roll for initiative,
Yes.
right? Okay. Which button is that?
If you click on your character on the token and your character sheet, there's like in the middle-ish, there's initiative.
Is it the green circle?
No, that's your animal handling bonus. But like in your character sheet itself, if you open that up, there'll be like in the middle, just below the advantage and disadvantage toggle, there's initiative. You click on the word initiative, it'll roll it for you.
On it.
Yeah, you get to go first. And what Pokemon are you choosing to battle this Phantom? Or sorry, this Pumpkaboo. There's a small Pumpkaboo.
Let's let's throw Fractal out there.
Sounds good to me. Fractal. There's Fractal's new token.
Fucking alien eyes.
She stares into your soul. What stares back?
Oh, so it's my turn to go first then, right?
Yes. So you get to take your first move.
All right, so.
And you know that Pumpkaboo is ghost and grass type, which means it is weak to ice.
40. Okay, I'm gonna use powder snow from back here.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
You just wait until I load this up. It's gonna be crazy.
18 hits, and it takes 10 damage off the jump. Good roll.
Bruh.
It's not frozen, unfortunately, because it's only a 15 for the natural roll, but still, that is a powerful hit that takes this Pumpkaboo down a peg.
Do you want to put that battle music back on?
Yes, sorry. Yeah, that is a good point. I got distracted. There we go. And we're back to it. In fact, I'll restart it. There we go. There we go. Good hit on this. Alrighty. The Pumpkaboo kind of recoils a bit. As it's starting to already get has frost kind of growing on the gourd around itself, around its body.
Whoa.
And it's starting to shiver and shake as well. And it's not doing too hot already. It's looking a little concerned to just to kick things off. I think I'm gonna double check something real quick. Go. Alrighty. It is going to attempt to 10, 15. How fast can I move? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It moves to about here. And just kind of glares at Fractal, wanting to get a bit closer to it, but it can't. So instead, it's going to go ahead and hit you with a gonna go and try and hit you with a leech seed. Four. I assume an 8 does not hit Fractal.
No.
You see these little seeds kind of sail over Fractal's head and kind of hit the ground and start sprouting into little plants, and nothing really happens. And the Pumpkaboo looks distraught and angry. And we're back to you. This Pumpkaboo's not doing too hot.
All right. Charlotte kind of cracks a smile. Let me see. All right, we're gonna move all the way down here. And I'm gonna do powder snow again.
Go for it.
Does that work?
Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. It's only 30 feet away. Ooh. Which that also freezes it, but it doesn't matter because 14 is exactly the amount of health it had left. Holy hell.
Rah.
So you just turn this floating pumpkin into a pumpkin-flavored popsicle. As it just freezes into an ice cube, it hits the ground, just kink, kink, kink. And you see Vernon, kind of walks over here and recalls the Pokemon. Gives and says, well, I'll be damned, that's the fastest anyone here has managed to knock out one of my Pokemon, so good job with that. Hopefully you can keep this keep the temperature. That was dumb. He doesn't say that. Hope you can keep that up, friend. And he calls out,
I'll do my best.
we'll call out the leap again.
Charlotte is, meantime, looking very satisfied with herself. Like, almost cocky.
10, 15, put it there. Then, since 10, 15, 20, 25, it could have actually gone there and done that, so then, and it'll use, he'll go and, since that was a free action, he can use his action to dash back, so it'll just go back to here. Yeah, that was a damn good first round.
I just imagine Vernon, like, throwing the Pokeball and, like, sprinting back to his spot.
Pretty much.
Like throwing a grenade.
Hey.
Are we waiting on
no,
me?
it's because Vernon had his Pokemon faint. It's actually his turn. I'm just putting in information and we're good to go.
Okay, I wanted to be sure.
All right. So the leap is here now. 10, 15, 20. And it is going to attempt to just make sure. Chest noises. Just want to check something real quick. None of that's really useful. You're not weak to anything that I can provide, unfortunately. So it's just going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna get to here and attempt to constrict you. So, which what's funny is I don't even have to go up that far to get back to the 1d20 plus 5. So, hapa! I assume that in 19 hits.
Ah, shit, that hits.
So you're grappled, so you can't move on your turns, but you can make a strength saving throw at the start of your turns. But it does do 1d4 plus 3 damage, takes 5 normal type damage. I don't think, unlike Gravy, I don't believe you're resistant to normal type damage. So take a pretty strong hit as it just, like, wraps on you, just squeeze.
Yeah, it's not fun. So I can't move, right?
Well, first off, make a strength saving throw for me.
What is that? What do I do for
So
that?
on Fractal's character sheet, let me make sure that that it actually has that.
Oh, is that like the strength skill?
Yeah, under saving
I can do
throws,
that.
click on strength, and
Oh no! What the fuck?
so why is that only a +1? It should be a +2 because your proficiency. Well, no, you're not proficient, so that should actually be a +0. So that's wrong. 0. Fix that. But yes, unfortunately, that it should also just be a 1. This should be a -2. Why is this all wrong? Anyway, but yes, unfortunately, as a natural one, so you do not break free, so you cannot move from the grapple, and that means next turn you will take an automatically D4 damage. But you can still attack. It does not prevent you from attacking. And I will say
Okay.
that I believe, unless I'm misremembering, I don't think that these are, even though this is based on D&D rules, I don't think that, because they're all technically spells, let me make sure on that. I think you can do ranged attacks even at melee without any penalties. And melee distance. Yep, no downsides at all. So yeah.
All right.
Oh wait.
Look at. Oh, we didn't add Confuse Ray yet?
No, I found that it's extremely difficult to add that to the things. You'll have to do it manually, unfortunately.
Okay. So what would I do if I wanted to do that?
It is disadvantage. So you'll have to manually so Confuse Ray. Let me go double check that. Did I at least add
If
it
it's
to?
too much trouble, then I won't bother. But...
I did not add it to your action. That's my fault for not doing that. Which, by the way, do I have Fractal's health right? Is it 19 for max HP? Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
So yeah, so for you said Confuse Ray, right? Luckily, one of the Pokemon has Confuse Ray. So it's a you can use either Intelligence or Wisdom to make the attack. You'd probably want to use Wisdom. So it's a D20 plus 3 for you. So 1D20 plus 3.
Just in general or on Fractal's thing specifically?
For you, because it's a wisdom attack, and you have a +1 to Wisdom, so it'd be +3 because you are proficient in all your attacks.
Is that right, or did I do it wrong?
That is 3d20. You do 1d20 space, and then the +3.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. 1d20 space +3. Fuck. Well, how did you
/ R. Space
R.
1d20.
1d20. This time we're gonna do it, Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
and
did
that
it.
hits.
Okay.
And now in the future, if you want to use it again, just press up on the error keys while in the text box, and it'll pull that one up for you, so you don't have to type it in again.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay, cool.
But yes, that does indeed hit, which means that the leap is now confused. Blip. Which I double check, make sure I remember what confused means. So yeah, gotta roll a d20 anytime I move, and speed is halved, which is not very good for leap. It's already very slow. But excuse me, I love how chat is just talking about Vash being horny, and that's just happening. And cool.
That's always the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it a surprise?
So you
Is it new?
No, it's not. But hey, Vash is the, I wouldn't say wholesome horny, but Vash is a good guy. Because chat's below me. It's gonna be on the VOD anyway, Vash. It exists. Anyway though. So you take the automatic damage because you weren't able to escape the grapple. So you take, that's a powerful hit. You take 7 damage. And it's going to attempt to restrict you again. Ooh, that does hit. Another 4 damage to Fractal. Fractal's looking real rough.
Oh wait, hold on. Shit, I forgot how to count. Hold on. I'm going back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it.
So Fractal looking real rough, down to 3 health. And we're back to you, which go ahead and oh wait, my bad, hold on, I forgot. You might not be taking that damage because I forgot I have to do 1d.
Oh yeah.
Well, so no effect. So it does go through.
Okay.
So yeah, so you still take that 4 extra damage. But it is now back to you, and that's the first turn of Confuse Ray done and taken care of. It's back to you.
Okay, I'm gonna use a potion on Fractal. Can I do that?
Sorry, I was not paying attention.
Potion?
Yeah, you can use an action
potion
to use your potions. You 120.
I am using the potion.
30.
It is a normal potion. I don't know exactly how much.
I remember correctly.
That
I
heals,
believe.
but it's a normal
it's
one.
2d4. Is it d6? I think it's d4 at the moment. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
All right.
So yeah, so we /R space
We got it.
2d4 plus 2.
Slash 2d4 plus 2. 4. Great. Awesome.
And better than nothing.
2, 3, 4. Okay. It's
Yep.
better than nothing, yeah.
And we'll say you can go back there. It's fine.
I'll need to remember to take that off my trainer sheet.
But yeah. Do you have any bonus action or anything you use as Fractal? Because you do share actions, so.
I don't think. Well, I can't move.
Still, go ahead and do
right?
the strength saving throw real quick so you can break the grapple.
Oh yeah, good idea. So that was.
So it's yeah, if under Fractal sheet, if you click on the directly below strength, there's saving
Oh,
throws.
the strength, yeah.
Click that. It's +0 no matter what, but... Hey, 12? Unfortunately, I believe... Yeah, unfortunately, the DC is 13. So...
No.
Unfortunately, off by just 1. Anyway, sorry, I was looking at chat. Anyway,
You're good.
so back to Laleep's turn, who's going to go ahead and...
Do not concern yourself with the non-Tampinellians.
Ooh, 6 damage. Fractal's
Oh,
hanging
no,
on.
I'm at 1.
And it's going to
Holy shit.
attempt
Oh,
to
I'm fucked.
constrict you one last time. I believe. Wait. Actually, I forgot. I keep forgetting because of
wait,
confusion.
Yeah.
Ooh, it actually breaks the confusion. It's no longer confused. Because it rolled over 16. So the attack still goes through. And you take another 6 damage.
Me.
Dang, your powerhouse
My child.
unfortunately faints.
Damn it. Okay, I'm sending out Aquila.
Nice. Let me go ahead and... Where would you like to put Aquila? You can put it within 15 feet of you. Let me heal.
Okay, right here, does this count as a whole square or a half square?
It is a whole square.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna put it right here.
Alrighty. Yep,
Does that
you
count?
can even,
that okay?
the farthest you can put it in the corner is up here, actually, if you want to be even further away. You diagonals. Actually, no, you can get up here because it's 5, 10, 15, yeah. So, that's within 15 feet. And nice and far away from this very slow Laleep. But yeah. Go ahead and grab that. And so, because you fainted, it is your free action to swap your Pokemon, and it is your turn, so you can use your action and movement and all that. So what does Aquila do?
We're gonna growl at it.
Alrighty.
As soon as
What kind of saving throw is it?
Man, I'm gonna tell you in just a second. DC 10 wisdom saving throw.
So then it's a flat D20. 13. Fortunately, the growl does not go through, I believe. Because you said it was a DC what? Yeah.
10.
Fortunately, it does not go through. I also noticed that I messed up something. Let me fix that real quick. So, there we go. Save that. Okay, anyway, back to the game. Alright, so yeah, so that was your turn. The leap is going to attempt to chase after you. And it's going to 15, 20, that's as far as it can go. And it just glares. And 5, 10, 15, 20. Menacingly! And it's going to, even though it hasn't really worked super well in the past, it is going to attempt to use acid, which is a poison type damage. So we need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw with Aquila, which for you is a +2. It should be a +4 because you're proficient in dexterity saving throws, I believe. Could be wrong, but I feel like Starly is.
The chart says +2.
Let's see. Starly's a Gen 3 Pokemon?
Yeah.
4.
Well. Yeah.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, it has a +. No. A saving throw is +4. The dex is just +2.
Yeah, so your dex, so it's actually a +4. So that brings it to a total, that's already a 7, so that's a 9, which does succeed against the saving throw of a DC 8. Because it is a very non-dexterous Pokemon, so you are completely unfazed by, no, you take half damage from it, actually, you don't, so slash R 1d6 minus 2. You take 1 poison damage.
1.
Yep.
Okay.
Beware.
Oh no.
So yeah. I don't believe you're weak or resistant to poison damage, correct?
No.
Cool. So then, yeah. So it's back to you. 20 feet away from Aquila, has done 1 damage to you, but is currently unfazed, so.
I need to recall Aquila. I'm gonna recall her.
Okay. So you recall Aquila? Who you?
And I'm gonna send Maria in her place.
Maria. I'll let you place Maria wherever you'd like.
Let's just pick her where. Was she?
It was right there.
Was Aquila here or like right here?
There.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, right there is fine.
Alright. Good to know. Let me open up Maria's just in case I need to reference anything. Alrighty. So. Alright, so that's your turn to swap out. Unless you have any bonus actions you can use. Which I don't know if you do.
Charlotte sneezes.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
15. And it's going to attempt another constrict. $19. I believe that does hit Maria, so.
Yeah.
Does 6 normal damage. And you are now grappled again.
Alright, we're gonna scratch it.
Go for it. That's a good hit on that scratch. Damn.
Bubble.
Takes 5 damage. Good hit, good hit. Kind of recoils a bit. Also go ahead and make a strength saving throw to see if you break out of the grapple.
Heck.
Yes, I believe that Maria's strength saving throw is... 'cause I don't think that you have proficiency in strength saving throws. We can double check.
Maria has a +1.
Yeah, you're facing Constitution saving throw. So yeah, the 6 is not high enough to break through the grapple, unfortunately, which means that on the leap's turn, you'll take the automatic damage.
Does Laleep still take the poison point damage from Maria?
I believe poison point is on if it attacks. Which yes, I believe, because yeah, I did just do constrict. So
No, it's a melee attack.
yeah. So
It's a D10.
for what?
For the poison point? Is that what you guys
Yeah.
are talking about?
Yeah.
So yeah. So because
Yeah, my
no, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead. You're probably about to say what I was going to
So yeah,
say.
because that constrict was a melee attack, you do get to roll D4, and a result of 4 takes some poison damage. It does not take the
yes.
poison damage, fortunately, but Alrighty. So it comes back to the Leap's turn, which it's gonna go ahead and do the default damage. Jeez. 7 damage to I turned off no block. There we go. And it's going to attempt to constrict again. Which 16 I believe does hit. And does 4 damage. You are hanging on with 1 HP again. This is a tough battle. And which you can, because that is another melee attack, you do get to roll a d4 again, see if I take some poison damage.
Yes!
Dang, so close. But yeah, it's back to you. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw so you can break through the grapple. That'd be no, unfortunately does not succeed. The DC to break through the grapple, by the way, is 13.
Okay.
But you can still attack, you just can't move anywhere.
All right, we're gonna scratch it.
Go for it. Ooh, unfortunately it misses. And unfortunately it means that it does do the default damage, which no matter what it rolls, you only have 1 health left, so Maria is unfortunately knocked unconscious.
All right.
I believe that brings us back to Keela, correct?
Yep.
I'll let you put wherever you would like. Maria was a good option though, because it was resistant to grass type damage, so that the Leap's only grass type moves are healing moves, and it doesn't really need to have a necessity to use it. The farthest he can be is here, by the way. Or no, you're right. You're correct. I was wrong. My bad.
Well, oh yeah, I'm gonna be here. Yeah.
Oops. Alrighty, and because my bad. Because you were the one who had your Pokemon faint, it is your turn. Take whatever actions you wish against this Laleep.
Alright, we're gonna growl.
Go for it. Wisdom saving throws. 2. It does fail the growl, so it has a -1 to attack rolls. Gazuna Gator.
You know, birds are really good at growling.
Yeah, their beaks and their, the vocal cords are definitely tuned to growling. Yeah, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Only losers think that birds don't growl. But good job. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult to hit. 10, 15, 20. It can move up to you. Watching this thing move around, by the way, is very disturbing because it has little nubby little legs. Just like it's basically like slug moving across.
Yuck.
And it is going to attempt once again to constrict. Because it's the best move it's got at the moment. And because it's -4, so it's only a +4 to hit. Still hits though. Does 7 damage. Yeesh. Man, I was rolling terribly yesterday, and today I'm rolling way too well. And Aquila is grappled again. But 7 damage to Aquila. And it's back to you, which go ahead and give me a strength saving throw with Aquila, which is a good roll, even with the -1. Managed to succeed, and you are no longer grappled, which means you do not take the default damage, and you can move. Though you will take attacks opportunity if you move out of its range, but you can at least move.
All right, I'm gonna be here because I need to tackle it.
Go for it. Hit this bitch. Punish it. Natural 20. Good hit.
Yeah.
Which for some reason that's doing no, it did do the +2. Okay, good. Just making sure. So yeah, that's 10 damage to this, which is a good hit and does bring it to where it's looking a little looking weaker. It's below half health now. It still looks pretty sturdy though. It's a strong leap. But it is still up. In fact, it and Nikhil look about the same. So, back to its turn. The constrict didn't work, so it's actually going to attempt a why did that do that? What just happened? There we go. Sorry, everything just broke for a second and then freaked me out. Is going to attempt a Mega Drain. So slash R1d20, not d30, 20 plus 5.
Oh god.
18, I believe that hits.
Yeah.
Takes slash R1d6 plus 3. Takes 7 damage, but I believe you're resistant to grass, right? I believe flying is resistant to grass.
Dakota.
Yes, I believe so. Let me double check.
So you should only take 3 damage, and that means that the leap heals 1.
Yes, resistant.
So I take
You
how
only
much
take 3
damage?
damage, and the leap heals by 1, which was very
Okay.
underwhelming for it, because hoping for some something a bit more substantial. It didn't work. So, back to you.
Alright, Akila's gonna move like here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna tackle it again.
Unfortunately, the 12 was too low. This leap has an AC of 15.
Fuck!
Okay, anyway. Is going to it's back to Vernon's turn. Vernon's going to going to command the leap to actually sink its roots into the ground and use Ingrain. So for the next 3 turns, it will heal itself slowly, but that's all it can do for this turn. So it does heal 1d6 plus 3. Maximum heal. Oof. Doubles its health. But that's all I can do for this turn. So it's not doing any damage output now. It is now focusing on survivability. And it's back to you. Kate woke up.
I need to hit it again.
Go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
hit it again. Well, I'm gonna growl at it. I changed my mind. I'm gonna growl at it.
Go for
We're
it.
gonna growl at it.
So, 1d20. 2. That's another -1. So now this is this changes from a -1 to a -2. It's ugly too, but it works. Good job. So yeah. Back to the leap. He's going to attempt to use constrict on you, which it has a -2 to that rolls. So it's actually only a +3. Yes, +3. So +5. 13. Does 13 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and we'll do the damage. D4 +3. Ooh, I believe that is a decisive hit for Akila. because that's 7
Yeah,
damage and only
it
had 5 health. So compared to yesterday, we had 2 victories. Today we have 2 losses. You do lose 16 Poké Dollars. Because I believe your strongest Pokemon is also level 2, right?
Yeah.
So you 16 Poké Dollars, which is automatically deducted from your account. The leap is recalled, and Vernon makes the long walk back to the center to shake your hand if you're willing.
Oh, hold on. My computer is deciding it wants to update right now. but it's not.
No.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, Charlotte is gonna, yeah, go to the center and shake his hand.
All right.
Thank you. That was a great fight.
Same to you. It seems like my Pokemon were a bit tired of losing after getting trounced the first 2 times. So apologies had to be you and your friend,
Yeah.
but win some, lose some.
Maybe I'll beat you again later.
I think so. Your Vulpix there is quite powerful. If I hadn't managed to knock it out, I'm feeling it could have swept my entire team. So good thing bring her into the fight.
Mhm.
He shakes your hand. Now that like all the battlings are over, you can all kind of just gather around if you want, do whatever you want.
Charlotte like is very, cordial in front of him, but as soon as she turns to like the friend group, they can visibly see that she's super pissed. Like she's radiating heat. She's so angry. So like I pity the fool who attempts to talk to her right now. That's how mad she visibly is.
Good to know.
From being charged at by a Rhyhorn and a Tyrantrum, Orc's gotten pretty good at sensing aggressive auras on things. So as much as he'd love to comfort Charlotte, he can sense. He's more focused on pseudo parenting Biscuit right now.
Bert takes a subtle step, just sidestep away.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vernon kind of addresses you all and says, by the way, I know that you 4 were the first people to actually make it off the train the other day. So I'm glad you all made it out and that you were in fighting spirits. I hope that it wasn't definitely wasn't a good introduction to our region, but I hope it wasn't detrimental to the point that it's put you off from it. Region's actually a very very lively one, and we take pride in our hospitality. So I hope that your journey only goes up from here, not down. For the 2 of you that have beat me, congratulations on obtaining your Maple badge. For the 2 that unfortunately did not, I look forward to our hopeful rematch. Of course, you don't have to, but I think it'd be fun. I'm actually heading out to Torchlight in the morning to deal with some legal issues. So I'll be gone for a few weeks. So if I'm not here, you can call ahead and they'll let you know if I'm here or not. But worst case, I'll meet you in Torchlight. Anything I can do for you folks?
Bert kind of points to like the shock marks on his body. Yeah, there's a Rotom that's kind of running wild. I'm sure you know about
As
the
soon
Rotom.
as you say Rotom,
but,
you hear this deep sigh. Just yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah, me and Prisma, my friend Prisma here, kind of got we got a little bug zapped. We got a little bit of a shock. Just any advice on how to how to not get electrocuted again? Because I could probably take another shock, but I don't know if Prisma here could.
Well, one word of advice I have is to try and stay out of the moat. Even though it is our Rotom does have a tendency to play pranks, it also kind of helps force people to solve our puzzles that I was mandated to put into the gym. So I guess it's something, but aside from that, I've heard grounding yourself works.
Bert thinks of it.
You realize that that's the exact opposite of what you should do, by the way. You realize he might not know much about electricity.
He's a gardener. But yeah, Bert. I think Bert looks at theirs as well. Bert kind of is. Oh, is there a? Do we have to walk back the way we came, or is there an easier way out of here?
You do have to walk back the way you came, but if you got in here the proper way, then everything should be. The bridge should still be up. There should be a platform to help you back over the wall. Hope the Trevenant didn't give you too much issue. It can sometimes get a little hostile.
Bert gets goosebumps on the back. Yeah, not much trouble, but definitely a scare.
Yeah, apologize for that. We tried to relocate it a couple times, but until its child grows up, it is adamant to not move. So it is what it is. But until we meet again, I'll go ahead and head out. Head back to a Torchlight if need me. Before I head out, I'm leaving in the morning. Give the library a call. They'll forward the message to me. But I have a bit more paperwork to deal with before then, so I wish you all luck on your journey. You see he's starting to put back on those like white gloves to cover his hands again. Keeps them in his like pocket.
Yeah, Bert kind of can.
Charlotte's ready to go. She's just like, well, thank you for your time. She's like halfway to the door at this point.
Of course.
Bert's kind of swaddling Biscuit and kind of like bouncing her up and down. Like, yeah, I'd really like to get to a Pokemon Center as soon as possible.
Oh, speaking of, and he kind of steps foot down on the center, and like you see the two things rise up. The badge case that he'd been using to give the badges to both Ryu and Prisma, but also opposite of that is a small machine that seems to be a smaller, more compact version of the Poke Center's healing device, and he does heal your Pokemon for you, just like he did with Ryu and Prisma.
Oh, thank goodness.
Excuse me. So yes, you're able to heal your Pokemon back up to full, get their PP back and everything. Give me a second. I'm going to step away for like half a second because Gator's now up and walking around and he wants to go outside, so I'm gonna just let him out of my room real quick. So give me just a moment to do that. Let me turn that off and mute myself.
We're
Wow.
Shit, I'm out of material.
How about the NFL draft?
Steelers really fucked it up this season.
I can't tell if you're being serious.
No, they really blew it.
Of course he's not serious. He's talking about the Steelers.
Hey!
I honestly don't know what happened with the draft.
Okay, I'm back.
I have no
I
idea.
just opened the door and let him out. So.
Oh, thank God.
Alrighty. And we are back. So yeah, so you can head back out through the gym now that the vine bridge is made. You can tell that the Rotom has pretty much finished its mowing of the lawn. And so it's now kind of like on the opposite side, and like as you leave, it's like looks at you all, and you can see there's this big grin on its face, or what you can assume is a grin from like the grill of the lawnmower kind of like turning up a bit. And you can see that like it's just like watching all of you, waiting for you to go back into the water. But the vine bridge is still there, so you just walk across, and when it sees you use the vine bridge, you can see it like it kind of like slumps a bit. But you head back across the water. You head back to where the Trevenant was, or currently still is. which you can see that there is now a just like you saw when you were first heading there. There is a like a platform on the opposite side. Let me bring you all back over here as well. Paste. When you head through, you can see that Grin and Madeline are currently playing chess. So you currently use this little platform over here and head back over to the other side.
Am I winning?
Go ahead and
Well, Grin's unconscious right now, so
go ahead and give me an
God,
intelligence
I
check
can redeem
for me.
myself. Yeah, no problem. Come on, please. Anything.
Okay. Hey, you are winning.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey.
yeah.
Finally.
There.
You're not sure if Grin's letting you win or not, though, but you are winning. No, you are actually winning.
Yes.
You're starting to, and like you can tell that you're like as you're playing, the phantom is like on your shoulder, and it's kind of like motioning for you to where you should move your pieces.
That's adorable.
Which
I like
I've decided
that.
that since this phantom's a little bit smarter than most Pokemon, I'm going to actually have let me find Madeline's profile. There it is. I'm gonna have this phantom's intelligence be a little bit better. So instead of being a 6, it'll be an 8.
Yay.
Because this thing was so good at chess. It's gonna be a little bit smarter.
It was a chess prodigy before the child died.
So yeah, so instead of it being a -2 to intelligence, only a -1. Because I just think that's cute.
Wow.
So yeah. But yeah, it seems like everyone's now is now returned from their gym battle. Half the group joyous, the other half not so much. But yeah, what do you all do? Grin is unusually quiet. For reasons. I don't know. Sure, he's fine.
Brooke kind of looks at Prisma and he's like, I'm sure everybody else is feeling fine, but I think me and Prisma could probably use rest after getting electrocuted by that Rotom. Or at least a meal. Who's hungry?
I'm very hungry.
Brooke kind of like eagerly smiles looking at Ryu like a big like like a not a crumpled smile but like a very like
Please have a smile.
like that kind of face like you gotta be hungry.
I hold up my hands. I will catch up with you all later. I must look for some books.
You are currently in a library. I will say there is also like a small like a very tiny diner inside this place, because this is both like, because even though this is primarily a library, there's a lot of tables, so there's like a little like bistro that can serve you like some pastries and like some bagels and stuff like that, and tea and coffee. Nothing like, you're not gonna get a meal here, but you can get a good snack here if you'd like. That kind of helps you pass time while you're searching for books and stuff. But yeah, you can absolutely go off and search for some books. Does anyone else want to do that, or are you all gonna go get some food?
Charlotte's gonna look at the book.
Say that again. My internet went.
We looking at the book?
Looking at books. You go get books or go get food.
Yeah.
You can ultimately do both. Just what are you doing first?
Charlotte is doing.
Okay, so I'll put books over here to the left. Gran will go get food.
Burke's pouting a little bit because he's like, oh man, library food. I remember the library in Canalave City's. I mean, pastries are sweet, but it's no meal. I need protein.
Protein.
Need
like, well, I can
Tauros
feed
meat or
half of it.
something.
Well, I guess I can give half the pastry to Biscuit.
Biscuit was asleep this entire time until you had heard pastry and its name in the same sentence. I shoot up and just Is I'm looking at you.
I just realized I healed Biscuit, and then Biscuit probably popped out with the still wrapped in the
Yeah,
blanket.
absolutely. Biscuit is comf as fuck right now. It's wrapped up.
Hold your horsies. Hold your horsies, Biscuit. We'll get you some sweets.
So you're heading for food. What about Prisma and Madeline? What are you two doing?
As much as Madeline would like to take a look, it's in a book reading Rainbow. She's going to go first.
Alrighty, so you're going for food as well. I'll put you there. What about Prisma?
She's gonna go get a snack.
Alrighty, so we got the snack pack over here. And we have I think
The bookworms.
sure. I was trying to think of something that rhymed with book, but bookworms works.
The book crook. The book crook.
Sure. The book crooks.
The book rooks.
Not bad. But yeah, so you two will head off. The four of you head off towards this little bistro. Like I said, it's mostly pastries, bagels, a lot of breads. Like the most hearty meal you can get is probably like a bagel with some bacon and stuff. So like that's about as much protein as you can probably get at a small bistro. You'd have to go to either the inn where you know that it has like a full-fledged is able to cook meals and stuff. Or you have to like buy something at the Pokemart. There's no like restaurant in this town. It's a bit too small for that. But yeah, the four of you head off. Out of curiosity, what type of food are you each getting? I think it's cool. It would be cute to know.
I'm gonna be cheeky and get a biscuit for Biscuit with honey butter. That's like not not the
honey butter.
not the $1,000. Actually, I guess it'd be cornbread. Let's see, because it's like a smaller town, so I'd probably say like a
Bro,
cornbread.
so good.
Cornbread with honey butter. That's honey butter cornbread.
Pro tip for people who
I'm going to assume.
sorry,
Go
pro
ahead.
tip, Wendy's who has their honey butter chicken biscuits, always get extra honey butter because they never put enough on it, and get that bitch slathered in honey butter. It's delicious. Carry on.
Grace does get those, so that's good advice. I'm going to assume
I get what?
and the honey butter chicken biscuit from
Oh
Wendy's.
fuck, those are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're my go-to
Wendy's?
for Wendy's food, breakfast food.
I'm going
Same.
to assume for Gren, Milo can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but Gren gets one whiff of the bacon and audibly retches and orders a bagel.
That makes sense. A bagel with with either I could assume either chives or like a one of those bagels that has just all like the like little beads on it. What are they called? Yes, that
Everything
one of
bagel?
those. Yeah,
Sesame seeds?
or maybe even a poppy seed bagel. I don't know. We're just making assumptions here, so
Happy.
Hey, I got it right.
yeah. Which kind of bagel though, Milo? I said Miles. Weird. Sorry, I'm just glancing through, making sure that okay. Just checking the player chatting. I will check the memes later. Anyway, carrying on. So yeah, so Milo, let us know what your
Did you see what I whispered to you
yes.
Okay.
I can set that up once we leave this area. Start heading back into town. But just make sure you wanted her to control it, correct? Make
Yes.
Sure. Okay. Alrighty. So what about Madeline and Prism? What are you two eating?
She'll probably just get like if they have something small like a fruit tart, she'll get one for her and one for Pixie since, you know, Pixie kind of
Steamrolled.
saved her ass back then.
Like any dog that you offer human food to, it is gone, and like you blink and it's gone, and your hand is now covered in slobber, and you have a very happy Pixie. It's like Like its jowls just fucking going wild, just as it's just marching on this thing. Very happy. So Grin apparently is buying the first bagel on the menu, sharing a Joffrey and dipping, which is fair.
I'd imagine Joffrey picking the seeds off the bagel and eating them.
That's adorable. Just especially it doesn't have fingers, so just these little like blades, just like one at a time.
With its little pincer hands, and just picks it up one seed at a time.
That's very cute. I love it. It takes Joffrey an hour and a half to eat a bagel. We time skip and like in the background, it is like animated in the background, just throughout the entire rest of the episode, Joffrey just slowly eating seeds off this bagel all day.
And Grin is literally sitting there like Patrick with the rock, just going, "It's okay, take your time."
That's fantastic. And what's Madeline getting for a nice midday lunch?
That depends. What do my little guys want? What do they entice
Pokemon?
by?
Phantom is probably enticed by literally anything, but you're also not sure if it can even eat much since it's a ghost. Do ghosts eat? Good question. While
let's find out. Here's the Droid laboratory. Safety is our number one concern.
Do ghosts eat food? Let's talk about it.
Do ghosts eat food? Who knows? This one fucking will.
So I'll shove it down his throat.
I was hoping it was like, so what does Phantom eat? Does Phantom eat? Excellent question. So, Mudkip, I probably would like to order something. Just completely dodged the question.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as Fina and Whoopsie, they're pretty much okay with anything. You know that from experience that anytime you order pastries, it seems like Fina prefers things that are jelly filled. Because it likes like I don't know, just likes the dryness of the outside and then just like the fluid, like the sweet nectar inside.
It's like eating worms.
I love jelly filled stuff. Sorry, that was me. That's not jelly.
Nothing beats a jelly filled donut.
God damn it, Dakota!
Yeah, so Madeline orders a couple of those.
Sounds good.
Shares them with her Pokemon. She gets Fina too because Fina is a glutton.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Fina munches those downs like she hasn't eaten in days. But yeah, you all get some nice meals. Flashback to you and find out what you're all hanging out and talking about in a bit. But for Ryu and Charlotte, what specifically are each of you looking for?
I will be searching specifically for history books, books about this region's history, as well as some books on the on ghost Pokemon.
Okay, so history and ghost Pokemon. And what's Charlotte looking for?
Charlotte's not really looking for anything particular. She mostly just wanted to get the books to get away from everyone. So she'll probably follow behind Ryu for a little bit.
Okay.
Just kind of not even thinking about it.
All right. Then go ahead and each of you give me an investigation check for both of you.
Let me check something real quick before I actually give you that roll. Hang on. You said investigation, right?
Yeah.
Good roll for Charlotte. Which we can swap back to. Yes.
Oops. Okay. Hang on. Sorry, checking one more thing. Okay, I was checking to see if any of my Pokemon had advantage in investigation.
They might have a higher roll, but I doubt it considering most Pokemon have a minus in intelligence. So
yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. All right,
6.
Damn
Not
it.
great.
You could throw your sword and see where it lands, and that's the book you read.
That one.
Sir, please do not play darts with the books.
You pull the book out, and it's
You're
just
not
idiots'
controlling me.
guides to sword throwing.
I'm my own
Wait.
free spirit.
I am my own spirit. You
I was
cannot
letting-
control it.
I was letting fate decide. But you shouldn't be throwing swords in the library, sir.
If someone gets hit, it is their fault for being in my way.
Clearly.
Yeah, it's their fault for being They were meant to be hit.
Excuse me. I'm dying. So you start looking. What specifically are you wanting to know about ghost type Pokemon? What type of information are you looking for?
Curses.
Good to know.
Curses or
Okay.
possession.
So between the two of you, you start looking around for this sort of information, and you eventually come across like a couple of books that talk about the Pokemon Move curse, which you realize isn't really super beneficial for you. It seems like there's not a lot of books about like hard information on actual like physical curses that ghost type Pokemon could bestow on people. It seems like it's either not very common or it's difficult to study. It seems like it might be because it's a supernatural phenomenon. It's difficult to kind of like track and study. It seems like because like you have to like there's no like books on like curses. So you have to like look through like through different books that are on just ghost types in general, and you get like just bits and pieces of people talking about how like some ghost Pokemon in the past have bestowed curses upon trainers that they either were afraid of or hostile towards, or for various menagerie reasons. And it says it seems like there's no like concise method to break curses. There's no like go like drowning yourself in holy water and you're fine. There's like it seems like there's no like cure all. It seems like they're tailored to each type of curse. You have to find out like what the core like thing of that curse is in order to attempt to break it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So not a whole lot of useful information, unfortunately. That's about as much as you can get with your current role.
All right. Should I make another investigation check to look for
go for it.
history books?
Uh,
All right. Could I go to the front and ask the lady specifically?
I know that you have a map on your Pokedex from when you first entered. You scanned your Pokedex and got like a little local map of the library. So you know that the history section is pretty much on the far north side of the I think I said a different place last time. I don't remember what I said. On the north side of the library on the second floor. So you head up and head in that direction. So you can be at least in the right location. I'll say if you want, instead of you each rolling separately, you can also give advantage to each to one of the persons if you'd like.
Grace, do you have a modifier in investigation?
I don't think so. Oh, whoa, hold on. I just fucked something up.
Because I have a flat 0. Oh yeah. You know you do. Yeah, you're right. It's a +1.
Investigation.
Yeah.
I have 1.
Yes, I'll give my advantage to Grace.
Okay, so Ryu tells Charlotte what types of books he's looking for, and kind of because he sees like despite one of you being partially blind, the one that's partially blind is a little more attentive, scans things a bit better. So go ahead.
I'm not used to looking for books.
Go ahead and toggle advantage on your sheet at the very top, and then hit that investigation again. See how well you can do. Not bad, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Yes.
Did it work?
Roll of 12.
Yes.
So you start looking through these books, trying to find like history on the region as a whole. You find a couple like a couple like just flat out just textbooks, which are very boring, and you realize it's not going to be. You'd have to sit there and like read through quite a bit of it to get any actionable information. So you tend to kind of avoid those just because they're like this thick, and you're just not in the mood for that shit. So you sorry, pressing all sorts of wrong buttons. But you do find a couple like smaller books that are a bit more specific about certain things. You find one that is about the war that happened within Tampinell, the civil war that they had between the northern region and the southern region below the mountains. Well, I should ask specifically, what are you looking for in regards to history?
That any books regarding the Civil War.
Well, I found it, so you're welcome.
I take it graciously and bow slightly. I thank you for your assistance.
Yeah, it was nothing.
Hair flip. So you kind of leaf through it. It seems like this is a lot of it seems like it's history from after the fact. It's not like a journal of like people's firsthand experiences. It's all like someone wrote this after the war happened, so it's like reflective upon it. And it talks about how the war started, to where the South attempted to kind of because of that separation of the mountain range, it thought that it deserved to kind of have its own like separate like Pokemon League and governance and everything, because it felt like being stuck with another region that's so far away, and it's like leadership was like, because this all happened like over roughly 1,700 years ago. It's like this is like early Pokemon League stuff, so there's a lot of like, not to the point where like gyms weren't really a thing. It was just like basically who's the strongest Pokemon trainer in this region. Cool, because you can kick everyone's ass, and that's pretty much all there was for like determining like Pokemon League stuff. There's nothing like set in stone, but so they tried to kind of establish their own centralized government, and the northern side didn't like that, because no one likes losing parts of their territory. So a war broke out, and it seemed like the South actually put up a pretty decent fight against the North, but unfortunately lost, and that's why the South currently only has one major town. Half the South is dedicated to the Pokemon Sanctuary, and the rest is just empty fields filled with ruins and swamp in the far southwest, and the stadium where the fairy gym is, or the steel gym is. Sorry. Aside from that, it seems like because of that that attempt to kind of break off from the North, it seems like the North kind of pulled a lot of the resources out of the South to make sure they wouldn't do it again. And now the South is pretty much exclusively a supplemental farming like section of the region to kind of fuel it and its resources. But as far as the war itself, the war lasted about a year. This happened because of how long it was all swords and Pokemon, so it's more of a medieval type setting at that point. But the war itself lasted about a year and a half. And finally, the decisive victory happened when they were encroaching on what used to be the capital, which is now Ambrange Town, after it had been reduced significantly. The final battle was on the bridge just to the north of that town. The forces broke. The North pushed through and took control over the capital once again, and assimilated it back into its region. There's no explicit mention of any names aside from like the biggest names of like the generals of each side, which you know that that as far as you can tell, none of them seem familiar. And the North definitely like the northern general was a man, southern general was a woman. But the name that you because like the name that you get, let me check my notes, make sure I give you the right name. Hate how sometimes the search function just doesn't work. Yay for manually scrolling. Woo! There it is. It seems like the name of the Southern General was Elithana Cobwin.
The name of
The
what
general
now?
over the south was. I'll type it in this chat. Elithana Cobwin.
Okay.
I'll swap over to the comments so that people can see it. It's Elithana Cobwin.
Mm. Okay.
The Northern General
well,
was male, so assumedly not what you were looking for.
I will stick a bookmark in that and choose to check that book out.
Okay. You can do so. You can check it out for about a week's worth of time. Unless you want to outright buy the book, in which case it would cost money, but you can rent out books for free. Your name is like put into a system to be collected.
Can I do one last glance over to see if there's any other books about the Civil War? Maybe some older books that may have been written during the time.
I'll say sure, but you have to roll, and it's just a flat investigation roll, so no advantage.
Yes.
So,
fuck, man.
As far as you
can I give him my advantage, or are we not doing
because
that
this is
anymore?
more of a just a last minute just glance over. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
So, from looking through real quick, it doesn't seem like the history section are surprisingly small. It's only like 2 bookshelves of length, and only like 4 shelves high on both, so it's not a lot of books. And it seems like there's any books that are older than like a few decades is just not non-existent, unfortunately. So.
All right, well, then I just tuck the book under my arm and head to the front desk.
Alrighty. So yeah, you head to the front desk. You can see that off to the side of where the front desk is where everyone's kind of sitting at the tables currently chatting. So you can go to the front desk and you check the book out, and the librarian who's there takes the book, scans your Pokedex, so it's assigned to you in your Pokedex, your trainer card, and says, "Good book. Not many people appreciate the history of our region, you know." She kind of scans like the barcode on the back and hands it back to you. It says, "Due back in a week. We prefer getting it physically to us, but you can mail it if needed. It just needs to arrive here before the end of the week." Week's time, and enjoy your reading.
I nod and I turn to leave, but turn back just very quickly. Excuse me,
sir.
You wouldn't happen to know much of the history about the battle at the bridge nearby, would you?
I personally don't. I didn't actually grow up in this town. I moved here about a year ago, trying to get away from the hustle and bustle of city life, you know. So unfortunately, I don't. Sorry.
I nod. That's quite all right. Thank you for your
Of course.
time. All right, I'm done.
Alrighty.
That's something they don't ever actually tell you, is that everyone who's in Tampinell is never from Tampinell. They're always from somewhere else, you know?
Yeah, they always leave the shithole.
Not wrong. But anyway, so while they were gone, what are the 3 of you minus Grin doing? Grin kind of headed off pretty quickly after ordering food to head back to the inn and get some rest.
Burke's kind of literally pampering Biscuit because he's spoiling her after she lost.
Which you've all noticed that Madeline has an extra Pokemon in her team at the moment. So what's Prisma?
Burke.
No, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I guess Burke was busy. I was gonna say. Burke's got a mouthful's like, "Hey, Madeline." He's like, "Hey, Madeline. You guys do Pokemon?" Burke has no
Madeline-
sort of table manners right now.
Madeline kind of looks up, hears that Burke is kind of addressing her, but doesn't really catch all of it, and goes, "I'm sorry, you said something? I would finish that first if I were you, but I didn't quite catch what you said."
And he swallows. He goes, I think I don't. There's a new part of your team. I don't think we remember. I don't think, like, at least I don't recognize. And Bert kind of leans his head over and he kind of looks. He's like, I think the number. I mean, either I'm bad at counting or I don't. You think you have a different number of Pokemon? Something feels different.
Oh,
Okay.
oh yeah. Madeline kind of ushers her new Pokemon into the front to give Burke a better view, and goes, "Yeah, this was one of the Phantoms that was back there when our path was blocked. She really gave me the what for in a game of chess, and I thought that would be a good member of the team to have. Her name is Leona."
Well, that's a strong name. Definitely a slightly familiar face for me. Bert kind of rubs back of his head. I kind of may have lost the gym challenge due to a little fan thump. Not, but I know that's not the same one. But
What do you think? Because you glare.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're welcome to talk to her if you feel like it. Maybe get to know her. She's gonna be around for the foreseeable future, so
Bert is keeping eye contact, but he like gestures his head toward Biscuit, gives like a no head shake, like Biscuit, it is Biscuit time. If I give attention to anybody else, Biscuit will kill. If Biscuit will kill Burke if he gives any attention to anyone else that is not her right now.
Fair assumption.
Madeline sort of nods in a sudden understanding of the situation, and kind of, as best she can with a ghost, picks up Leona and goes to check to see what Prisma's up to.
Alrighty. Prisma's sitting directly to your right at the same table, I assume.
Oh, okay. Well, I pull a solid 45-degree
Nice.
turn. And what's going on with you?
Sorry. I'm just having a snack. I see you've got a new friend there. It's really cute.
Madeline realizes what's going on, contemplates for a second, and then ultimately decides to push Leona towards Prisma and go, she's not gonna hurt anybody. She's just as, unfamiliar and probably cautious as you are. But she'd be happy to, make a new friend, I'd assume.
He's going to look at Leona just like after just you could tell that before Madeline said anything that she definitely could not and would not make eye contact with this thing. And so she just kind of finally looks at it and
See these two pink glowing eyes staring at you underneath this this trunk face. But just like looking at you. Tilts her head a bit.
Madeline sort of takes the situation into her own hands and like crouches down and sees if she can lay out the situation with Leona and goes, "Hey, I know you don't mean any harm, but some people, um, just based off of the type of Pokemon you are gonna be a little hesitant. Can you maybe be a little more cordial and and not as maybe abrasive with meeting people?" Just tries to get her to be a little like like friendly and hospitable
Go ahead.
to offset the
Yeah.
ghostness.
Go
of this
ahead
Pokemon.
and give me a just a charisma check for Leona. So we D20 -1.
Oh, like on Leona's
I don't think I have a care sheet for Leona at the moment, unfortunately.
Okay. So just like,
yeah.
as Leona though. Okay. You said D20 -1.
Yep. So that's -1 to charisma.
Okay. /R1 D20 -1. Oof.
You say this to Phantom, and Phantom like rotates back around to Prisma, and you see like the hole where Phantom's mouth would be just like slowly stretches into like a smile, and to you, Prisma, it is creepy as hell as this like little tree stump just like turns into this really creepy smile as it looks at you. And it doesn't help much. If anything, it makes it worse. Because now this thing is now staring at you with these blank eyes with a very creepy smile.
Madeline sort of very quickly spins Leona back around and goes, "Okay, maybe not that."
The smile vanishes.
Maybe not
goes
that.
back to default.
I know you're trying, but it just might take some time. Okay, let's.
She gives you a little nod.
Why don't we sit back down for a bit?
She looks at her non-existent leg, just kind of floats above the table. Sit. And she's now like trying to like avoid looking at Prisma. It's not like looking away from her as much as possible.
Oh, thank you for that. I hope I didn't hurt her feelings. I get really nervous, but I'm sure it's something I can work through.
I'm sure she'll be fine. It's I understand, but I hope you can realize that she's just a little, under-equipped to deal with these sorts of situations, but she is trying her best.
Yeah, I could tell. If I wasn't so scared, I probably would have thought it was funny. But I appreciate it.
And then Madeline will sort of go back to tending to Leona, making sure she's feeling all right.
Yeah. Leona's you can tell that Leona's just a little bit disappointed that she couldn't like get Prisma to warm up to her. But she's not like dissuaded. She's like, oh. So she does return. She just kind of like focuses on you instead, and kind of just tries her best to enjoy her food as if she digested. It just like
sounds like seeing Caterpillar all over again.
It's like you can tell that like it like she like puts it into her mouth and it just vanishes, just gone. It's weird.
Where'd it go?
Where did it? How?
How?
Brooke's literally like, what? Where did it? How?
The mystery to
We're
everyone.
gonna start feeding this Phantom all of Biscuit's food.
Gone. Sorry, there's loads of candles outside my window. But yeah, at this point, Ryu comes walking up with book under arm, Charlotte. Unless Charlotte wanted to do anything else.
No.
Charlotte's behind him. So yeah, so what's now that you're all reunited, with the exception of Grin, what's the next up on the docket?
I
Bert,
I clear my throat and if our business is finished here, we should head for the professor.
all right. Bert kind of puts a hand on his head, scratching. He's like, "Oh, that's right. You had business with them. Well, shouldn't I?" Bert kind of scratches. I don't mean to be rude, but I think I might take a little bit of a nap. I'm still feeling it. And Bert kind of points to his the electric burns on his body, and he's like, "I think I could really use a nice warm bath and probably a nap."
I can also use a trip to the Pokemon Center myself.
Alright.
I nod. It's fine by me. Regardless, I need to speak to her.
Ryu, if Madeline kind of goes up to Ryu. Ryu, if you'd like me to accompany you to this meeting that we have, I do kind of have my own business to attend to with terms of the professor and meeting Terry, so I would be happy to come with you if you'd like.
I nod. Please don't let me stop you.
What about Charlotte? Going with them to the Pokemon Center, or going with them to the professor, or are you going to the inn for a nap?
Charlotte is gonna follow Madeline and
Alrighty.
Ryu.
So the three of you start heading off towards the professor. Which you
Grin. What? Who said that?
Who said that? Was it you?
Was it you?
You bit me. You bit me.
What'd you say? I didn't hear it actually.
I said. And Grin.
Sure. And Grin.
Yeah. Who said that? What?
Actually, I just imagine that Grin is also just taking a nap.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
But yeah, so the three of you head out, and like you go to stand in front of the professor's house like usual. You got about 15 minutes until 6 hits when the car is supposed to come pick you up. Just kind of idling there. You can see there's trying to start being too good at chess. You can.
I was gonna say it's probably better that Gren is with the other two napping instead of us dragging around a T-posing Gren.
So you can see that like as you're out there, you can see there's someone like that's on the other side of the fence in the little the sanctuary itself. Who's wearing like a more like an outfit that's made out of like kind of like a red vest. Make sure I have the right.
If you want me to, if we want to stall for time, real quick, I can send you something that would help.
Okay.
Literally just a second.
I just picture your humor, Jolly, as like you send him an MP3 that's just a fart sound. Here, this will help. And then
Probably not far off, honestly.
The Geeky plays on the stream, just.
It's the wet meme part.
It's Wario getting into a car accident.
No, even not that one.
Oh my god!
I love the Warriors drinking hot coffee. He's like, "Oh yes, you're like, oh, hot." he spills coffee on his lap before the car crashes.
All right, you should have it.
Let me check. Okay. Yeah, so the person has like looks like a has like a kind of a short red vest on, darker clothes, a and like they have like this like green kind of like cloak around them. It seems to kind of keep the sun off of them. And you can tell that just from a glance, this person looks like a pretty stereotypical Pokemon Ranger. Who's currently like, kind of tending to the Pokemon that are inside the sanctuary. He kind of sees the group kind of show up and like walk over to the fence, kind of leans on it and says, "Hi, what's going on?"
Ryu nods. We are waiting for a ride to meet the professor.
Cool. Well, you want to pass some time?
Are you offering
What do you mean?
Pokemon battle?
Don't make us draw circles.
Yeah, actually, if of course you're interested. Kind of getting bored around here doing a lot of oops. Hold on, let me just
Ryu, the
Done.
world is being deleted in front of my eyes.
By the way, I should actually move this just a bit over this way. There we go. Now it's a little more centered. And also I need to bring in fence. Why are they all at right angles? Why not just have flat fence? Sure, this will work. And you know what, I'll put it over here. Come on, work with me here. See what the thing. There we go. Copy. Jeez. Pest. And paste. And paste.
And pasta power.
Bust the power!
Paste. Ah, fuck. Sorry, the world moved a bit there.
Ah, shit, they're a builder.
Oh,
God
they're
damn it.
sweaty.
Oh no,
Sweaty.
they're so
And you know, I'll
sweaty.
just use the same thing
Sweaty.
as the gate. It's fine. So yeah, so they're currently standing on the other side of this this gate. I can get rid of the U and the U.
This long brown line.
And Madeline's there, Charlotte's there, the
Brown
rest of you are
line?
not, so
Brown lines in Tampinell?
Shut up.
drawing over there. Anyway, so yeah, so they're currently on the other side of this fence. Pokemon Ranger type. See if I can find an image of one. And so the person who's actually going to be controlling this will be Grace. I just need to find a decent looking
okay, hold on.
one.
Give me just a
I can
second.
also send you the Pokemon that they're going to be using. There.
Oh yeah. Grace, this is something that we actually figured out how to do. So if if you want to bring your phone to me, I can probably help you get these Pokemon onto your Pokedex app to battle with.
Fucking WebP files. Anyway. Save. There we go. Okay. And now I can upload that to here. Upload.
Were you saying something to me?
I said to bring your phone here so I could help you out with this thing.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Jolly Release said, "You can't have my stocks. Give me your phone."
No, it's just because the way we figured out how to do these NPC trainers means that we have to like actually send the data of the Pokemon. So I just want to show Grace how to do it real quick.
Dakota's taking my Norwegian stock.
Oh no!
I do own a
Where's
stock in
your-
Norwegian.
Oh, there it is.
Norwegian stock. Oh, that doesn't look good.
The trainer Jojo. Jojo uses
Crop this into a square.
sleep.
Rest. It's already fully healed.
Idiot, what are you doing?
Safe.
The game was like, quit stalling and fight, idiot.
Yes, upload.
What's the matter, trainer?
All right, now this won't be as squashed because it's now a square. Hapow! There we go. That looks much better.
Hopla!
So that is your the trainer you'll be representing. Whoever the trainer is willing to do a double battle. So you can either one person can take them on with 2 Pokemon, or 2 of you can battle this person, each with 1. But Grace, you'll control this this ranger, and I'm gonna send you the stuff you need.
You can still hear, right?
No, honey.
Oh, fucking! I didn't realize you took your headphones out.
Yeah, I'm on my computer, darling. That's the whole
Okay,
point.
okay. I didn't know you didn't have your headphones in still. They're
The
wireless.
girls are fighting!
You're controlling the ranger,
Okay.
and Justin's sending the Pokemon right now.
Okay.
The ranger introduces themselves as Jamie, by the way.
My name is Jojo.
The ranger introduces himself as Jamie.
Wait, should I gotta take my? Hold on, you're gonna lose me for a second because I have to paste them in here. I'll send them to you.
No,
Should I send them to you, Dakota? Or should I send them to
Send them to Grace because I'm copying it from her phone.
Wrong.
Nothing. It's just a joke.
I gotta find.
No.
There we go. There's one. And here's I'm gonna put like a
Okay, Grace.
Yes.
period there
So-
just to separate them.
This is all. This is like literally.
Ah.
This is literally all the data for one Pokemon. So just
Not
copy
bad. Okay.
that, and then you go to your Pokedex app, and you're just make a cheap profile real quick. Name him Blag.
Black.
Damn it! I canceled it.
Boop. Name
Or you
him
just
Boop.
name it Jamie,
Boop.
since that's his name.
And then
Yeah,
you
stick
just
to
have
the
to
canon.
pick, you have to pick something. Just make the profile.
Mhm.
Then add, and I think you should be able to. Wait, how do you wait? Oh, wait, no, I think you have to add it to the PC. Oh shit! Where do you paste this again?
Excuse me.
Oh, it's
receive.
receive. It's receive. Okay. So you go to receive, and then clipboard, import, boom. Then we'll do it for the next one. Oh, hey, can you edit the second message to take that period out of the
Yeah.
beginning?
Give me a second. No, I can actually do that on my phone. Oh, that's right. There's Grace. Edit.
Because it doesn't like give me the option to like select some of the message, just all of it.
Done.
There you go. Perfect. Okay. Now, party. Wait, did it not receive? Import. Oh, import to party. There we go. Okay, so I got to do the other one real quick. This is faster in hindsight, but we're just getting used to this. Import to party. There we go. Now we can just PC, dump that Ivysaur. Done.
Fuck that
Yeah.
Ivysaur.
Right. You're ready to battle
Didn't do
Jamie.
shit for me. Broke my heart. Stole my money.
Okay, so
So first off, who
we're
Yeah.
deciding. Yeah, okay, if we want to
Yep.
battle 1 or 2.
do you want to?
I'm not back yet. Hold on.
So
Yeah.
since Grace is controlling Jamie, I'll assume that I'll leave it to Madeline and Ryu if they want to battle Jamie together, or if one of you want to take Jamie on solo.
I want to give Grace a second to
I'm here.
get into character.
What? Okay. Are we battling like right now?
Pretty
Right now?
much.
Battle's not started yet,
Oh, okay.
but I wanted to give you a second to get into character and maybe give some banter before we start. Where you are a double battler trainer, and we're just deciding if we want to battle, if one of us wants to battle you or two of us. Look at him. There he is.
Yee.
Ranger Jamie.
Yay! There's my son.
And do. Controlled by you. Save.
Also, Grace, you're allowed to look at your Pokemon's nicknames now.
I see them and I love them and I will treasure them. They are not loyal to me.
Let's see. Save. Okay. So yeah. So who's taking on Ranger Jamie?
Let's go.
I'd look to Madeline. Would you?
I would like to get Leona some experience, but if you would like to handle this, I wouldn't step in your way. We could do it together if you'd like.
Together seems like a good course of action.
All right, and Madeline readies Leona's Pokeball.
Alrighty.
Can I assume we stopped at the Pokemon Center long enough to change
Probably, yeah.
parties? Okay, because I wanted to swap out Yuki and Asuka.
Okay.
And I
Can't
will send out Asuka.
find- Oh, right, because I didn't make a thing for it yet. So, here's generic Phantom. I'll also move you two onto the actual path, I guess. Hold on.
No, I got it.
Why are you standing in the grass?
Ba-boom.
I don't bite.
We'll do Phantom here. And then you said you wanted to bring out Asuka. I don't
Yes.
know if I've made...
We have decided.
I don't think I made a sheet for Asuka. Oops.
I have a character
Wait, you
sheet.
do?
Yeah, it's just not
wait,
nicknamed.
which
That's
Pokemon
it.
was Asuka again?
Murkrow.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, I have to change that. Let me go ahead and blop. There's your Murkrow. It should be at full health. Let me
Oh God.
change Murkrow's name. How do you spell Asuka?
Asuka.
Save. There you go. Fixed.
All right. We have decided that we will battle you one Pokemon each.
All right, works for me.
Fiona. Mudkip. There you go. C. Health is on. Making Leona's thing on the fly.
This is what we were trying to
know.
avoid.
I was dumb.
Look at me. I'm over here. No, over here.
I was gonna say
No, over
Ranger
here.
Jamie's getting impatient.
Over
Now he's
here.
just moving over like, hey, we gonna fight or what?
Oh, I'm running around. Jamie's doing laps while
There we
we're
go.
waiting for
There's
you guys
Leona.
to set up.
Put Leona there.
Ah, it's the child. Hello.
Phantom possesses Jamie. And so
Oh God.
go ahead and wait a second. Why aren't you? Fuck, why did you not save? See, there we go. Save. Okay. Now both of you go to the correct layer. Bam. Okay. And then let me sort to this. Swapping to each each profile does take a moment, but Okay. They should be good to go now. Alrighty, so yeah, so for the most part, this will be between you three, so I'll just be kind of sitting back and watching, and maybe commentating.
Yeah.
But go ahead and let's roll some initiative.
Good thing last time everyone battled Buneary, it was very short and succinct.
Just to give Jamie some more dialogue, I ask, who will you be choosing?
What do you mean?
Your Pokemon.
What do you mean? Who will I be choosing? I thought the point was that we were battling with both of them.
I know. I meant like I'm asking what Pokemon are you sending out?
Isn't this a double battle? I don't understand.
Grace.
No, I don't understand. I thought this was a double battle. I thought we were using
It is. I'm.
Then what do you mean? Who am I choosing?
Ryu is asking what Pokemon you were choosing.
Oh.
I love you, darling.
Ranger Jamie has like -2 intelligence.
What are you talking about? We're doing Pokemon battle. I'm gonna choose
Don't
Pokemon.
pick on my child. Stay the fuck away from my son. So should I just roll as Charlotte?
So
for
roll a
initiative?
d20 and add 2 to it.
Okay. Hold on. I know how to do this. 1d20 plus whips plus 2.
3.
Wait, is that right?
Yep, 1d20 plus 2.
1d20.
1?
Yeah.
1?
Wow.
So,
1? The fuck, Jamie?
unfortunately, it seems like Jamie was a bit distracted by those laps that he was running.
He's winded. He needs to take a minute.
Just to give a little more space between them.
He kind of looks up and responds to Ryu. Oh, I got my my best team right here.
Excuse me.
And pop 2
Yeah.
Bunearys. All right.
Am I up?
Guess let's
Yep,
get going then.
Leona gets the good first turn.
Okay.
So go ahead. What you want to do?
I just realized one of my moves is not going to hit either.
One of them won't, but your other one will.
Yeah, I'm going to tackle.
I'm in the same boat.
Go for it.
Wow, sucks to be you guys, huh?
Not for the other attack I have.
Save. And now.
Woo!
I did it.
Yes,
I
you
hit the
did.
button.
Then that does indeed hit. So, which one are you
Hey,
hitting, by the way?
Royal.
And also, you have to move up to it. So make sure you have the you can move far enough to do so.
There.
So you have a speed of 25 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. So you actually can't get within range to actually tackle, unfortunately.
I gotta be fucking sniffing their asshole.
Yeah, it's melee
to
range.
tackle. Okay. I have nothing. Then.
You could struggle.
I ain't
Struggle
got
is up
Jack
to 60
shit.
feet.
Yeah. That is a certainly a move Leona can do.
Which we can just use that same roll of 20. And you'll just do
Oh, okay.
what's Leona's strength or dexterity, whichever one's higher.
Leona's strength is 11.
So then, yeah, it's just 2 damage then. Which are you hitting, Lewis or Alex? Luis. So it takes 2 damage.
Lois. I'm hitting Lois.
Holy crap, Lois.
You shut your mouth. We're not starting the fucking Family Guy bit, I swear.
Alrighty.
We are sticking with the Luis.
Holy
Lewis.
crap, Lewis. It's Cynthia from Pokemon.
Please get a new bit.
What the fuck just happened?
Please stop.
Everything minimized. Why?
Oh. We're going rogue. We're going rogue.
I moved something to the left and everything
Jamie,
instantly minimized. Okay, we're back. We're good.
We'll
Okay.
maximize it.
Okay. Carrying on. Ryu, it's your turn.
Okay. While we conduct this battle, you get your camera back.
Oh,
on.
my camera down too. Oh, shit. There we go.
Yep. Everything
I forgot to bring
minimized.
back up Discord.
All right. I will peck.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
The thing is,
Ah,
can you
fuck.
move close enough too?
Right.
Because what's Asuka's movement speed?
Yeah. Flight speed is 30 feet, so 5, 10,
25, 30, you can get to right here.
25, 30. I will attack Alex.
No. And that's 6.
Yep, so 6 flying damage, which I don't believe normal types are weak to flying.
No.
So,
Nope.
Yep.
Just fighting.
So 6 damage to you. And now it is Jamie's turn. Which you can do attack. Because it's a double battle, you can attack with
Alright.
both Pokemon.
And
All
just if you want to work on things in the background, Grace does have their HP, so she could track.
You know what? Actually, while you two
If
do
you
this,
trust
I'm going
me.
to step away and use the restroom. So, this is a convenient thing I
Sweet.
can do.
Alright.
So, you two entertain the masses. I'll be back.
Sweet. Yeah, Grace, just make sure that
Mhm.
you're checking down their HP in the app.
Yep. I'm watching it.
All right. So now it is your turn.
All right.
And you can attack with both of them.
Okay. Is Alex shiny?
I think I did make one shiny, yes.
You made him
I'm pretty sure.
shiny.
Yes,
Okay.
he's pink bunny.
Oh, Pink Bunny. Okay. Alex is gonna sweet kiss Asuka.
Okay. Go ahead and click it in the app so I know exactly what it does.
What do you mean?
Or click it in Roll20. Click the move in the character sheet. If it's there.
I don't have it.
Okay, then just read me what it does.
Okay. The target must make a charisma saving throw against your move DC or become confused.
Charisma saving throw. Damn, that's a negative multiplier. Okay. Wait, no. Hang on. That's wrong. No. That is right. I'm fucked. What does it do?
You're confused.
Shit. Okay. Which I guess I'll put the swirly that. Okay. And now you can fight with Lewis.
Okay. All right. Lewis is gonna go for Leona, and he is gonna do double hit,
Oh no.
which is 1d. Hold on. 1d6 plus 3.
Is it 1 or 2? Because I know double hit hits twice.
It's 1d6.
Okay.
Let me look at the thing. Make 2 melee attacks, dealing normal damage on each hit. Okay, so I have to do this twice.
Do you have to roll if it hits for?
Yeah, that's right. You have to
Okay.
roll
So
a
how do I
D20.
do that?
It will be.
Is that just a d20 or?
It should be, but what is there? Is there? I think Monkey, don't you roll with proficiency too? Which that means that Alex will have to roll that too,
Yes.
because I completely forgot about that.
Yes, I don't know.
I need the lad
Somebody
back.
help! Somebody help!
Oh no!
Help
Geeky,
us!
come back!
Okay, hang on. Let me. I rolled.
Yeah, we need to. Ah,
20
fuck.
plus 5 for Asuka. Why was that a 1d20 plus? Yeah, shit. We're stuck. I don't know the proper procedure.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to roll for if it hits or not.
Wait, I can try and help. What move is it?
Double hit.
We're just trying to
okay.
fig-
First,
We're
wait.
trying to figure out
First,
what her attack roll is total, not the damage roll.
yeah.
Wait, so you're trying to hit or you're trying to do damage?
I'm trying to hit.
Trying to hit.
It's usually okay. Good. Geeky is back. Because
Oh, good.
Help, Justin!
Justin, we
That-
need
he
help.
can't hear us yet. Let him get his headphones back on.
Help.
Sheesh. Come on.
Help!
Help.
Help us! Help!
Help us.
No. Okay,
Yep.
everyone calm down. Everyone just calm down. He is back.
What the fuck did I miss?
God, that is a Burke. That is a Burke moment.
We got like 5 feet and got stuck.
We don't know how to do shit.
Grace forgot to. We all forgot to make Grace roll the attack.
I don't know
roll,
how
and
to roll the hit.
We don't know exactly what she's supposed to roll, like the d20, but plus what we don't know.
So under the move, the AB is what you're adding.
Not the damage roll.
Yes,
the attack
AB is attack bonus.
Attack bonus is for the hitting.
roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then.
Oh, that. Okay,
Yeah.
so Sweet Kiss is instantaneous.
Okay, so Sweet Kiss is a
melee,
saving
so
throw.
there is no AB for it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Jolly.
And I did the saving throw and failed, so you
Yeah.
didn't even have to roll for that. Okay.
Okay. So then going with
Yes.
Lewis double hit is AB plus 5. So it's a D20 plus 5?
You're doing double hit again, you said?
Yeah.
So, yeah, sorry.
Well, I'm doing it for the first
so yeah,
time.
so it'd be a D20 plus 5.
1 D20 plus 5 to see if it hits.
Yes.
All right, does a 17 hit?
That hits.
All right.
Wait. Oh, but it hits Leona, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That has no effect.
Oh.
'Cause it's
Is it a
ghost
normal
type.
type move?
It's normal type.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I will
right.
say that I would assume that the ranger would know better than that, so you could potentially
Yeah.
I'd say I would allow you to to redirect that towards Asuka if you'd want, since it would make sense that a Pokemon Ranger would know
Yeah, you're still
to
in melee range.
hit the not ghost type.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Also, Justin, put your camera
God
back
damn it.
up on stream.
Yep, there we go. I'm here. Thank you.
Okay. Then yeah, 17 definitely hits Asuka.
So then it would be 1d6
Plus 3.
plus 3.
And then
7,
you have to make
then-
another hit. So you have to make another attack. So
Another-
you'd have to do another 1d20 plus 5. If you just press up on the
Jesus.
Yep.
Got it. So 16 hit.
Yes. Fuck.
6. Boom.
Good 2
My
hits.
God.
Asuka's looking rough already. Just pop. And you two have seen Buneary before. These two seem a bit better trained. Seem like they're bred specifically for this. They weren't initially wild Buneary, and they look raring to go.
They're best
Indeed.
friends.
So it's swift double punch with ears to Asuka, who is also now confused. And I assume that's the end of the turn, so it's back to Leona.
I am back. I am now in melee range. I shall
Indeed.
tackle.
Tackle away.
And this is on Lewis again.
Which let me make sure that it's using the correct. It's doing the right amount of damage. Yep, just a d6.
It would hit. So 1, 2. Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty.
And you said Lewis, right?
Yes.
That's
Okay,
2
making sure.
damage to Lewis. And don't forget to mark off the PP from using the moves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. So we're over to Ryu.
All right. I'm going to. Fuck. I'm gonna have Murkrow move here to flank Lewis, so I can roll with
Alrighty.
advantage.
Smart.
And yeah, fucking here you go with Peck.
Fucking
And then
memes
roll
channel
one for
is
advantage.
fantastic.
Oh fuck. They both hit and apparently both do the exact same damage. I was just hoping for that 22 to be an 8
Yeah.
19. but it's a 17 because that would have crit.
Oh wait, you posted in the player chat, not the memes. Dang, so they couldn't see it. Oh well. Yeah. Either way, it's good hit. Does damage. You're hitting Lewis. Good
Yes.
damage.
So do I need to do 14
7.
or is it just 7?
It's just 7. I was just rolling with
Okay.
advantage.
Which, by the way, don't forget there is an
Okay.
advantage toggle on your sheet. So you don't have to roll it twice.
Right.
So you don't have to figure out which damage to use. So yeah, Lewis is looking a bit rough right now.
I'm Lewis.
I didn't realize when I gave Lewis double hit that it was gonna fuck me up that
That
bad.
seems like a you problem.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. But honestly, it's in
Speaking of,
Lewis's character.
why don't you go ahead and beat the shit out of this bird? Back to you, Jamie.
Please take mercy.
I'm
Swing at the
looking.
ghost again.
I'm reading these moves right now.
Sure would be a shame if your girlfriend beats the shit out of your Pokemon.
Okay, Lewis is gonna use. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna. Hold on.
Shut up.
Okay. Alex is moving right here. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna use Pound on Leona.
Okay. I will say that Oscar would get an attack of opportunity.
That's also normal.
But yeah, also Pound
Okay.
would not be unaffected because it is a ghost type.
Oh, fuck. So I can't use anything on Leona.
You can use Struggle against Leona,
Yeah.
but that's about it, unfortunately.
Yeah, struggle, or you could use Sweet Kiss to confuse it too.
Oh wait, we forgot. Hold on. Wait, real quick before we go too far. Yeah, roll a
That's
d20.
right, I'm
See if that
confused.
attack even went through to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
First of 3 turns, by the way. 10. Ooh, I might have some bad news for you, friend. On a result of 10 or lower, you hurt yourself the equal to your proficiency modifier, and the move fails. So instead of doing 7 damage to you, you do
God
2
damn it.
damage to yourself. And I'll go and heal Lewis 7 damage.
All right.
So Lewis is not looking too bad at all anymore, and Oscar looks a little bit worse. So good job on the confusion. That is 1 turn done with confusion. 2 more to go. I will say, since you would know that Leona is unaffected by normal moves, Alec could actually move here and flank with Asuka and get advantage on your attacks, just in case you wanted to know that. No reason.
Right now, I'm gonna keep that in mind. Alex is gonna sweet
Go
kiss
for it.
Leona.
So that's a
So that's a character
Charisma
saving
saving
throw.
throw.
Yeah.
no worries.
Charisma, sorry. My
Let's go
bad.
ahead and have Leona roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. But oof.
Now Leona is
God.
confused.
I didn't mean to do this.
Alex is just too good.
Much
have you
in the
done?
vein of this. Much in the vein of the fucking Pidgey. I didn't mean to do this. Now I know how Justin feels. He just wanted to make an interesting battle and made it a
Yep.
fucking chore.
You know how difficult this is. That's the struggle of being a DM. You try and make interesting combats, but not murder your party. And sometimes shit just goes sideways.
I remember when I made one of my first campaigns and I brought my players to an arena and I didn't know what an SR is. No, I didn't know how to read CR, and they're like, the players are like, "Did you not read?" I'm like, "Do you know me?"
What'd you throw at them? What'd you throw at them?
Oh, it was like this sand shark thing.
You
I
threw a
think
bullet at them?
it was like had a rounded.
A bullet?
Oh, what?
I'll put a picture up on Roll20, see if this is what you're talking about. See if there's any in the default.
do you spell it?
Bullette. Bullet. See if there's any.
Yeah, that's what I accidentally sent at him. Yeah.
Oh, they got fucked.
I had to rig it. I had to give him. I gave him plot armor. 'Cause I
Yeah,
didn't wanna
but
be mean.
for
But I
those
was
who are
like,
curious,
okay.
that's a challenge rating 5, meaning that a party of level 5 characters, it's a
Oh.
medium challenge. So if you're doing a level 1 characters, yeah, that thing wrecked
Oh.
shop. Considering it does, I kid you not,
Oh.
4d12 plus 4 damage on a hit. An average of 30
Christ.
damage.
That's
Level 1 characters
why-
have maybe 10 health points if they're lucky. So excellent choice. E-Man, I love you.
D&D randomizer. D&D.
I know this is
percent
not in
DM.
any sort like I'm not like making any jokes against you.
Oh,
but
I know,
this
I
is
know, I
hilarious,
appreciate it.
and I love
That's-
it. Perfect example of first time DM mistakes.
I was gonna say D&D randomizer stream one.
I'll just look up
Oh my god.
here just so the stream can see what they look like. That's a bullet. They're literal land sharks. They
Oh.
burrow underground. They have the shark fin and everything. They are land sharks. But anyway, carrying on. I love that.
Yep. Carrying on with the 2 land sharks deceptively
Indeed.
disguised as bunnies.
Deceptively disguised as adorable gay bunnies.
Yeah.
We are going to. Okay, so I just used Alex. So Lewis is gonna. I'm sorry, honey. I'm gonna double hit
Go for it.
Oscar.
Pop, pop.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So that's.
Please
ah,
miss.
Shit. What? Was that the 1d20
Yes.
plus 5?
Jesus Christ. Why is it plus 5? Why is it
Because
plus
you gave
5?
it, you gave
first
its
of
nature.
all?
Its nature is energetic, which gives it a +2 to dexterity, so it has a +3 total.
God, I was just trying to match the nature to the characters. Fuck.
It's proficiency.
Is
It's usually proficiency plus the bonus usually.
Darling, does
That's
a 13 hit?
No,
Alright, first
actually.
hit misses. Second hit.
Ooh, Okay, so first hit is 4 damage. Second hit misses.
Ah, yes, so it is. Asuka's looking real rough, teetering on the edge of life.
Hey, Mudkip. Help!
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Help!
Speaking of, it is Leona's turn. You do have you first off roll a d20.
Jamie is looking very proud
Boy,
of his
I'd
Pokemon.
love to.
I just picture Ryu losing all his composure and being like, Madeline, help!
Hey, so you don't suffer any negative. You don't break it. You have to roll a 16 to break the confusion. But you aren't negatively impacted by it, so that's your first confusion. So you get to move and attack. So your movement is still halved, but I don't think you're moving anywhere. But you do have advantage against Lewis if you'd like. Indeed.
Advantage, nice. I'll take it.
There is it. Don't forget, there's an advantage toggle at the top of the sheet.
Yes, there is. And I'm tackling.
I believe your 21 does hit that Buneary.
Yeah. And you're attacking who?
I assume Lewis, because that's the one that they're flanking.
Louise.
Yes,
So 6 damage to Lewis.
that's the one that's
Three,
the one that's
four, five,
actually
six.
fucking our shit up.
Lewis is looking a bit rough. Not terrible. A bit rough.
Well, I say our very loosely. It's more like exclusively my ass.
Well, they can't really hit Leona much, so it is what it is. Rhea, you're up. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll. See if you how confusion works for you.
Oh, great! All right. wait. Can I choose to make a trainer?
What do you want it to do?
You can't slap Jamie across the face.
Damn it! All right. Well, then my other plan is to
Ryu draws his Honest.
I pull a gun.
Ryu summons Honech and is like, sword fight, let's go right now.
All right. I didn't want to have to do this, but give me your fucking money now. I'm not doing this.
Jamie squares up, he's like, I've been trained for sword fighting too, bitch. Bring it.
I
on.
studied the blade too, bitch.
I studied the blade while you were a mere child.
I'm going to dash over and heal Asuka with my one
25,
potion that
30.
I have
The
left.
farthest you can get is here. So you'd have to bring Asuka to you. Which means that
Maybe
you will
throw
provoke
it.
opportunity attacks from at least Lewis.
Oh my god. Never mind. Just roll your fucking shitty ass d20.
Hey, you break confusion!
You broke confusion. Oh
You're
shit.
no longer confused.
You did it.
Wow,
I
the
did
Now
baby,
you
it.
can be
Wow.
conscious when you die.
Yeah, great!
the baby crying help.
But yeah, you can now attack, which you do have advantage on hitting Lewis.
Okay, let me toggle advantage. Fucking please die, bunny. To 16 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay,
It
4
is
damage.
still up, but not by much. I would say if you
Oh
want, you
my
can go ahead
God.
and move Ryu, and if you can heal on your next turn if you'd like. If there will be one. You can get as close as here.
And there's no way to move Murkrow that won't immediately.
I will
cause
say,
if
if you want to take that attack back, you can use your action to disengage, in which case you can move Asuka away without provoking any opportunity attacks, but you forgo your ability to heal Asuka on this turn, and your.
I will do that. Take the 4 damage back, and I will disengage.
All right.
Which
So you can-
then I can can take the full movement speed.
I would say
then,
you move half speed if you move through enemies. So if you're moving over here, you take 10 feet to move through Alex.
Gotcha. Okay, then 5.
Alex is a big boy bunny.
Okay,
He will
and
not let you pass.
I'll let you know I did boom.
Well,
boom. And
if
then,
you go this way, you can just go there. It's 5 feet.
Yeah. That's what I did. I just
Yeah.
fucking forgot. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yep.
30. And I can't move Ryu.
You can move Ryu. You use your action to disengage, so you can't heal. But you can move Ryu, so you can put Ryu here if you want.
I think it means like the
So you can.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go
ahead.
Joel, I thought you meant like no, I can't physically move it. You
I can't
block my
physically
control.
No.
Ryu's on the floor. He's having a seizure.
No, he's just stealth crawling again on his back.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm sorry for no more advantage for Leona, but I didn't plan on this.
Funny how you made this. You've done this to yourself. How can you...
Yeah, I know. You did the Pidgey. You did the Pidgey to me, and I did the bunnies to me.
Man, also, these Buneary have been kicking
Trust
everyone's
no one,
ass.
not
and
even
they
yourself.
I just wanted to make my girlfriend happy, and I made myself miserable.
But you made me happy.
Yeah.
Which works.
Yeah, Buneary beat the shit out of Prisma, and now they're beating the shit out of Asuka. Bunearys are powerful. They are SR2 for the record, which makes them pretty strong. So cool. So yeah, so you're prepped to heal, and that brings us to
Why didn't I just make Jamie have a Rattata named Jamie?
good question.
No, I would break up with you. So Dakota's gonna get so pissed when he remembers that he did this. Lewis has a funny berry. Does it take my turn when I eat it?
No.
Let me double check.
I gave them both orange berries.
Grace is gonna make
Jolly,
a
what the
trainer.
fuck?
I thought Fuck.
Grace is gonna make a scientist.
They can't even hit you. I can do a struggle.
Grace is gonna make a scientist trainer that has 2 volt torp. Now that is.
So yeah, when a Pokemon drops to
my
below
God.
50% HP, you can activate your Auron Bear and heal 2d4 plus 2 health.
In addition
It's
to
a
my
free
turn,
action
or that
on
is
your
my
turn.
turn?
That in addition.
Yep,
yeah.
as long as
It's
it's a hell
free
item.
action. All right, then I'm gonna go eat the funny berry.
Alright, so go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
So R2D4 plus 2. Let me make sure I type that in right. Hey, all right. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right.
Oh my fucking god! Why did I do this?
So Lewis is back up to almost full health.
I'm my own worst enemy.
Please tell me.
It's no surprise to you.
Even a fucking berry.
I mean, hey, at least you got that level 1 and not level 2 where they'd have even more health, you know, just saying.
Yeah.
Wait, I made them level 1?
I believe so.
Yeah, they're level 1.
They're level 2, they'd have, just out of curiosity, they'd have 5 extra health.
Grace,
Yes, darling?
Grace, you better just start fucking using that Buneary that I caught you for your character.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Don't bust my plan, dude. Don't bust my balls,
Alright,
dude.
so yeah, it's still your turn. Lewis is healed quite a bit. Also, Alex also has an Oron Berry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but Alex isn't.
I know,
lower
I'm just saying that
50s,
when that does
or
happen,
50%.
you do have that.
Yep. Lewis is gonna defense curl.
Okay.
So, this is my turn, and then the next turn I have +4 to my AC. Yeah.
So nice.
And I guess that means it's Alex's turn, right? I guess Alex is gonna struggle against Leona. Does that work?
Yes, it would. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, so that's 2d1 plus 2. Okay. Is that for if it hits or not? Or the
no,
damage?
that's the damage. So you would do 4 damage no matter what. It's just a matter of if you hit or not. So you still have to roll to hit. This is for Alex, you said?
Alex. Yeah. So that's a d20 plus 5?
No, it'd be a +4.
Alex's should be different because it's, yeah.
Yep, because
Plus
Alex
4?
has slightly less dexterity than...
Okay. It doesn't hit. It doesn't
unfortunately.
hit.
So struggle misses.
He just does a little dance.
Getting down tonight. All right, so it's back to you, Leona. You no longer have advantage, but the Buneary directly in front of you, just defense curled. This one, however, did not. This one, the one below is also the shiny one is also looking a little bit more rough too. The pink one.
Cool. I'm gonna roll a d20 to make sure I'm not confused.
Hey, you are no longer confused.
Whoa!
I'm so fucking smart. Okay.
Leona is galaxy brain.
Yes. Can I move? Can I do a tackle on the shiny one from?
Nope.
Do I have to
As long
down
as you're
one space?
adjacent to the creature, you can do a melee attack.
Huge. Okay, I'm gonna tackle the shiny little bunny boy.
Go for it.
Why did I?
It's fine.
I didn't mean to roll with advantage. Why did I?
If you do it, yeah, it's always the first. Yeah.
The first roll is still the good one.
So that does hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Takes 3
Boop, boop,
damage.
Boop, boop. Come on. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
All right, and healing does use my whole
Correct.
turn,
It's an
right?
action to use a potion.
Okay. I can still move my
Yes.
Pokemon though, right? Okay. Potion is 2d4 plus 2, and I don't believe I have any more. Did I use my tactical points before the long rest? Before the gym?
Yes, you did actually. Yeah, because you
remember
did it
when I
whenever after you were done with the training battles between you and Prisma.
So
Oh,
I
no,
have
that
both
was-
my
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah, yeah,
wait, am I
yeah.
supposed? So I have all okay. So I have all three of my tactical points now.
We'll have you. Do you get it back on short or long rests?
I think I get
So
them back
you would
on
not
long
yet
rest.
because I believe you used them during those training battles.
Oh, that's right. The training battles were in the morning. That's right. Yeah, okay. Then I think I leveled up once, but I don't know if you would count that as me getting one extra
Typically not.
point. Okay, then I'll just use the potion. Oops, hang on. Okay, it's 2d4 plus 2. 2d4 plus 2. 5. That's
Good job.
Great.
It
Also,
could have been
does-
worse. Could have been
Yeah.
4.
Does Asuka have any held items, by the way?
I was thinking about giving it the sharp beak, but decided not to, and I'm not going to be a
Alright,
cheater
makes
now.
sense.
But yeah, I will. I'll just I'll move Murkrow here for
Alrighty.
now, and that'll be it. Just to maybe keep it somewhat
Yeah,
out of
this is
range.
kind of the staging area. Sounds good. That was you, and now we're back to Jamie.
Jamie. Hmm.
That's here. Back to normal AC
What
now.
is?
My stomach is not happy with me today.
What is Buneary's like moving speed? Like how many squares?
Under
Like,
traits,
How many? I can't
it's
find
has a
it.
walking speed of 30 feet.
Oh, traits.
Mhm.
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay.
And every square is 5 feet.
Means you can move 6 squares.
Hold on.
I will say though, if you leave the melee range of Leona can't get a free attack on you. But it might be worth the risk if you'd want to push in. And attempt to take down this bird.
Okay.
Mhm.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Alex is going to use Sweet Kiss on Leona again.
Alrighty, go for it.
Okay. I have to make a saving
charisma.
roll throw with the what?
Charisma, yeah.
Charisma. Okay. Saving throw.
16, I believe that succeeds.
Woo!
That has,
Alright.
yeah.
I need it.
Well, fuck. I messed up my plan. Yeah, Lewis is gonna go for Asuka,
Alright,
and I'm
so-
just gonna bite
Yep,
the
so Leona, go
advantage
ahead and make
attack.
an attack of opportunity, so you can go and tackle. Does not give you advantage, it just lets you get a free attack
Okay.
as a reaction.
Cool. Tackle.
Please, Leona. Oh, big.
1 damage though.
Oh, whatever. Fucking.
Yeah, wait, does Leona not have any bonuses to attack or dexterity? Are they both +0?
What? Hold on. I can find out.
Indeed they are. Yep, strength of 11, dexterity of 11. Or that was
Yeah.
10, so yeah, both of them are +0. So,
Yep.
It's like you smacked my ass on the way over here.
so just a -1.
Alright. Asuka.
Now you're gonna clap my ass.
Yep. I'm gonna double hit
Yep.
Oh my god.
my dude.
Why
So
you
that's
do
a
this to me?
So that's a D20 plus
Yep.
5. I'm learning. Is a 13 hit?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll live another
let's try
turn.
it again.
Wait. Do you get to swing twice if the first hit doesn't hit?
Good question. Let me double check.
Well, it doesn't matter because
That
neither of
definitely
them
doesn't hit still, but yeah, I need to know that.
For the future.
Double hit. Yep, each one has their own roll, so
Oh my god, double hit's so
Mhm.
good.
You got lucky. Neither of them hit you.
Okay. Fucking
over to you,
back
Leona.
on Lewis.
It's not your turn yet.
Wait, I don't have advantage. Oh, that's right.
Bitch.
Sorry, I didn't realize. Sorry.
Bitch.
And I also didn't. I have to. That's a good thing. I have to check off advantage.
So Leona, you're up.
I'm gonna tackle this
Go
pink
for it.
rabbit.
You're gonna tackle the Energizer Bunny?
I don't believe an 8 hits, unfortunately.
I don't.
Nope, it does not.
Okay.
You're up for you. How's it going?
Jolly good luck, my guy. Good luck.
Die. Eat shit. All right. Just pick, oh my
Oscar's
god.
a little just shaken up by the immense damage that this one bunny is doing to it, and just completely whiffs on the peck, unfortunately.
Can we ban Bunearies from the game?
We'll see. Hey Jamie, what's up? How's it going?
Bunearies are too OP.
Jamie's having a good day.
I'm having a fucking great day. This is a great day.
I'll say, you can swap your Pokemon out. No, I'm talking to
more?
Ryu.
Oh.
What do you mean? Oh, I thought we'd agreed on a 1-on-1 with each of us.
I didn't hear that. So my bad.
We
Okay,
did agree
never
to
mind
a
then. Carry on.
1-on-1.
Why?
I'm not about to go
I
back
didn't
on
hear
that.
that, so my bad.
I mean, okay. Well, if all three of us agree that we can swap out, then we can go for it.
Yeah, okay,
I will
fine.
say
I'm
that
all right with that.
Okay.
unlike you
All
two, Ranger only Jamie only had these 2 Pokemon, so that's fully up to Jamie if he wants to give them that much of an advantage, you know. You're basically now fighting 6 versus 2.
NPCs usually don't care. Just saying.
Yeah. Okay, you work it out. Okay, Ryu and Madeline work it out between the 2 of you, and whatever you decide is what I will accept.
I want to switch.
Yeah, I would like you to switch. I don't want to have to deal with these 2 rabbits on my phone.
I mean, to be fair, as a ghost type, you don't have a whole lot to worry about. At most, they can each do 4 and 5 damage. No, yeah, 4 and 5 damage to you each. So, I mean, which is still quite a bit of damage, but no.
Yes.
That's a lot of damage.
But anyway,
That's a lot of
Jamie,
damage.
before we even get to that, it is your turn, so...
Yes. So it
That's
is.
a lot of nuts.
Indeed
So
it
it
is.
is.
Please spare me. Please spare me. Have mercy on my soul.
I can't have mercy on you. It's not a warrior's way. I gotta try the double hit. Lewis is gonna
Go
double
for
hit Oscar again. We're gonna go for it.
God.
We're gonna go for it.
Oh my god.
15?
That hits. Just fucking kill me already.
Huh?
It's out. It's gone.
Lewis could roll a 1 for damage, and then it's only 4 damage to you.
It's a D6
Nope, maximum
plus 3.
damage.
Yeah, you're dead though.
Yeah, oh, no, you're
You're
fine.
dead. You're dead. Yeah, sorry. Bye.
Beat up.
Just
Lewis is feeling very
uppercuts
accomplished.
the beak of the bird. And I will say, technically, because you still have a second attack in that, you could theoretically... Well, no, it wouldn't affect Leona. Never mind. I was going to say you could move to Leona.
In theory, I could do it at Leona, but it wouldn't do anything.
Well, and that seems kind of
And
broken,
that's how
doesn't it?
multi-attacks work. Like, you can... because they're 2 separate attack rolls.
Yeah, I guess in a D&D
It's
setting,
basically Lewis has extra attack as a fighter. But I will say you could theoretically, since you still have your movement, you could flank Leona. Just saying, in case you wanted to do that. Not like I'm taking sides or anything.
Oh, good. Good. Lewis just fucking power dunked this bird and then turned its glowing red eyes back on me.
You're in the middle of 2 bunny twinks right now, my dude.
No. Leona doesn't want that.
Yeah, Alex is just
Go
gonna
for it.
struggle.
Epic.
As soon as I figure out how to type it in, oh boy, it's gonna be D1 plus.
No,
I think this is
don't
it.
worry about damage.
Yeah,
It's
there we
all
go.
about the attack. So it's a D20 plus 4. Because the damage is always 4.
A D20
Yep,
plus
for the attack
4?
bonus.
Oh, that's wrong. Not 4 D20s.
Since you hit Leona by chance.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
gonna say no.
1 D20 plus 4.
Okay, so
That's
struggle.
fine.
Actually, it's with
All
advantage.
right.
So roll it again. Just press up on the directional keys.
Okay, roll it again.
It'll be
and
another
then
plus
add
4.
what?
So it's the same exact roll.
Just hit
It's the
up.
same thing. Hit up
and
on
enter.
your-
All right. So even
That
with
still does
advantage,
not hit.
struggle misses. Leona, how's it going?
Okay.
It's going all right. I'm gonna.
I will say
I'm gonna
unrelated, but
fucking finish.
Alex could use the Oran Berry that Alex has to heal since it's now below half health. Just saying.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
keeping that in my back pocket.
Love this Pokemon battle I made.
At least someone's having fun.
Good job.
Entirely designed by you.
I'm gonna body slam this fucking pink rabbit again.
Go for
with
it.
passion.
Body slam.
Oh, cool.
Oh my fucking god.
Alex
Why?
just sidesteps it. Doesn't even pay attention to it.
Alex is getting a little cocky, as we like to say in the biz. A little overconfident. But unfortunately, Leona does miss.
Alex better watch himself.
Hey Ryu, you got another shithead you want to throw out here?
Ryu,
Yeah.
you want to actually do something during this round?
Yeah, hey, I'll say something edgy line about not holding back. I move here, summon Hone Edge right here.
You're just like, all right, fuck this, and you pull a fucking sword out of your. Oh,
Do it. I'm not holding back. Fuck it.
So yeah, you
I'm crying.
Ollie.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Shut up.
Hornet is part ghost type.
Yes, that's amazing. That's an amazing observation. I have a plan.
All right.
Ryu, faced with the looming threat of 2 small rabbits, rips a sword from his arm.
Bang, bang, bang! Pull my Honnet trigger.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick. Why did I make them so hard?
So Ranger Jamie
Why?
just living life, just kicking the ass of these two people, just having fun, having normal Pokemon battles. Suddenly, the sky grows a little bit darker as a sword peels off of Ryu's arm like a fucking eldritch abomination and floats over, just
Oh,
and is now floating here. And Ranger Jamie's like, "What the fuck did I walk into?"
Ranger Jamie's gonna move over here a little bit and be like,
And, I cast a death glare at Jamie.
Jesus Christ. Jamie
Ranger
feels
Jamie. No,
Jamie
go for
feels the weight of his sins.
it. Ranger Jamie. Ranger Jamie questions why One-Winged Angel playing.
Yeah.
All I did was competitive breed some Buneary. What did I do wrong?
I asked you guys if you wanted to battle.
All right, let me close that one. Bring out the spooky sword, which is still under construction
I
apparently.
feel like this is
There we
inappropriate.
go. Hang on. Are
Yeah,
you
I'm playing on
music
stream.
somewhere?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just seems appropriate.
Play the friggin'
I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
No reason.
All right. I'm going to put up my sword stance.
Don't forget that is a ghost type move. So
I know. I'm not attacking
Alright,
with
so
it.
yeah,
I'm just
plus
doing
1 to
up the
AC.
sword stance for the 1 extra AC. Yes. And I will leave it at that.
alrighty. So that's Ryu's turn. Jamie, you're back up. You've seen this abomination happen.
It's my turn. Beans.
This guy's fucking coming out with swords. What the
Sword.
fuck?
This guy pulled a fucking sword out of his arm. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Alex is going to use Funny Berry on
Oh, okay, so that's another
himself.
2d4 plus 2.
So 2d4 plus. Wait. Plus.
What did it say? I
Two-
have a notification somewhere
6.
on Discord.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
it's
6.
I'm
Okay.
not-
All right. And then Lewis. Lewis is gonna defense curl.
Alrighty, so yeah, so Alex gained 6 health. Nice. And Luke's going to defense curl, so its AC goes up quite a bit.
Lewis is great.
And by the way, Alex still has a move. The eating the orange berry is a free action.
Oh, okay. Alex is gonna
Yep,
struggle
you do have
against
advantage
Leona.
on it, so you gotta roll it twice, take a higher number.
Is that the
Yep.
D20 plus 4?
Natural 20!
Oh,
So it does 8 damage.
Oh,
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
So just 4.
so that's a
Yikes.
2. That's a 2. 2d1
So yeah, so it's 4 damage no
plus
matter what, but
2,
because
right?
you crit, it does double damage, so it does 8 instead.
Great. Thanks for making me this character, Dakota.
Actually, no, it technically
Yeah,
does 6 damage.
I'll never do
not
it
8.
again.
It actually does 6 damage because you only
What?
double the dice, not the bonus, so it's actually 6 damage. So it's basically 4 plus 2 now, instead of 2 plus 2. So Leona's down to only 11, instead of 9. I was so confused. It says that I have a notification in red server, but I don't see it on my phone, so I'm just going to ignore it.
Mark this red. Can you though? That bright.
I marked as red,
that
it's gone.
Bright red circle with the white number 1.
Alrighty. So good hit from Alex. Leona, you're back to you, taking your first damage this round or this battle.
Nice. Yeah. Throwing my incorporeal ghost body into this pink rabbit again. Please.
Ooh, does not hit, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't.
Great.
Mudkip, I want to inform you that if you were rolling on Lewis, we have advantage on him now.
Oh. That would have been a good thing to do.
Please end this.
Is it
Grant
too late
me
for me to make that
eyes.
adjustment?
I'll say sure. So you can roll again. We'll keep the
I
5
can do it?
for the damage. Just
Okay.
roll again.
Okay.
Keep in mind, Lewis is also the one with defense curl going, so.
He's got
That would
anything.
normally hit, but because of defense curl, Lewis's AC is currently 17. So,
Oh,
still
cool.
misses, unfortunately. Ryu, up to you.
Dakota, you made this?
Great!
Yeah.
I'll grab my cock! Okay.
Is Ryu getting flashbacks to the Pidgey?
Shut up. Honedge is always on advantage because of the ability, so I'll just fucking roll tackle. Please get a crit or something. Damn it, I hate.
Nah, it doesn't hit, man. Even with advantage, doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double
Jay,
hit
back
my
to
sword.
you. Your AC bonus is gone.
I can't.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Lewis is gonna struggle against the Honage.
Go for it.
Okay, so
Which
that's
you also
the...
get to roll for advantage because of Honedge's ability.
So that's the plus 5
Yep.
then. D20 plus
And then
5.
go ahead and do it again. 10s for both.
What the fuck?
Does not hit. Which, for the record,
Alright,
your
then
AC is
Alex
back under
is gonna
normal because you
struggle
didn't set up
against-
Sword Stance again. Oh no, I forgot. It keeps going for a minute, I believe. Yeah.
Yes. Which I guess you can determine how long it is in the
Each
battle.
round is 6 seconds, so it takes 10 rounds to go through 1 minute.
Okay.
Jesus.
But I will say you are concentrating, which means any damage you take, you now
Alright,
have to
Alex.
make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. So,
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what that meant.
That's how concentration works.
Oh, fuck.
You can't use anything
great.
else that also uses concentrations. You can't like use Swords Dance again because it doesn't stack. You get rid of the first one and start up a new one. So, but luckily you haven't hit yet, so you're fine. So what's Alex gonna do?
He's gonna
Go
struggle
for it. You
against
also have advantage
Leona.
on this, so because of Lewis.
Neat.
Yes, but go and roll it
16
again
hit.
just in case you get an
Yeah.
extra 20. You know, you never know.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That'd be funny.
I'm gonna scream if you get another.
Nah.
Thank
So,
God.
Leona takes another 4 damage.
So that's a
Yeah, nice.
All right, Leona, how's it going?
Just swimmingly.
Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit. Kill the rabbit.
I gotta fucking slap the shit out of this bunny that I have advantage on.
Go for it. Hey,
And I gotta roll it again because I forgot to click advantage.
we use the 4 damage.
Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat 20. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Close,
Ooh.
but
Yeah, it hits.
yeah. So that's 3 damage to Lewis, or 4 damage. Sorry,
Wait, did we get to? Would they both? I was gonna say they both would have hit.
No.
Did we get to pick the
I
damage?
was using the first damage.
Oh.
So that's would have been what should have been the advantage roll. So, alrighty.
Okay.
Wait, are you taking the
I did
4 or the
4.
3 damage?
This is your first roll.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Ryu, you're back up.
You said if I take damage using concentration, I have to make a
Yep.
Constitution saving throw.
Do not
what, like,
drop
take extra
concentration,
damage?
meaning that the that you lose that +1 bonus to AC.
Oh, well, then that's not that bad.
It's more important.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more important for like gaining spells or like that like give you bigger bonuses or like hold perks and stuff like that. So right now, since it's just a +1 to bonus AC,
Okay.
not that big of a deal.
Die, kill, die, death.
Yes!
7 plus 6.
To Lewis.
Who is that? For
That's Lewis.
I do
Lewis,
believe that
die.
would knock Lewis out.
7 and 6,
I believe so, yeah.
14.
Yes.
Had
Oh,
11
you
health.
just barely killed him. You just barely killed him.
Oh, thank God.
Lewis
Killed the
knocks
rabbit,
is not
killed the
unconscious
rabbit.
as Hone
Killed
Edge
the
deals a
rabbit.
decisive.
Time to die.
The screen turns black so the one white line just comes back and Buneary just like slides.
And since I question, if I used all of my 20 feet of movement speed to put Honage here, that does not flank
Correct.
successfully,
You have to
right?
be on opposite sides. But on Leona's turn, Leona could just move down one
Gotcha.
and be flanking.
True. That's also true.
Yep.
That's as far as I can move, so that's up to you.
Alrighty.
That's my turn.
Jamie, you're down to 1 Pokemon. The action economy is not in your
I
favor
see that.
anymore.
It is definitely not. Jesus Christ, you sound like the fucking oh, what is it? The
emoji of the dog.
What's the name of the dog? Who
Pudgy.
died in the fire?
Oh, that's not Pudgy. He's alive.
No, the dog who dies in the fire in the Pokemon movie.
What?
Who was in the laboratory and that one guy is like hates the one dog-like Pokemon. Rat has it, and he's like, I hate that one. And then you find out later in the movie that he had that one and that dog sacrificed himself because the laboratory caught on fire. You remember, Dakota, we watched it, there was like a poison gas and a really shitty subplot about a dad who was like trying to be a dad, but he wasn't being a good dad.
Wait, was this
Do you remember
Destiny?
this
Wait,
one?
was this Destiny Deoxys or some shit?
No, that doesn't sound. I think was that.
I think Grace
was that
is
the movie
mixing
with
up a whole-
Entei?
I don't remember who all I remember is that there was this purple poison gas that went through the town and it was really stupid, and there was this guy who was like a shitty dad.
You're talking about The Power of Us.
Yes!
I've never seen that one.
Oh, well, spoiler alert, it's stupid. And there's
Oh, I didn't
the whole
hear it.
point. What's the name of the dog?
Are you talking about Snubble?
Snubble! He dies in a fire!
We have a Snubble!
Can we please move on?
Grace, we have a rabbit to eviscerate. Grace, not rat. I don't know if I said rat. Sorry, rat. I treasure your shall we?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Okay, we have to eviscerate one more
beautiful.
Buneary, okay? Just,
Okay.
Can I also suggest that the thumbnail for this VOD, can you just get Pat to draw 2 ridiculously buff Buneary?
Funny.
I was thinking of
Flexing.
photoshopping just Buneary's heads on top of 2 bodybuilders, just beating the shit out of someone.
Yes.
that too, that works.
Okay, Alex is gonna sweet
Go for
kiss the Honedge.
So that's a charisma saving throw for Honedge.
It's a
That's
charisma
right,
saving.
Charisma. Hey,
It's still your
wait,
first
no, I didn't
one,
mean to roll
so
advantage.
16.
Yeah, okay.
That
It
works.
sucks because Honedge I can just use advantage for all of his rolls because that's his ability, but then when I accidentally do that, it makes me.
Yeah, it's
makes
okay,
me
you are done, it's
dumb.
fine. Kidding.
Yeah.
Very smooth. Alright, so that's Alex's turn.
The sword
No,
does not want to
apparently
kiss.
Leona, you're up.
Declan's the one controlling the evil
Okay.
spirit, so I can that answer
Does
comes
not
from
accept
Justin.
the kiss.
Go in there.
Alright, you now have advantage on your tackle.
Nice. Let me
Kill the wabbit.
Tackle this-
Kill the wabbit.
kill the wabbit.
6
That's
damage.
one.
Of it.
That's 2.
19 does hits. That's
Both of them hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not dead yet. We're not dead. We are not dead.
it's only 6 damage, not 7.
Yeah.
Oh, 6 damage. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're not taking both damage.
Okay.
No.
But just keeps forgetting to hit the toggle the advantage button like a dingus.
Yeah. Okay. I'm focused on killing this. Please and thank you.
Look, if both of us wanted to play a game where we just got our ass beat by vermin, we would have just gone back to Dokapon.
Oh fuck. True.
I'm sorry, Rat. No! No, I didn't mean it.
Asshole.
What happened to?
Listen. Linda, listen. I was having fun.
Well, I think the Darkling Day is gonna happen one day sooner next Dokapon.
Yeah, one day sooner, just because of me.
I'm only
Alright.
gonna target Dakota from now on.
You know what? For that comment, that's fair. There we
My
go.
target
Die.
is no longer Mudkip.
Alex has been
Jolly is my
diagnosed.
enemy.
Why was it me to begin with? Okay, never mind. This is a conversation.
All right,
Funny
Alex
enough,
has been diagnosed.
Its
with
exact
die.
health is 8. That is enough to kill it.
Yes, it is. And it is dead.
My
You've
God.
killed my
I just
boys.
told Dakota to kill your girlfriend's fairy characters.
Rabbits.
I love you, honey.
I love you too.
I will never ever make you a Pokemon this fucking stupidly overpowered again.
We'll see
I
about that.
just wanted to like pay homage to both of the people that I made the Pokemon after. I didn't think I would make them God.
No, there's a reason why they're egg moves and not just default moves they start with.
Pidgey
Just
again.
saying. There's a reason why.
Yeah, I know. Both of them an egg move. I would literally rather fight the Pidgey again.
We have fun here.
One tip, I'm sorry to drag you in on this.
So let's figure out experience gains real quick. You three have whatever conversation you want to have now that they've you've won. Whatever Jamie wants to say, as I figure out experience.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are pretty tough.
Putting aside all out of character personal gripes about what just happened, I will try my best to stay in character. So yeah, I step forward to shake Jamie's hand. The Buneary are exceptionally well trained.
Thanks. They have a lot of faith in each other, so you know that's really what the core of a team's supposed to be.
They do battle with perfect sync.
Yeah, they grew up together, so So they've been best friends for like ever.
Though I do find it strange that one of them was colored differently than the other.
Oh yeah, Alex. Yeah, he's a little special guy, isn't he?
Yes, we've seen a few Buneary at this point, but not one of that color.
You can take a picture of him if you want.
If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, totally. And Jamie kind of like motions to Madeline, is like, "You want a picture with
You
him?"
can say motion to the unconscious body of the Pokemon. You can picture if you want.
Being a Pokemon, being a well-prepared Pokemon Ranger, I'm sure Jamie has
Probably,
some
yeah.
full heals or
Yeah.
some full restores on
revives.
deck. Well, yeah,
They're fucking dead. No.
Thanks for the battle. You guys are great.
I bow. It was an honor.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Jamie just kind of waves and does
Rides off
Whatever.
into the sunset.
yep on his Buneary.
They each hold 1 foot. Alrighty, so yeah.
It's their part of their fucking core training.
So yeah, Charlotte, you've been just kind of watching them get their asses kicked during this. It's been fun for you. But yeah.
Watching them have trouble made Charlotte feel better about struggling with the gym, so she's not as
that's
pissed
good.
anymore.
Oh, you also money. You need to find that page again. Prize money.
Money,
Let's
money,
find out how much money
money.
Rangers give.
Yeah.
With a level
Pokemon
1
Ranger.
Pokemon.
So you each gain $80. Gee.
Cool.
Yo, I'm rolling it.
Carrying on. So yeah, so almost as soon as Jamie leaves, the car comes putting up the road, and picks you two up and takes you to the Pokemon Lab. Which once we're done with Pokemon Lab, we'll swap back over to Prisma and Burke and have them go do their honey, so they can have the spotlight for a bit. But yeah, you all arrive back at the Pokemon Lab. Professor CG is currently back outside like usual, leaning heavily on her cane, old as always.
Hey, Professor Zichi. Old lately?
Fuck you, kid! Whack! Hits you with the cane. But yeah, she greets you at the entrances. Welcome back. What do you want me for again?
I glance at Madeline since she's the one that has the hookup with the ghost type gym leader.
Yeah, Madeline steps forward to Professor Seiji and says, yeah, so our friend here, Ryu, had a bit of an unfortunate run-in with a Honedge and seems to have gotten himself in a sort of curse-related bind, but and we were wondering if you could get us in contact with Terry, the ghost type gym leader, as I feel like knowing him from back in the day, he would know at least something about this, if not how to help.
I can do that. Come inside. And she kind of ushers you back into the building, and back to that table. You can see that that currently the couch that Arden has been using as a bed is empty, but you can see their Noivern still hanging from the same light that it was originally. It seems like it's chosen that as her sleeping area, and much to the panic and dismay of Professor CG, but Arden is at the moment nowhere to be seen. But yeah, she walks up to the center like map console thing and starts putting in some information. like she's like messaging someone like an email. And she gets a message back, and she sends another one out. Which, by the way, unless I'm never copied over, did you ever describe how Terry looks, by the way, to me, Mudkip?
I believe I did vaguely, but I can
Yes,
shoot
please.
it to you again if you'd like.
He has a bright honey blonde hair, long
he's
tied into a ponytail, red
He's got
cap.
a cap that says Fatal Fury on it for some reason. No.
Yeah.
He
answers the
do you want
phone
me- do you
and
want me
goes, "Are you okay?"
Are you okay? And then you received a swift punch to your head through the phone.
Through
The hologram swings at you.
Bust a whoop! Do you want me to just tell you, or would you rather me like?
You know what? You
whisper
can describe
privately?
Terry. How about that? So
Yeah,
so
okay.
a few messages
Yeah.
swap back and forth,
Yeah.
and then eventually you hear like a and CG presses a green button, and a hologram appears of a person. Describe Terry for me.
Yeah. So, this is kind of sort of just an out of character description. Kind of breaking the role play for a second to ask all of you guys. You know what Morty looks like, right? From Pokemon.
Yeah, I just
Yes.
met him. I just stomped his gym. What's up?
Yeah. He's kind of reminiscent of Morty. He's got sort of unruly blonde hair that's kind of tied back with a sort of purple like headband or piece of cloth, and he's got a sort of like a black button up shirt get up with just some regular jeans. He's got some boots on as if he's walking in a sort of area that would get his shoes dirty, and he's got a purple sort of like neck scarf thing that he's wearing. It's a bit of a cravat, if you will.
Same.
It's what
It's,
it's what Miles
I
Edgeworth
see.
wears.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fluffy neck,
Oh,
tie
the
thing.
yeah, the
the
frill.
ruffle
yeah.
neck, the thing that Fred in no, is that an ascot?
That's an
He
ascot.
wears
That's
an
an
ascot.
ascot.
They're cousins. It's a cousin of the.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna shut up.
I get you.
But he's not wearing an ascot. He's not a douchebag.
The douchebag of light.
But he is wearing a cravat, so he's a little
Oh.
uptight. But it is purple,
All right.
and it's nice looking.
So yeah, so this image appears, and kind of you see he's kind of like rubbing his eyes a bit. Might have just woken up from a nap. And he kind of shakes his face a little bit and looks at all he says, "Hi, what's going on? Everything okay over there?" Seemed like kind of an urgent thing from Professor. Hi, Terry, by the way. He seems like he's starting to like awaken himself. It seems like this was he assumed this was a much more urgent matter than what it might actually be. It seems like he's in the middle of sleeping during the day. He might sleep during the day and be awake during the night. More of a night owl type thing. But he's currently waking up from that.
You can see that Madeline is a little hesitant to draw too much attention to herself and really speak to him right now, but she kind of gestures to Ryu if Ryu wants to describe his situation.
I step forward and more or less like hold my arm in front of me to show what is on my arm. Sir, I humbly request your assistance in dealing with this honage I've been cursed with.
The hologram kind of leans forward to look at your arm, and is like looks very perplexed. You said honage, right? Okay. He goes,
Yes.
"Huh? Well, I'll be." And he kind of like looks at it for a bit, kind of scratches his chin. don't think I've ever seen something quite like that. As I'm sure, I'm sure you're scanned with your Pokedex, since you are not supposed to touch these things. I assume that that's how this happened. So word of advice: don't touch another one. Second word of advice: have you tried soap?
Ryu, none the wiser, nods or shakes his head.
It's a
haven't
joke. Just
tried
it's
that
fine.
yet, no.
It's fine. Sorry, but I'll be more serious. Okay. I'll be honest. I have no idea what's going on with your arm here, but I can start doing some research if you'd like. Try and find some stuff out. Not much I can do from this far away, but if you ever manage to make it up here, by all means, come stop by and I can see. I'll try and keep you updated with the research I'm gathering. I'll have the professor give you my number so you can contact you. And he's like mid sentence, like kind of starts like looking around the room and notices Madeline and goes, "Well, holy Haunter, how's it going, Madeline? It's been a while." Kind of like fully shifts conversation, ignoring Ryu now.
Sir,
Shall I go for it? Say what you're gonna.
No.
You're cutting yourself. Oh, you're
Yeah.
getting cut off. Madeline sort of is caught off guard. You see her face flush a little bit, and she goes, "Oh, hi. I don't mean to detract too much from the conversation, but it is good to see you again. I've been well, getting better every day, hopefully, but I'd like to think I'm doing
That's
all
good.
right."
What are you doing in Tampinell when you arrive?
I was on that train you might have heard about on the news a little while ago, but I had actually come to get in contact with you mostly, see what you were up to, and maybe try to find some work or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you all made it off there safe. It seems. Well, now we have two reasons to show me. Kind of like shifts himself to bring Ryu back into the conversation. Says now you have two reasons to stop on by. I'd love to see my old friend and help you out with your weird arm thing. I mean, you could try soap. I don't think the soap will work, but you could try it if you want. Not gonna stop you. Bathing's always a good option. Anyway, yeah, I can try and keep my nose to the grindstone, see what I can find. Honages are very rare. I haven't seen one in a long time, so if I come across one, I can see if I can research it a bit more and find something out for you.
I I quickly reach into my bag and pull out the book that I checked out from the gym. I have some supplementary information about it. It spoke to me. It says that it's a warrior from the Civil War in this region. It was betrayed by a friend. I promised to help get it closure, and this is all I have to go on.
Okay. Can speak to you. That's even rarer. Okay, interesting. Okay, third piece of advice. Don't speak to ghost Pokemon if possible. Some of them can be use you. Not all of them. I've quite a few ghost friends that are actually quite nice. Just, gotta be careful with that.
I look dead serious at him and say, I could tell as a warrior it was not lying.
Okay, that's good. Obviously your judgment's better than mine. I haven't had the pleasure to meet this Honedge before, so interesting. You see, like, he's starting to like mentally take notes of this. And he's like getting a little bit distracted as he's like thinking about this, like the gravity of the situation. It kind of like refocuses on you. Says, do you know anything else about it? Like, do you know a name or what they did? Anything?
They haven't been able to recall their name. All I know is it's a woman, completely clad in armor. I only have guesses from there, but I believe she may have fought for the southern side of the region.
That is a good start. I would suggest jogging this onage's memory as much as you can. I have a feeling that might help in some way, or it might worsen it. Don't know. Do not hold me legally accountable for this. But I don't see there's a harm in finding out. I guess there could be. I still recommend finding out information, I guess. You're the best judgment for that. But I'd want to know.
I slipped the book back in my bag. I will do everything I can.
But yeah, keep me updated as much as you can. I'll try and keep you all updated as well. Professor should be transferring them to your Pokedexes right now. Surprised Madeline didn't already have mine, but now you do. Yeah, we'll keep each other updated. Is there anything else I can do for you two, or 3, I guess? As he looks behind Ryu to Charlotte, gives a little wave.
Charlotte kind of waves back, doesn't say anything, just a wave.
And I nod my head.
Alrighty. Then, good luck. Don't die?
Oh, quickly before the Terry hangs up on us. I kind of quickly get his attention again, and I just Madeline goes, Terry, quickly before we go, I wanted to ask how your little one's been doing. I know he was having a rough time when I first left Kanto, but is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's just doing a little bit better. Still kind of working through some stuff, making sure that feels safe and comfortable, but I think the change of scenery has helped a lot.
That's good. I would love to come and see him again when that time comes that we find ourselves in your neck
Looking
of the
forward to
woods.
it.
All right, and then Madeline kind of slinks back into the group again.
All right. So he kind of gives everyone a nod and see him like lean forward and press something, and the hologram vanishes. And you all get a little ping on your you 3 get a ping on your Pokedex says that you now have a new contact.
I just hope he doesn't call me out of the blue to tell me about his top percentile rat attack.
So you'll never guess that I've caught this haunter, top percentage haunter. I gotta say.
I guess we'll just start making our way back.
Alrighty,
so that
so
you can switch over.
Back to Burke and Prisma. You've healed your Pokemon at the Pokemon Center. You've taken a brief nap. Burke is back up to full. Same with Prisma. And you know that the other two will be back for probably another hour or so. So, what's on your dockets?
Burke kind of
shopping. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Burke switches out and he's like, "Well, I still do kind of owe you a Pokemon."
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think Burke fumbles through his bag. I've only got 3 Pokeballs and 1 Great Ball. I don't know what your catching equipment's like right now.
I've pretty much used up most of my equipment, other than about 3 Pokeballs. So I think I'm gonna head to the store with all the new cash that I got from that win.
Burke here kind of is like giving a happy smile, but he's like holding in like the money would be nice, but he's like, yeah, I'll try and not buy 1,000 Pokédollar honey this time. Speaking of, he pulls out the jar. He's like, I still got some left. I should probably use this to help lure wild Pokemon later.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting some for myself.
Oh, perfect. They've so, to be honest, they do sell quite a larger variety. I kind of just the bartender, the sales person saw I had a Teddy Ursa and kind of just they kind of eyeballed it. I don't know. It's Biscuit liked a little bit.
Marketing tactics.
Berg looks very
Yeah.
confused. I'm not good with pushy salespeople.
Oh no, you you gotta believe me in college too, and all those boutiques. Once you ask one sales clerk about anything, she starts recommending. There's this one specific one in Lumios that like every time I'm like, hey, I'm looking for a new jacket, and she'll recommend me like a pair of shoes, a dress, and then all of a sudden, I'm like 14,000 out. You know what I mean?
Bert kind of like looks at his like flannel. He's like, I've been wearing this since I've kind of hurt my growth spurt. I mean, I've washed it, but I mean, Bert's still pulling over.
I hope so.
Bert's like, I mean, this is just kind of the Sinnoh regular clothing. I mean, jeans and gotta keep warm.
Looks comfy.
Yeah, I just really hope we don't hit like a desert region anytime soon.
Oh, I'm sure if you had some spare T-shirts, I could maybe like tailor them for you for hotter weather if you're not used to that.
Bert does like kind of thinks about it. He's like, did I not pack clothes for hot weather? he's got his hands on his head and he looks panicked. I'll have to look again, but what's more important is I think we should go hunting for Pokemon while we've got this time. We got some free time.
Yeah, just if you ever need anything like clothing related, I made this jacket myself.
Bert looks surprised. You made that?
Yeah. I mean,
not doubting your craftsmanship. I just mean, like, wow, incredible.
I like making costumes, for Pokemon contests and stuff. But I mean, sometimes making it's cheaper than, going out and buying designer costumes.
Like cooking.
Yeah, like cooking. Like making stuff at home is usually, a lot better, and you can make it to your tastes. And if you're not super, knee deep in money, it's...
Oh man, you wouldn't believe how many times that me and my family went to Sunny Shore. On the way there, we stopped at the restaurant, and what do you know? It was a battle restaurant, and my dad. Oh, it was hard to eat anything. I think my dad got to eat like one entree before 2 more battles happened. Oh man! But thankfully, I don't think we'll be dealing with that here.
I sure hope not. I don't know if there are any battle restaurants in Kalos. I don't remember.
I got you off guard if you're not ready for it. Yeah, let's go resupply.
Alrighty.
Yes.
So you head off to
I just want to point out really quick. There absolutely are battle restaurants in Kalos. I remember them.
Oh yeah.
Which ones?
What?
Maybe she hasn't been there.
Oh, true.
These are the two
which one is
characters.
it, though? I genuinely forgot.
There's several. Like they're in Lumio City, and you just run around and like go into them and like.
Oh, like the cafe.
Yeah, there's some that you do battles in.
Well,
note these are 2 characters with doo-doo brain sometimes.
himbo moment. Well, listen, also, she probably didn't stop at the cafes too often because she was either helping her mom or there was a period of time where she probably wouldn't have been like, I don't want to waste money because we don't have a lot.
Yes, true. It's within character. I just wanted to point out in case you
Yeah.
did
Out of
accidentally
character,
remember.
I only said that because I forgot.
Yeah, I figured.
It's been so long since I've played X and Y.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I love it, I really liked it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, back to basics.
All right.
Yes, you'd head off to the store. You see the same person who's like feet up on the counter, newspaper, watching the news instead of reading. Once the ding of you entering kind of resets himself, puts the paper down, looks a little more presentable.
Huh. God,
Recognizes Perk. Not so much for Prisma though. It's hello. Welcome back. What can I help you with? Here for more honey?
Burke's like, oh, I won't be purchasing any. I just need basic supplies. My friend Prisma here was interested in the honey, though.
He like shifts focus.
Prisma's gonna like.
Bert kind of pats her on the back to push her forward slightly.
Ah. Yes. She's gonna put. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I'm spending all of my money here. Yeah, she's gonna slap all of her money on the on the table because she used up so much of her supplies recently.
What was that a second ago about Prisma being careful with money?
Look.
She needs it.
I know. I'm not judging her.
She slaps it on the table, but you can tell that if you've been in like a shitty money situation, that she looks like spending money on herself, especially this much, really hurts her. Because she would rather spend money on other people, but she knows that she needs this stuff to take care of her Pokemon. And so she's kind of got like this. She's like, yeah, I'm here to buy stuff, and she looks like she's about to cry. Yeah, I'm here. I just need to get some supplies. That last gym battle didn't go as I expected. I guess I'll take a jar of honey, 2 potions, a great ball, and 2
Okay,
Pokeballs.
so give me a second to look up the prices for these things.
I totaled it up. It's all of my money. Exactly.
Would you like to supersize that?
No, I'm broke.
Why are you crying? I'm French.
I'm French.
The French.
She's gonna look over her shoulder at Burke, and she's gonna be like, "We're gonna have to do some trainer battles after this, cause this is all my money."
Well, man. Bert kind of just, I don't know why Bert pauses. Kind of just the gear. He's like, he got distracted by a cute plush.
Aw.
Like the Poké dolls you can buy to distract wild Pokemon. It's like, oh, right, yes. Well, to battle. They'll get some more money.
They have Poké dolls here. No,
Yeah,
I can't.
It's a cool.
No.
Burke's like got his arms up, blocking. No, Prisma Essentials. I know Clefairy is cute. No, it's Clefairy. I know it's cute, but we have to focus.
Okay, if it's just Clefairy, it'll be okay. As long as they don't have like any other cute ones, it'll be fine.
Burke's sweating because he's terrible at lying and refuses to tell her there are more. He lied. It's only the top shelf has Clefairy, and that's the only one you can see from the other side of the aisle.
Sounds reasonable. But yeah, you just hand over all your Poké dollars. It tends to be more expensive because the upcharges a bit, but it's fine. You're already broke. So yeah, make the exchange, and you gain yourself honey, great balls, and other stuff that you mentioned that I've forgotten. Yes.
Potions, other Pokeballs, lots of balls.
Plenty of balls.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. I wanted to ask the price because Prisma bought stuff, but I still gotta get some stuff. How much is like I guess the main thing I want is just potions and Pokeballs.
Second. Alright, so potions and Pokeballs are a potion is 250 each. A Pokeball is 300 each.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
I'm gonna buy 2 potions.
300
What was the
each.
Pokeball again, 300.
Oh, why are these prices so high?
In fact, both of you
Alright,
give
I'll
me
buy
insight checks. Real quick.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say those are fucking pricey for a Pokeball.
Wait a minute. I'm about
Do
to
it.
insight the shit out of this guy. Listen. I may look rich, but I'm a cheap bitch. I know when somebody's overcharging.
Yep.
What am I? Insight? Fuck.
Alright. That does seem a little pricey. Not astronomically so, but it does seem a little bit pricey.
Can I actually walk up to the counter? I don't want to be mean. I don't want to do this cringe thing again.
Do you know
but
who I am?
I just have a general question. No! I am a nobody. Hey, I just, I was just wondering what the extra upcharge is for. Is it for quality or is it just personal preference? Or
A bit of both. Quality is something I strive for, but also it's because since we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere here, it's difficult to get supply sometimes and maintain certain supply chains and
I see.
just
Yeah. Okay. So, what makes these better than any others from any other store? I mean, you could get them
well, for
cheaper.
one, this is the only store in town, so that kind of helps out the prices a bit.
Mhm.
I mean, if you'd like to go head north into the next town, then by all means, I welcome you to do so.
Okay. I was just making
You
sure.
can tell this guy has worked here for a while and is clearly trying to weasel as much money as he can out of this. But he's also not necessarily lying to you either.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to know what was different about these Pokeballs that make them, so much better than the standard.
And if you're trying to like intimidate him, you can try. You can certainly
Can I?
try.
Rat, you and me have the exact same like intimidation modifier.
You
Wait,
can do
can't you do-
strength
I forget,
or
wait, Geeky,
charisma.
I think it was
Either
last.
or.
Yeah, I want. Okay, can I intimidate with strength? Just standing behind Prisma.
My
like-
big friend
Sure.
standing behind
for
me.
Okay, so how should
Maybe
I
you met
roll
my
that?
stand, Burke.
So should I? Do
So you do.
strength
So you
check
do.
then, or-
Are you proficient in intimidation? Then it's
No, I'm not.
then it'd just be a flat strength roll. Yep.
Okay, just click on the strength icon in my
Yep.
page.
Because if you're proficient in intimidation, then you would add your proficiency bonus. But
Okay.
better. Sorry, I'm desperately trying to resize the map and it's just not working. So. God, that looks terrible. You know what? I'm just gonna try to get it off. Save. There we go. Anyway, back to focusing on the game. But yeah, you see that he like looks at Burke and like you're kind of, even though you are buff, you're also you, so you're not the most intimidating.
Okay.
You have the face of a baby. But the body of Hercules. And he says, I could drop it a little bit, but not much. How about 230 for the potion and 270 for the Pokeball. You save a total of 50 for each, or for total of if you bought one of each.
Bert kind of scratches his head. He's like, I think I'll just stick with the potion. I don't know if I'll be getting any of the Pokeballs.
Alrighty, so Alrighty, so
Two of the
that's
potions.
230 each. So it'd be a total of 460. Instead of 500 like it would have been. So you save 40 Pokebucks.
Okay. Burke feels like he's just like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. This is the guy that that made me pay $1,000 for pretty inauthentic honey. So he's just
Dakota,
kind of
because
like,
I see it in the chat. The
okay.
Pokeballs are 250 by default, so it's only a $50 increase.
I think you're thinking.
Oh,
You're
in-game
thinking of
you're
in-game
100. I thought that
prices.
was-
Like
yeah,
they
yeah.
changed it for.
Yeah, that's right.
So yeah, so it's not like I said, it's not astronomical, but this guy is increasing pricing. You know that this is not a branded Pokemart. This is just a local shop, so it's not like bound by like how the corporation prices things. So
Is this honey approved by
of
the
course,
FDA?
you can see that like it is like this is stuff that you would buy at a Pokemon. It's just upcharged a bit. That's why the honey I believe was like $12.50 I think was what, or 1,100. I can't remember what I said last time. With when E-Man got the honey. But either way, it's taken all of Prince's money, and that's fine. But yeah, so you now each have a honey, and you got at least an hour, maybe a bit more, to burn before they're back and available.
Cool.
Burke's kind of like still trying to make sure Prisma doesn't see the plushie aisle.
She's like, let's get out of here, man. We're not coming back here again unless we absolutely have to. I would literally rather buy from a third-party seller, man.
I mean, if we need most things we'd really get from here, we could just Pokemon Center would help us with for emergencies.
I know, but we really need Pokeballs, man. And I'm not trying to rob some kids. That's man.
Burke looks
I want a
astonished.
Pokemart in this town.
Burke looks astonished at the mere mention of crime.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Okay. Well, I guess we could go on a little expedition. I'll keep. How about this time? I'll keep lookout because I'm made of stern stuff. And I'll do my best.
Okay. She's gonna wistfully look at the plushie shelves as she leaves. Can I see which ones?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Actually, no, you're just looking at them. You don't need to. It seems like there are definitely Clefairies. You see there's also some smaller ones that are just Clefas. Just a little bit smaller, a little bit cuter, like probably some like keychain stuff. You see that there's a couple that are like your stereotypical Pikachu. And actually, yeah, give me a perception check to see if you can see any of the ones that might be like hidden behind other plushes. Damn. You can see as you're looking at it, you can see that there are a couple that are kind of hidden towards the back, either because they're either more popular or way more either less popular or way more popular, and they're maybe someone like hidden in the back to try and like had money, they can come back and grab it. But you can see there is actually a Snubble plush in the back.
Burke realizes he messed up his job blocking, and he's like, "No, look, we have a goal. We have a goal."
I pretend I do not see it.
Oh, not even gonna check the price.
Get out of here.
I was like, "Is Burke just?"
I don't have any money.
That's like a you problem.
All right. So I think that's venturing to the. I almost said wild area, but that's not right. But yeah, venturing out.
They're called Poke Toys, right?
I think yes, you see
Poke Doll.
Poke Dolls. What they were.
like the secret base ones.
Let's see how much they cost in the actual games, since they're not obviously that we've.
So you can buy them in
I see.
the big shop in Poland.
Interesting. Wow, there's a huge price discrepancy between these. You know, starts out at 1,000, 18,000 in
Some of
Pokemon
them
Black.
are really big.
1,300. The Sword and Shield, they're $300. But like, why is it $18,000 in Pokemon Black? Not even Pokemon White, just Black is 18,000 Poké-dollars. What the fuck happened?
There's a Regirock one. I'm disgusted.
That seems like a typo.
I'm looking at
Can you link to the
Bulbapedia.
page you're looking at? Because they're both the same.
Well, the thing is, White's not
game.
even listed.
Why
It's
would they
just
be
Black, and
different
then there's
price?
Black 2, White 2 is non-applicable. So it's like you couldn't buy them in White, Black 2, White 2, or X and Y, but in Black you could buy one.
Wait a minute. I think I know why.
Just look up Pokédoll and Bulbapedia, dude. Apparently you can get it by from Jacques in Black City.
That's why it's only Black and not White, because White, that city in White is White Forest, and in Black it's Black City.
So then why is it $18,000?
Probably a scam.
It's probably why, because it's a scam. It's a giant city that's just a fucking big metropolitan area.
Interesting.
I don't know much about Black City outside of what I heard because I played White.
Yeah, Jacques 18,000 for a Pokédoll. Jeez, that is absurd, but that's really funny.
I was gonna say,
Moving on.
Anyways, should
the
yeah,
Snubble
should
is $1,800 to buy now. Anyway, but yeah, so yeah, what are you doing now? Crimes?
Crime.
Oh, cry.
Cry, not crimes.
Well, you know, as they say, crying is a free action, so you may cry.
But should
I-
right? Go on.
I wipe away my tears.
Ignore
as we go.
the text, the chat. They're trying to lead you astray.
No, I'm not.
Roll to steal it. Listen, if it were me and Charlotte shopping, I would maybe pretend to not see Charlotte stealing. But I don't think that me and Burke alone can get away with stealing.
Burke would like he'd
Burke would
knock over
cry.
the aisle. He'd be like, "No, we didn't pay for that. We didn't pay for that. Sorry." All right.
Oh, I have an update on the rip-off thing. It's kind of part of Black City's thing. A man at the back of the building will keep track of how many times a player has defeated a trainer in Black City. Every time 10 trainers have been defeated, the man will reward the player with $10,000. If Black City is kept at a maximum occupancy, the player can reap this monetary reward on a daily basis. So you can get 10 grand a day and buy these items that most other shops don't sell, like evolution stones, I guess rare sell items, shit like that. But I don't know why you would spend 48,000 on like high sell items like a star piece when you're gonna sell it at way less than what you would buy it for.
I don't know.
Some of it makes sense, some of it
Well,
doesn't.
yeah. So, Prisma's crying. What are you doing, Burke?
I'm trying to cheer her up. He's like, "No, they're there. Look, there's so many. We're gonna go find a new Pokemon for you. Like, I'm here to help. Okay, we'll go find you."
You're right.
Bert kind of gives a weak thumbs up because he's usually good when it comes to making sure Pokemon stop crying, but people, Bert doesn't have much experience.
Yeah. You're right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go.
Alrighty.
Let's just just get out of here.
All right, so you're heading out to use these honeys. Who's going first?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Definitely charisma.
Me.
What? Yeah.
Fine.
I'm here to. Burke owes the charisma for the help
Okay.
for Tyrant, and I think it's a Tyrant.
Where do I need to go to open this up, Justin?
Wait, what do you mean open this up? Oh, you head out. You head out towards outside of the instead of heading north along the road, you'd actually head out east behind the library. Because you notice while you're in there through the windows that there's like a large field of flowers out off to the east that you're interested in. You start heading that direction to try and just to see what you could find out there. And so, give me a second. Put that there, and put this there. And then move all of you to here. Bam. Yeah.
Wow.
Zoom this out a bit. Slide this a little bit there. There we go. That should be good enough. But yeah, you enter this field of flowers. And you have honey in a jar ready to go, and all you have to do is smear it in a location you'd like to put it at, and get away from it and wait.
Oh, okay. So, Burke, you just put this on like a tree or the ground or something? You don't just hold it up in the air and just,
You'd think so, but usually Pokemon will smell you along with the honey. So usually you put it on a tree or somewhere. In Sinnoh, there's honey trees everywhere, so you kind of get used to them. That's actually how I met Biscuit. But that's a story for a whole nother day. But yeah, just pick a spot and make sure we can see it, and we'll I guess we'll have a stakeout until something shows up.
Let's move over there. We're gonna hide over here. And I'm gonna put honey right here in the middle in all these flowers. Just gonna she's gonna pour a small amount of the honey on the ground. I guess. She's like, yeah, this is new. This is weird. All right. Okay. Oh no, I sure hope a big strong fairy Pokemon or something doesn't show up. Ooh, I would hate that so much. All right.
Berg's puzzled seeing Prisma run and spin in circles. I don't know if there's a song and dance you have to do. I think it's just the honey part.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right.
You fucker.
All right, so go ahead.
Is it bugs?
Yes, that is. Go ahead and roll just a flat d20. The higher the number, the better the Pokemon. You have a possible 6 Pokemon you could potentially get. Just a flat d20 roll. 6. Press 10.
I don't know what it is. I'm just trying to hype. I'm trying to hype that up.
Where are you?
No, thank you.
No, go on, laugh, Prisma.
I don't get it.
You wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
You see that there's a little bit of motion in the flowers, like a little just as something seems to be kind of moving towards the honey, towards this enticing scent. and you see like as it gets closer and closer, you see that you see something bouncing kind of up, and you see the flashes of blue. You see this
Oh my god, this
just
motherfucker.
bouncing up towards the honey, just boing, 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 just getting closer and closer to the honey.
Mark looks over like with like he's like trying to keep quiet. He's like crouched down. He kind of has his hands near his face. He's like look over like to an optimistic look. Is that one you're looking for?
Not exactly, but I'm not sure if I know which one that is. It's not what I was looking for, but
I'm gonna double
Yeah.
check.
Absolutely,
Can
you
I
were within
scan
60 feet.
this?
You can indeed scan the
Cool.
Pokemon.
I
All right.
scan.
Allow me to pull that up real quick. So you hear the following.
Azurill, the polka dot
you're
Pokemon.
not
Wait, what?
straight
Oh, yeah,
up
make sure to
Azurill's tail
share.
is large and
When
fat.
yeah, because when you disconnected
That's
your router,
right.
it
Forgot
yeah,
about that.
didn't rescreen share to us.
Live. There we go. Sorry about that. Now you should be
all
able
good.
to
Yeah.
let me know when everyone's in.
Wow.
And I'll hit play.
Wow.
Let me know.
Wow.
Let me know when everyone's in. I'll hit play. Everyone's in? Good.
Yes.
You hear the following.
Azurill, the polka dot Pokemon. Azurill's tail is large and bouncy. It is packed full of nutrients this Pokemon needs to grow. It can often be seen bouncing and playing on its big rubbery tail. It sometimes spins its tail as if it were a lasso, hurling it far to help it travel swiftly. The momentum of the throw sends its body flying. Using this unique action, one of its Pokemon even managed to hurl itself a record of 33 feet, an award to be earned if this feat is ever surpassed.
And that's what you hear. You also know that this Pokemon is currently a fairy/normal type, but you know that once it evolves, it becomes a fairy water type.
Oh.
Berg looks at his Pokedex up and holds it, and he's like, "Oh, that's right. I remember when they that recently. I remember for the longest time. No, memory is off. It's Azurill. There's some that like to venture through Sinnoh. The line's kind of popular around here. Not around there, back home. But yeah, I guess there's probably Pokemon you know that I don't. I mean, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, we got a few options here. We can, if it's not the one you're looking for, we got to make sure it doesn't snack up your honey. Kind of
Which
the
thing
big
is
part
getting
of
very close. So if you're
using
not
honey
winning
to
this
lure
one, you'd have
Pokemon.
to. I'll let you do.
Wait, we
No,
can
it's
lure
just
more
that
than one?
once it reaches the honey, it's gonna start eating it, and then it's useless. So I'm saying you have one chance to potentially scare Pokemon off if this is not one that you want, but you only get to do that once, and you have to roll an intimidation
Okay.
check to see if
Oh,
it even
man.
reacts to it.
Burke, do you want this?
Berkshire said, "No, not what I'm looking for. I mean, it's your honey, so what's important is what you're
Man,
looking for."
I just don't know how much use. Wait. Okay. Brain. I
mean,
think
if you
they're a Azurill.
If you're thinking of how strong they are, I mean, Azumarill, they are,
Yeah.
they can take a hit.
Meryl and Azumarill in Kalos before. They like to play near the canals, but
We gotta think quick though. We gotta decide. Do you want to catch this one, or do you want to try and hunt for more?
I'm gonna regret not getting this. That's the thing. You know what? I'm not sure if this is what I'm looking for.
Go and give me an
Just
intimidation check so you can scare this Pokemon off.
Do you want to run at it?
Wait,
Okay,
wait, to Prisma, is Prisma saying second Burke?
me and you, we're gonna run at it and just very politely ask it to go away.
No, I guess. Well, hopefully it knows manners.
It's
Hopefully
about to start
alone,
licking
too,
your
but,
honey.
I mean, it's probably just gonna assume we're shooting at it. No! I want to run over to it.
we have to go. We have
All
to
right.
go.
Get out of here.
Both of you give me
Very
intimidation
cute.
checks.
But
I'm gonna
Yeah.
use strength. I'm gonna use strength again.
Go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
try and look intimidating using strength.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh no.
Bert, you start running up to this thing, be really intimidating. I'm gonna just scare the crap out of this thing. And as you get closer, you see how cute this thing is. It's a little tiny blue little water mouse. And you're like, "Aw, I can't be mean to that." Prism, on the other hand, goes, "Ah!" Zero looks up at you, starts crying, "Ah!" and just starts sprinting away in absolute terror. Tears falling behind it.
Oh my god. Am I scary?
Bert got scared by Prisma's roar. And he's back, he's up going, he's like shaking his head up and down. He's like, good job.
Oh, hey, let's just get back over here.
Okay.
I didn't mean to scare it that bad. I just meant to be like shoo, but I
Well, you definitely. Well, I don't think it'll be going after Honey.
Go and roll
anytime
another.
soon.
Go and roll another d20. You now know that if it's a 6 or lower, you get an Azurill. Might be higher than that as well, but at least 6.
My God, if this same as Zero comes back, I have to get
19. It's a much better roll.
I'm glad I took the risk. Give me the fairy.
What generation is Pokemon from? I suddenly forgot, and I don't
god.
have the tab open that shows me what it is. Give me a second to pull that up. There it is.
And me, the Xerneas.
What in chat got me? It's fucking.
Prisma really ran out there like Vash in Smash Brothers and went. Ah!
Jesus.
I went and screamed at God.
Arceus in space? What the hell was
So you
that?
managed to roll the second best Pokemon you could have gotten. And
Okay. Can I ask what the best one
second.
was?
I know what it is.
in a bit.
Just to hurt
We'll
my
wait until you
feelings,
catch
please?
this one first. But you see that you can see the flowers are a multitude of colors. You see that one group of flowers, what you thought was a group of flowers, these like group of pink flowers actually starts like moving closer towards where the honey is. Apparently oblivious to the eldritch scream of horror that happened a few moments ago. And like as it moves over, you can see like the smell of the flowers that you're around starts to increase in strength. It starts the fragrance of these flowers starts just increasing exponentially as it approaches, and you see a small pink floating. Wait a second. Hold on, sorry, I accidentally pulled in the token for this evolution, and you were not getting that one. So let me delete that one and bring in the actual one. My bad. I just saw one that looks like it's like, hey, it's that one. No, it's not. It's this one. The one that has the slightly larger nose. There we go. And you see.
Oh, the Stink Master.
Oh my god, Berk.
I can picture Prisma's like grabbing Brooke by his like flannel collar and shaking him. yes.
What that is?
Brooke stares at it. It's like and there's just Jeopardy music in his head right now. No, I don't think I do. Bert trembling, his hand trembling because the person that just did an eldritch scream is commanding him to do something, so he will do it.
I see. It is Nose Sprite. Evolves into Abomination.
It's not an abomination. She's a bad bitch. Shut the fuck up.
I hate Aromatisse.
Yeah.
Then don't fuck with the Aromatisse. You won't get the perfume.
Alright, so you say you're scanning the Pokemon?
No
Alright, you hear the following.
Yeah, scan it, yes.
It's all the way at the bottom. There it is.
Spritzy, the perfume Pokemon. A scent pouch within this Pokemon's body allows it to create various scents that enrapture those who smell it. A change in its diet will alter the fragrance it produces. In the past, rather than using perfume, royal ladies carried a Spritzy that would waft a fragrance they liked. Even now, many perfumes are originated from Spritzy's various scents. and is a valued companion for those that value their personal appearance.
Yeah, you see a Spritzy. They are SR2, which means that they are a bit stronger than normal other Pokemon. Let me go to the Wild Fairy thing. There we go. It is a Fairy type Pokemon, and it is currently just kind of listing over towards this honey, and is kind of like sits in like kind of like sinks its like feet into the honey, and then like you see like this beak. I don't know what it. Okay, beak. Kind of lean in, and it looks like the beak is one solid thing.
It's a beak.
You're on the scene, shut up!
It's a schnoz. That thing's
like
a sniffer.
the beak doesn't look like it has any creases, so like I don't know if it opens or not, but we'll assume it does. Leans down with its beak, just like tip a beak into honey, and you hear like this like very quiet of it like slurping down some honey.
All right, it's a Spritzy. It looks cute. I mean,
They're native to my region.
oh.
God. So
Well, I
good
mean-
to see familiar Pokemon.
Here's the big thing is, you mentioned the whole thing about personal appearance. I mean, that sounds like contest material to me. Probably went over
That's exactly what I'm
he probably
thinking.
went over a whole audience with the smell we're getting now, and Bert kind of like lifts his head up and smells it. Like, even though Bert's not really into like high class stuff like perfume or fancy clothes, he knows a good smell when he smells one, and he's like, oh.
Did you know that each of them have their own unique scent?
Bert looks amazed. You just blew his mind. You're telling me that's a one of a kind smell?
Yeah. I'm not sure if it changes depending on their diet or not, but I'm sure if we really, really tried, me and you could whip something up and, like give it a special diet, and we could make like the best smelling Spritzy that ever fucking lived. I think that would be really funny.
Well, as long as the Spritzy is okay with it. I don't want to feed it something it doesn't like. It'd be
Of
bad
course.
if you. It's got to eat its veggies, but if there's one it likes more than the other, we got to feed it that.
Yeah. Okay. Should we? How are we gonna approach this?
Well, if you can bring yourself to the opposite end of the emotional scale, I think we'll be able to comfort it. Just
Okay. Whew. Okay.
Bert,
I'm calm.
I was gonna say, can I assist Prisma? I want to assist Prisma. Prisma should
What are
take
you
the lead
assisting with?
here. Or whatever skill check.
Do you? I don't want to battle it. I'm afraid.
Yeah, we should try and comfort it. Be kind to it.
Be kind to
Don't-
her what?
Yeah, just don't scare it away. We should try and
Do you want to approach it? Do you want to like?
yeah.
Like we did with Pixie. Yeah. Fairy type Pokemon are kind. That's a lie. Some of them are really scary.
Yeah. So we're gonna try and comfort it and be kind to it.
Okay.
The Pokemon.
You start to approach this this Spritzy. Excuse me. Go ahead and give me either. Are you wanting to sneak up on it, or are you wanting to approach it? Like, how are you wanting to handle this?
I'll call out to it in kind of like a really, really sing-song voice to let it know that
Alrighty.
I'm there. Hoping maybe the
Go
tone of my
ahead
voice
and give me just a
will make it a little bit better.
just a charisma check. Flat charisma. Yep.
Straight charisma.
See how polite you
Charisma?
come off.
Charisma.
Not bad. So you don't initially scare it off or anything, but you make that you like kind of call out to it and it looks up. Tip of beak kind of covered in a little bit of honey. Just kind of tilts its head at you.
What do I do?
Okay.
Oh.
Well, you didn't get scared from seeing you at first. Now you gotta close that gap. You gotta
Okay.
you gotta close the physical boundary. You gotta respectfully.
Respectfully. Okay.
She's gonna like quickly look around and like grab a nearby flower and then walk up to Spritzy. Like maybe about 5 feet away, so if it wants to come close to me again, and I'm just gonna like hold out the flower to it.
E-Man, go ahead and give me a number between 1 and 100.
Oh.
30?
38.
38.
38. 38.
All right, go ahead and give me a D100 roll, Rat. See if you get a 38. This is a shiny Swartzy.
It's
Ooh,
No.
30 over.
That's
Got
fine.
no 30.
But yeah.
Shiny Spritzy's purple anyways. It's like purple and yellow, which I don't mind, but the pink one is...
All right.
Who the fuck painted me?
So, so what are you doing as you approach?
I'm just gonna offer a flower to it. I'm just gonna be like, hey!
I'm gonna try to summon it.
All right, go and give me a persuasion check for me. As you try and offer it a flower in a field of other flowers. Not bad, not bad. God, you have a +6 to persuasion. Jeez.
The prettiest one.
He kind of like
Yeah.
drifts slightly closer to you. Curious about why you're offering it a thing that's surrounded by, but like you're presenting it to it, so it's curious and it starts floating a little bit closer. And as it gets closer, like the smell of the flowers, like it just like this flowery scent just amplifies, almost to like the point where like you're like it feels like you might start getting like a headache. It is that strong of a scent. But it gets closer.
You have a lovely scent. It's very floral.
Looks up again. Looks back down at the thing. It's you can tell the scent in the air subtly changes to better match the smell of the flower that you're holding.
Oh, Burke, I think I figured it out.
It's like a smell chameleon.
We need to make it
Chameleon?
cookies.
Correction. It's a smell kekleon. It's like a correction. It's like a smell kekleon.
Smell Cleon.
Burke's like kind of almost. He's like kind of like wafting away the smell because it's getting strong for him. Because like Mountain Man like sniffers, like Mountain Man sniffers very. So it's like extra strong. But he's like giving a gesture. He's like pet. he's like telling
Smack? Pet.
no
Pet.
pet. Pet.
Backhand the Spritzy.
You said you didn't want to battle. All your progress gone in one flick of the wrist.
Look at that.
Look at the flick of the Prisma wrist.
Because he uses double slap.
The image in my head is that Burke's like behind the tree and Prisma's like, what do I do? And he's like, pet, and he does like the motion and she just like spikes this thing out of the air.
Like a volleyball. And Burke's like volleyball spike. The Prisma set. Leaves a crater in the ground. It's a dragon. It's like a Dragon Ball. It's a Dragon Ball crater.
I'm gonna
Anyways.
hold out my finger like you would if you're letting a like a butterfly or a
Okay.
bird like sit on your finger and see if it is interested in doing.
You see it like looks at your finger and just kind of like looks at it, and then goes back to sticking the flower.
Okay, cool.
Burke.
Burke's kind of thinking, he's like, well, it seems to be attracted to smells, and maybe try putting some pollen on your fingers.
I will reach into my bag. I would assume like common items that like I would assume that like in our bag besides like equipment and stuff, would we have like items that we would have brought from home that are basically
Most
useless
likely, yeah.
and only for like
I don't see why not.
whatever reasons. Yeah. She's gonna pull out like this very small like bottle of perfume that she has on her that she just kind of like after she showers like spritzes on herself in the morning, and she's gonna be like, "Hey," and she's gonna spray some on her hand that she was extending to the spritzy, and then just kind of like
Okay, so are
hold it
you
out
dropping
to
the
it.
flower for that, or it's difficult to spray something on the hand that it's holding?
I'll still hold it. I guess I can move the flower to the hand
Okay.
that I'm spraying as well, I guess. So I don't drop it, because I don't want to be like, here, this thing that you liked that I offered
Throw
you
it
on the ground.
Alright, so yeah, you swap hands and then you spray it, and like you can see, like as you swap hands, the spritzy kind of like instantly drifts back to the flower. It's following the flower a bit. You spray it with this perfume, and like this spritzy kind of like recoils a bit, and like looks at the bottle, and moves the bottle just. And it's this in the air shifts into just slightly into a little bit stronger version of that perfume smell. Just slightly, like you'd sprayed like way more than what you had intended to spray.
Oh. It's vanilla and cinnamon.
Smells delicious here. You want to eat this spritzy? No. Yeah, just.
I can just picture Prisma eating him like, that's not what I meant by closing the physical barrier!
I realized my mic isn't actually picking up on my noises. The stream's
call
not,
is, I'm not
the
sure
stream's
if,
not picking up on my
stream is.
sniffles.
Oh no.
Turn off noise suppression for a moment. Oh, but now you can hear the fan.
No.
Just. That's what you're hearing.
Thank you for that.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you for specifically doing that.
Spritz a dog. It's a dog and a spritzy. Spritz a dog.
Anyways.
Oh man. Can I
You
can I
certainly
try to pet it?
Go ahead, give me an animal handling check.
Uh,
Not bad.
Oh.
Kind of like to like pet it, and it kind of like you suddenly draw its attention from the perfume it's smelling and looks at you. It kind of like scrunches itself up a bit as you like grow to reach for it, but it doesn't like move anywhere. It just kind of like squashes a bit, and then like you touch it, and then it just kind of expands again back to its normal size, and it's just okay. This is my life now.
Yes. Burke,
Some Pokemon don't respond well to pets right away. You just gotta be persistent. Be patient. Pokemon can sense Pokemon can kind of sense impatience. It's a scary thing.
No, I don't want to scare it away.
Well, so far it looks like it's kind of locked in place. Looks like it's not too shaky.
I'm really used to dragon type Pokemon who have more of a assertive way of showing friendship and affection.
I can assume dragon showing affection could mean losing a limb or two.
I'm sure you'll figure that out once you spend more time with your tyrant.
Burke looks to his 3 Pokeballs and laughs. He's like, yeah. He remembers the Pokedex entry about tyrants can maim their trainers.
Sweat.
Playing.
By the way, Prisma, go and give me a dexterity, a charisma saving throw. Okay, good. Just checking. The smell that's coming from this spritzy kind of intensifies specifically at you, and you kind of it's starting to like distract you a bit, but you start like kind of refocus yourself, and the sweet scent that used against you. No, it's using sweet scent on you.
Does that mean it likes me?
Well, it seems
to weaken me so it can eat.
The beak opened up to a toothy maw of just rows and rows of teeth. Just
No, it's like The Thing. It's like John Carpenter's The Thing. But yeah, I'm assuming Bert can't hear what Prisma's saying, so he's just like watching, like, come on.
That's what you're doing, Prisma.
I don't know what to do.
Good question.
What is it more interested in? Like the perfume, the
See,
flower,
like now it is
or
more interested in the
myself?
perfume. That's like the new smell because it's been around flowers, but it hadn't smelled a perfume before. Especially since this is like such a unique smell of vanilla and cinnamon. It's a scent it's never smelled before, so it's a bit more interested in that at the moment. Excuse me.
Hey. Let's see. Do you? Let's see. Do you like this?
It kind of like looks up at you. Goes back to the perfumes to keep sniffing.
Huh. Let me see.
She's just gonna look back at Burke and she's just like,
Bert feels like you push like a button in a game, and he gives like, push the Z button for a helpful hint.
Easy.
You need to associate the smell with you. You want to make it so when it thinks of the smell, it thinks of you.
I'm going to flip my gorgeous white fluffy hair and I'm going to spritz myself with my perfume like I do on a daily basis, except I probably already had some. So it's just, I smell even more like it, which is going to be great for everyone else. But.
All right. Do you put like the potion, the perfume up afterwards? Do you still keep it in your hand? Okay.
I will put it in my bag.
Like it's not like floats over and it's just like sniffing your hair and your neck, and just wherever you sprayed the perfume at, just it's now sniffing you instead of the perfume because now the perfume is on you, and the smell intensifies just a bit more.
Do you think Prisma's standing or sitting right now?
Probably standing.
Okay. Bert kind of sees that Prisma's a little shaky, and Bert's like, Bert's kind of like telling her to like sit down, like, sit down. It's easier to be calm when you're sitting down than standing up.
Oh yeah. She's gonna sit down in the flowers, making sure not to sit in the honey.
All right. Easy enough to do. Kind of.
I definitely don't want to slap on the ass from this stupid bear.
Oh no! I do not need Biscuit having to go to some fucking classes
Just,
for harassment.
You just feel a bite on your ass, and then you're just like.
No, Biscuit.
How you bit the?
That's how you bit the booty.
That is how I end up with a pancaked. That is how I end up with a pancaked bear. Who flattened my teddy Ursa? You bit me!
So yeah, you sit down and the spritz kind of lowers down to you to stay next to the scent. And yeah, so now you're on the ground. Go and give me another Christmas saving throw.
Yeah.
As you sit down, it's starting to like float up to you and stuff. That smell of your perfume gets even stronger, and you're like starting to get distracted by it. It's like, man, that is really strong. It's a really strong smell, and you're just kind of getting a little distracted. And even Burke, you can tell the prince is starting to like look off as the spritzy's kind of like looking at her. and notices that she's starting to like look off, and Spritzy kind of like lowers down into like the bag where Prisma just put the perfume in, and like kind of like starts like opening it up a bit. And then starts pulling the perfume bottle out.
Also, Burke's gonna try to like take a few steps back because the smell's getting too much for him. He's like, oh. He's like doing his best to stay like within a close proximity, but it's like it's becoming chemical warfare at this point. He's like, Prisma, stay focused. You're getting a little lost there. Eye on the prize. And he's kind of pointing to the Spritzy, kind of digging into.
Prisma's currently just like dazed, a bit distracted by this smell as the Spritzy kind of pulls the perfume out and starts like flying a bit away from Prisma. As say that's about 2 rounds. So Prisma, you kind of snap back as this Spritzy's now like flying away with your bottle of perfume.
Wait, no, my mom gave that to me. Please, no, Spritzy.
Can I very gently take that back from it?
Sure. You can either give me a sleight of hand check to see how gently you can kind of like take it from it without angering it. You try, like, you reach out and you try and grab it, and you like kind of grab her. It's like a little feet are like holding on to it. It like looks down at you, looks down at his feet, looks over at you, in a little bit of a panic, and it's gonna use fairy wind on you.
Oh no! Getting hit by a move.
Why does this happen to me?
You take 10 damage as the Spritzy suddenly like pulls his wings back and just whoosh, and like this pink dust just like sprays into Prisma's eye, just as he uses fairy wind on you.
Oh.
Prisma, I don't know if we can really. Looks like it's getting a little aggressive. We can either try to catch it before it gets away, or looks like we're kind of running out of options here. We're trying to stay calm for Prisma's sake.
I want to apologize to it before I just throw a hunk of metal at it.
Rick understands.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to grab you. I was just trying to get my perfume back. Okay, I'm really sorry. Please don't do that again. I want to throw a ball at it. I don't want to take another chance and die to stupid. Okay. I'm tired of dying.
So what kind of Pokeball are you using?
I'm gonna use my Great Ball.
Use your Great Ball. Let me double check. The Great Ball adds a bonus of +5. So roll animal handling, and then we'll add a 5 to it after.
What is it?
Yep.
Animal handling +5. Okay.
Alrighty, so that's 8 + 5. So that's a total of 13. You throw your Pokeball out, your Great Ball. Spritzy gets sucked into it. And it falls into the flower, just boop, boop, boop. And the Spritzy pops back out of the Pokeball, but your perfume is now sitting on the ground because the perfume didn't get sucked into the Pokeball with it. And it's not like looking around like panicking, like you just try to catch it. And it's going to try and fairy wind you again. Does the 12 hit?
I will die.
That's your AC is above that, right?
So you see it like panicking, and you can see what it's about to do. You just sprawl out on the ground, like you dive for cover as just over your head. You kind of like stand back up, like.
Burke says to himself, "Sorry, flowers," and he knee slides to like here and just whips a Pokeball at Spritzy.
A normal Pokeball?
We're gonna
Alright,
end up battling.
Go ahead and roll,
Yeah.
roll animal
A
handling.
normal Pokeball, yes.
See what happens. You throw yours at it, and like the Spritzy sees it coming and just like ducks underneath it, and the Pokeball just and breaks against the rock behind it.
It was just a joke.
It uses
Spritzy,
Fairy Wind on
I
Burke now. Does an 11 hit you, Burke?
Okay, good. Fuck, it does! My AC so shit! Why am I?
Take
I guess
6
I'm a big
damage.
bulky guy.
You guys getting the shit beat out of you by a schnoz with
Oh,
wings?
shut the fuck up, double Buneary beat down.
yeah, shut the fuck up, Pidgey boy.
Oh no!
Fuck up, bunny
Oh no! My Murkrow's dying to Buneary.
At least I didn't physically die to a Buneary.
It fucking punched me in the back of my skull. What do you want?
Trying to play with Pokemon. Like you're doing right now. I'll leave.
I love you, Charlie.
Yeah, well, guess what? You have a fucking ghost in your arm that's eating your soul, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Totally
Why'd
non-dysfunctional
you have to
party
get
here.
personal like that.
This bitch is gonna die from this sword. Anyways,
Okay.
should we challenge it to a battle? Or
I think you should battle it.
do you want to double battle it carefully? Or are your Pokemon too strong? I don't know.
20.
No, we got this. Burke, wait,
Spritzy,
what?
I challenge you to a battle, bitch! And if
I'll
you,
help.
And if you come with me, I will give you access to my perfume bottle whenever you want.
5.
Wait, what?
Not a
the
trainer
hell?
doesn't give a shit if you formally challenge it to a battle. It's a wild Pokemon. Can't walk up to a bear like, "Hey, bear, let's fight." The bear's gonna be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna eat you."
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
All right.
Fuck it, we gotta throw
Fine,
it.
whatever. I'm gonna throw my fucking Pokemon at it. God damn it.
Burke's gonna throw Gravy to
All
help
right,
out.
so we got Gravy.
I don't want to kill it. I don't want to kill it. What's its like rating level or whatever the fuck it is?
SR2.
Is that
That is.
God? Pixie's gonna kill that motherfucker.
Willow.
And if I send Stuffy out there,
That's
it's
like
gonna
my
get
my
teenage.
Tyrant. My Tyrant at level 1 is an SR2. But I was not gonna send Chomper out because Chomper would get Nene.
Why? I don't want to send Pixie out. Lumi isn't gonna do much to it. Pixie's gonna murder it, and
we can
Stuffy has a type disadvantage.
Burke's like, Lumi can tank it. Lumi's strong. I mean, not Lumi. Pixie can tank it. We just need something out right now.
All right, Pixie, get out of here.
Two dogs fighting a bird.
Okay, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Is this happening? Let's go. Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yep.
Do we need to initiative or? Are
Yeah,
we...
like I said. Okay.
If it's running away, do we get
Nope.
a leg up on it or what?
Just roll. Okay, just roll initiative then. Oh!
Nice. Let me get rid of Ryu and Leona.
Great.
And it had a 9. That's not a 9, that's a 6 I typed. There we go. So. Alrighty, so good job, Burke, on that natural 20. You get to go first. With no modifiers too, so good roll. But yeah, you're up first.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that the stream can see everything. Nope. This to like there. There we go. Now you can see that. Alrighty.
Alright. Burke's gonna have Gravy run up to the side and knowing, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, Move
Okay.
25 feet here, and then Great Burke realizes crap. Gravy can't make. Well, actually, wait. 25. Is that? Can I do diagonal? As
Does
30?
Gravy have a speed of 30?
Shit.
If
let me
so,
check.
then yes.
Pixie does.
I'm looking for speed of 30.
Nice.
Yes, 30
nice.
feet walking. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Gravy's gonna. So that counts like 25
Yep.
and then 30. Okay, so Gravy just goes on a mad sprint, and Gravy's gonna tackle the Spritzy back
Go for it.
towards Pixie. Okay, and then this is a move. It's not a struggle fest, so Gravy, I can just go into the character sheet and do tackle.
Unfortunately, though, an 8 does not hit.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do before it's Spritzy's turn?
I can't think of anything else I'd want to do really. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Just
all right.
it. Wait, oh right, wait, did I? No, I took. Oh, my bad. What was my health at? I realized I shouldn't. I changed it. Was it 14? Did I take 6 damage?
You took 6.
Okay, change it back then. There we go. I was like, wait, I thought I healed from the Rotom, but
Alrighty.
that was different. Okay.
So that's that turn. Spritzy is going to see this dog suddenly appear in front of it as it is trying to get away. And it's going to attempt to do another Fairy Wind on you. Does a 10 hit Gravy? Alright, so Gravy avoids the Fairy Wind. And it is going to attempt to kind of move to here. Alrighty. Prisma, you're up.
I'm going to let's see. It's just a straight fairy type, yeah.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna use Thunder Fang on it.
Where are you gonna
I'm
put
gonna get
Pixie?
Pixie to run up to it. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 5, 30.
Alrighty.
Over here.
Go for it.
Near bird.
You do have advantage because you're flanking. Unfortunately, 12 still does not hit. So both of you managed to whiff on hitting this Spritzy. Seems like a pretty hardy Pokemon. It's back to you, Burke.
Okay. Let me see. Burke is gonna use
Go for it.
Stand attack on and that's gonna be okay. Let me actually, I think I can just click it just so it shows up.
Constitution saving throw.
That should. Oh wait, I think that should be a 13 actually.
Oh, I think
it
yeah,
says 13 on the app.
No?
Okay.
20 is unaffected by the sand attack. Excuse me.
Gravy's gonna really kick with it in the miss, and then he's gonna move. He uses movement for the turn to block the exit more and kind of snarl, just as a not really as an intimidation, but just kind of like, "Sir, I'm in battle."
Is going to attempt to Fairy Wind. Yeah, I'll keep trying to Fairy Wind Rockruff. 17 hit Rockruff.
Yes.
Make sure that I got the thing right. Yes. D6 plus 2. Rockruff takes 7 fairy damage. Is Rockruff weak to fairy?
It's not
Good
weak
to know.
to fairy, but it's not resistant either.
Alrighty,
So
so
it's
7 damage to Rockruff. Which, good thing you can still see Rockruff on the screen. Alrighty. Which, just for ease, I'm going to actually move everyone like to there, just so that they're a little more centralized and it's not just on the edge of the screen.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that was its move, as it's starting to kind of panic as 2 dogs are currently trying to bite it.
Yeah, it's the combination of and get your dog. It don't bite. Yes, it do.
I don't.
With electric in its mouth.
God. Let's try to bite it again. Except not bite, because that won't do shit. Let's see.
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna use Fire Fang on it.
Fang. Fire. 19 does indeed hit.
Fire.
Unfortunately, not a natural roll, 19 or 20, so it's not burned, but but that is 10 fire damage. Good hit, good hit.
Okay.
Flames start to kind of catch on the on its feathers as it takes a pretty grievous wound. Still doing okay. It's not terrible, but that was a pretty powerful hit. As it kind of recoils from that. Also, do you want to move Pixie anywhere, or are you fine there? So if you move here, you would have gotten an advantage on the attack. And you'll give Gravy advantage too.
I would like to move Pixie here.
Well, in that case, do you want to roll Fire Fang again just to see if you would have gotten higher? Just to see? Nope.
Sure. No.
Alrighty. So we're back to you, Gravy.
No.
Gravy.
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 Oh man, I hope it does the attack bonus right, because it says +5 on the app, but then in here it says +3.
This is wrong.
Well, I'll just do tackle. Hold on, let me just do tackle.
It is only adding 3, but so you need to fix that. But still, that does definitely hit.
Oh boy.
Does 7 damage. Nice. Good hit. Now it's starting to look a little weak. You can see it's starting to like kind of struggle to keep itself in the air a bit.
If I bite it,
Good
I won't
question.
kill it.
It is going to since even though that last hit was pretty good, the strongest hit it's gotten is from the Fire Fang. It's a little more afraid of fire than just a thing that's throwing its body against it. So it's actually going to try and attack Pixie with Fairy Wind. I assume that an 18 hits Pixie.
Yeah.
Takes 6 fairy damage, which I don't think you're resistant or weak to. Yep.
No, it's just normal.
And that's what Spritzy does. I'll actually move to there.
So
We're kind of in a
Pixie's
frantic.
HP. Pixie's HP is at 28 now. Because it leveled up, remember?
Yeah, Burke's kind of in a frantic state, like, you gotta catch this thing. You gotta catch it right now, or it's gonna get away.
I'm gonna throw a ball at it.
Are you
It's
close
level
enough?
4 now. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. Snapple is gone! I saw the face.
Oh yeah, did you ever figure out what you wanted to do for Pixie's
It
thing?
was a pink dog!
Let me see if my mouse will work. That would be cool.
Be kind of pog.
I think I'm gonna give. I think I'm
Nice.
gonna
What move
give
are you
it
gonna
the
give it?
extra move. I don't know yet. Actually, let me see. I think I'm gonna give it Charm back.
Alrighty. So two.
For now.
It's
So Pixie will have a 5th move. Which is very cursed. I could technically have Bite, Fire Fang, Ice Fang, Thunder Fang, and
Yep,
Crunch.
yes, you can. So you're gonna go with, instead of scary face, tackle, tail whip, a lick, you're gonna go with charm? Sounds good to me.
Yes.
Save.
yes.
Good to know.
Dog.
Ball. Hold on, wait.
It's a good
How many
question.
balls did I buy?
Tell me about your balls.
2. I think. I gotta look for my balls. Okay, I bought 2, so I have
Prisma, where'd you lost your balls?
I lost my balls.
No.
Common issue, you know, you just lose your balls in accident.
What?
Anyway,
Whoops. Oh no. Not funny. Cry.
Didn't laugh.
go for it. Roll animal
Throw a
handling.
ball at it. Pokeball. Animal handling. Okay. My sheet's not loading.
Thank you, Roll 20. Very cool.
Thank you, Roll.
Welcome to my constant hell.
Oh.
You throw the Pokeball at it, and it,
Yay.
and the Spritzy was not caught, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Burke, it's up to you.
All right.
But that's a normal Pokeball or a Great Ball, by the way. Okay, making sure.
It was a normal.
All right. Burke's gonna. Are we?
60 feet range, so 5,
Can't
10,
remember.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you're only 45
Wow.
feet away.
Holy shit!
arm.
Okay, I'll throw myself a fucking Pokeball. Burke kind of looks at. Looks back to Prisma. It's like, I owe you one, and then he yeets the fucking Pokeball.
Go for it.
This is a regular Pokeball.
Does not catch the Spritzy. Is back out.
I'm gonna
Oh my
turn this.
God.
Gonna turn the Spritzy into fruit juice. I'm gonna have Gravy.
Okay,
I was gonna
sounds good.
Have Gravy just move here.
You move
That's
there.
movement.
Realizing that
Mhm.
it's outnumbered, you're attempting to catch it is going to attempt to actually flee. It's going to disengage, so you can't take any opportunity attacks. 10, 15, 20. I think that's, let me double check on that, but I think that's all it can actually do. Yes. It's about that far away as it's trying to get away from you.
I'm going to chase this thing down.
It's over to you, Chris.
Okay.
Prisma's going to. How far can I get?
I believe you can move 30 feet. I
I can
believe so.
move 30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here. I don't remember where I just said. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna have my dog. It can just move over here. I don't want to kill it. What does charm do again?
Yes,
we
actually, I
got
did get rid of it because I didn't think you'd want it anymore because I'm dumb. But you can see it on the app.
I think you can see the list of your other moves. Yeah, in the app, you can do edit, and you can look at
Actually, if you hit edit, you go ahead and under
Pokemon?
feats, give it the extra move feat, and then you can go ahead and add charm to the list permanently.
Extra move. Feet. Move set. Move. Actually, let me see this. Actually, I'm gonna switch out charm for
Scary
scary
face
face. I
instead.
think that's a better.
Alright.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's save that. It's
Set up
instantaneous.
charm. The scary
Okay.
face.
I'm gonna have Pixie use scary face on it. and it has to make a wisdom saving throw against the move DC.
Wisdom saving throw, you
DC
say?
is 12. Yes.
Nice.
On the fail, the target is paralyzed. The move
7.
counters,
It is paralyzed.
Power matters.
Which gives you
Get
advantage
paralyzed.
on catching Pokemon. Yes.
Is throwing a ball an action?
But while it is paralyzed,
I will
it.
How? I just want this fucking bird, please.
Alrighty. So, good to know. So, back to Burke. I believe you've burned 4 Pokeballs on this Spritzy so far.
Wait, 4?
Total.
I
Total.
counted 2.
Sorry. You each. Yeah.
I might have...
My bad.
Two
Oh,
each.
okay. Okay. I was just like, huh?
It's like, what the fuck do you mean, man?
Fuck you on about?
All right. I forgot. Did I buy? No, that's right. I bought potions at the store. I didn't buy more Pokeballs.
No, you only bought
did
the
I buy
potions. Yeah.
Pokeballs? I can't. No, I bought potions. That's right. Okay. Shit. All right. Burke's gonna. Gravy's gonna use Sand. Gonna move closer. Like right here, and then
Go for it.
Gonna go for another sand attack. Okay, not Burke's character sheet. Burke is not going pocket sand. Shh.
Good though.
Just aroma teas. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to learn the move first.
Excuse me.
Yeah, mine's a 13.
It's
for it.
a con saving throw?
Yes.
8. It does actually fail, so it has a -1 to attack rolls. Good to know. Alrighty. So it's back to Spritzy, who is going to make a roll a d4.
Oh my god. I knew it. God damn it.
Go ahead.
It's not using explosion.
Alright, it is not paralyzed this turn, so it can keep going.
It has the healer ability that lets it cure itself of status ailments. Yay.
Ah, that's a good point, actually. So, yeah, it just cures itself of paralysis. I forgot about that. Good point. It can just touch itself. I was rolling to see if it was affected by the paralysis, which it wasn't, but it just got rid of it instead. And then it's going to... it's not going to take an action to disengage. It's just going to run. So you do get free attacks opportunity against it if you would like.
I'm gonna,
okay,
yeah,
go for
gravy.
it.
I'm gonna have
Roll to hit.
gravy. Jesus, scary me when it becomes a real-time action game. Like it fucking becomes a fucking what am I thinking, like Resident Evil, like quick time.
20
action.
does hit. Does 5 damage.
Okay, it's not a natural 20.
You hit it, and it's like stumbles out of the air and barely manages to catch itself as it is now skidding across the ground to try and get away. Is Pixie also doing an attack of opportunity, or?
I want to try to use Scary Face again.
No, it's not your
I
turn
want to
yet.
move Pixie.
I'm saying, do you want to make an attack of opportunity against it?
Oh well, when I
So it's moved away from you without disengaging, so you can get a free attack on it.
does Scary Face count as an attack?
I think check the timing on it. If it's I don't know if it's. I think instantaneous. I don't know. I can't
see. Yeah, I don't think
I'm
you
not
can
sure if it
do.
counts
Plus,
as a
it's a
reaction
saving
or
throw. I
not.
don't think you can use saving throw things as a reaction. Yeah.
One action. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, I want to. Can I throw a ball at it? Does that count as a
No, it had to be an attack from
attack,
Pixie.
or do I have to wait?
That's a turn. That's a 10. That's an action.
Oh, okay. I don't
Okay,
want to
so
kill it, so no.
10,
Yeah,
15,
just
20.
like Gravy
It's
to
going to take
chomp
an
a
action
big
to
jump out of
dash.
it.
25, 30, 35, 40. It is about to leave. If you don't stop at this turn, it will be gone. But it is back to Prisma.
I want to move up here
Go for it.
And throw a ball at it. I just want to do the fucking thing.
Does weaken?
Yes, the
it
weaker it
being
is, the
weakened
lower
affect-
the catch.
The DC? Yeah.
The higher chance you are of catching it.
My thing is loading real slow when I pull it back up.
That's not good.
It's also storming very hard again.
Stay safe.
Just very fun. Yes. I mean, I'm in my house. We'll be okay. The worst that'll happen is my power will go out, and I will have to move to my phone and just rely on whatever power the computer still has. But I always have it plugged in, so it's fine. What was I doing? Animal handling.
Good roll.
Yeah.
I will say that up until this point, when Burke did his last animal handling check of 12, the DC was 13. You're one shy.
Oh,
Shut up.
Originally it was 15, but you
I wanna
weakened
hear
it
it.
down to 13. But yeah, you throw your Pokeball at it as it is desperately trying to get away, and it is left, by the way, with 1 HP. Gravy almost knocked it out.
You would have curb stomped this motherfucker.
Oh my god, Gravy!
But you throw your Pokeball.
Ow, ow! No, Gravy, let go!
Stop shaking it!
And you catch yourself
Pixie, no, just
a Spritzy.
Fucking hell. Great.
Burke walks up like, did we get it? Like as he walks through here, he like plugs his nose because it's where like the scent was really strong. He's like, did we get it?
Go ahead and do.
She's just gonna like slump down after picking up the Pokeball. She's just gonna like slump down to the ground on her knees, and she's just gonna like not look at Burke, but she just holds up the fucking Pokeball.
Like, I got it.
Burke and Gravy are like cheering. Burke's holding Gravy and like pumping his fist, like, "Yeah,
Looks a rabbit.
you did
it.
Gravy, like Burke points to Gravy. He's like, "Where was that ferocity during the training battles?" The dog shrugs. Well, I'm proud of you, pal. And he rustles Gravy. And he doesn't, even though he's a little hurt from the fairy one. He's like, "I'm gonna scratch." Burke's gonna just scratch the part of the mane with the rocks in it, even if it hurts.
It's like, but Gravy's like, yeah, yes,
worth it, worth it.
Yeah, I just sent you the link to Spritzy's app sheet, so you can just directly hit if you you copy it from the thing, and then you go into if you click 3 lines, click receive, and then you click clipboard, and it'll add it in there. The only thing you have to change is whether it's male or female. So go ahead and give me a D100 check to see if it's male or female. It's a 50-50 shot. It is a male Spritzy.
Great.
But yeah, it is it is an apathetic Spritzy. That's why it didn't really seem to care about what you were doing to it and offering it. It just didn't really care. Because it's apathetic, and you were correct. It did have the feature healer. It's the only feature it could have. It knows fairy wind and sweet scent.
Yay.
And yeah, and you caught yourself a Spritzy, which means that you do gain 1/5 of. You gain Pixie gains 72 experience.
Great.
Which I swear if that levels it up.
2370. No.
Good.
No, not even close.
So it's 76? 72.
22.
The double dog dare.
So yeah, you have obtained a
Double
Spritzy.
Come on, Spritzy.
Congratulations.
Go on, Spritzy. Run away. I double
Which, by the way,
dog
the
dare
6
you,
health it had,
Spritzy.
that's because I forgot to change it to
I get
1.
it.
So it did actually have 1 health. On the app.
Okay.
But yeah, you have caught yourself a Spritzy. Congratulations. That was the second best Pokemon you could have caught. Good question.
What was the first one? You said you'd tell me, you bastard.
No, he said maybe. Well, it's fine. He never promised anything.
You know what? Roll a persuasion check against God. No. Yeah, go ahead. Roll a persuasion check. If you get higher than an 18, I'll tell you. If you get higher than a 20, I'll tell you other Pokemon on that list.
Cool. And if I fail, I'll
I'll
just ask Dakota.
beat him.
Oh!
Alright, fair enough.
Suck my balls.
Are you ready?
So, on a roll of 1 to 6 was the Azurill. 7 to 13 was the Cleffa.
Uh-oh.
What?
Sorry.
What?
I think it was the Rat's not going to
I'll
someone
wait
in the
then.
house.
Smoke alarm's going off.
Probably, wow, it's 7 p.m. Probably like, wow, 7 p.m.
No, their smoke
That's
alarm
too
is going
late to
off.
be singing theater. What are you?
Which, by the way, I didn't say it earlier, but hello,
Oh,
Shellshock
no.
Prime and hello, Nate. I just don't react to chat while we're doing D&D, but hello. Welcome back, Nate. Someone's cooking. Yeah.
I think Rat said
So yeah,
continue.
so you could have gotten a Zurill, could have been a Cleffa up to 13. For roll 14 or 15, could have been a Flabébé. 16 to 17 could have been a Cutie Fly. And a natural 20 would have given you a Ralts.
Oh, fuck. I figured.
Oh, shit.
I honestly thought Flabébé was going to be one of the lower rolls, considering it's, like,
It's not great,
pretty,
but it's more a unique
no.
Pokemon.
small. Smack it out of the air.
You know, I'd say dog ass, but I feel like that's too topical. As
Yeah.
Dog
to
ass?
describe dog ass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the
not
thing
really
is with
good
Cutie
till you
Fly
evolve
is
it
if you would have
later.
caught that, it would have made your life significantly less cost reductive, because Cutie Fly's ability is was, let me swap back to it so I can make sure I read it correctly, but profiles, wild fairy encounters. Its ability was Honey Gather. And so it means at the end of each battle, it may roll a d20
Oh my
plus its
God.
proficiency bonus. On a result of 20 or higher, you gain a honey. You just add a honey to your inventory. So 1,000 Pokédollar item just added to your inventory at the end of potentially every battle. So
Fuck.
yeah,
That's really quirky. Yes, that's easy. Just split amongst them. Hold on, I'll do the fucking
that is
math while-
$62,500 from each of them.
Wow,
Oh, wow.
I'm a dumbass and couldn't calculate.
I use a calculator. Think I can do that head math? God no. No.
I thought that was head math.
I already
was
had my
pulling
calculator
up
because
my
I was doing
calculator
experience
as you
stuff.
said that number.
But yeah,
Okay,
congratulations on
okay,
catching
okay.
yourself a Spritzy. Did I miss anything of interest while I was gone?
No.
I think it was pretty much me saying I was like, I beat Justin back, and I was talking about Taco Bell. I
Fun.
do be at the Pizza Hut. I do be at the Taco Bell. I do be at the combination
H D.
Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
When will it end?
Alrighty. So, I believe Burke also has a honey.
Yes. I'm gonna slather it. I only say that because it's the term they fucking use in Diamond and Pearl, Platinum.
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna use it on this tree right here. Oh, shall we? Shall we?
No.
Oh.
Uh.
Very nice. Very cool.
Very
Holy-
nice. Listen, if you see a Pokemon you want, Let's throw out our Pokemon first next time.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
Bert looks over at Brisbane and sees little like bits of fairy dust stuck in her hair. Agreed. And Bert's like, oh god, it probably feels like windburn with like how like a toy aisle smells. So
Yes.
Bert, I'm guessing
You head into a
right
little
here.
more of a rockier area. You assume that the types of Pokemon you would want would probably frequent this area more likely than the flower field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bert's like, now this is what I'm used to. Just like Sinnoh. And he walks up here and he
I turned off the
slathers
grid so you're not
honey,
going to
and then
snap to it
he's
like
gonna-
usual, just because I couldn't get them to line up properly because of how dark these lines are. It looked really messy, so
That's
I
fine.
just turned the grid off. But alright, yeah, you slather some honey over there. And where do you hide?
Alright, and then I'm guessing these are like,
Sure,
are
why
these
not?
like brush? Is this like brush over here? Okay. Sit in the brush,
Indeed.
like, and now we
3
wait.
hours later.
Shit, I thought we were given an hour. And we tripled.
So you have 5 options that could appear. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll. I might in the future change this to a perception check, so that you can like eliminate some of the lower options as you try and go for the higher ones.
Mm-hmm.
17. Good roll.
Fuckies.
Interesting.
Oh.
I don't think you'll want to worry about the intimidation check, given what you just got. For those at home, cover thine ears, as I remember what generation this Pokemon's from. Gen 4.
Wait, those. Wait,
It's
wait.
not
a
in
minute.
Gen 4? Wait.
Four.
Wait,
Oh, that was Gen 6, my bad.
what's
But I bet.
happening? Wait, let me cover
Yeah,
ears.
just
Wait,
for
let me
those who are
cover
watching,
ears.
cover your
Hold on.
ears because you're about to hear E-Man scream. As you're looking at this tree, and you see like kind of like coming from like the brush behind the tree actually, you see this thing. Like at first you don't actually see it because it's kind of being a little stealthy about it. But you see like these this white head with black eyes kind of poke its head out, look around, and kind of meander out towards this tree. This small little bipedal creature with a leaf in its mouth.
I see why you warned people. I see why you.
You see a little
Uh-oh.
panda bear come
Bear.
walking out, hands on hips, just kind of looking around, walking up to the honey, sticking paw into honey, and just.
Brisbane's gonna look over at Burke and look at his face.
Burke has the most starry-eyed, like. Oh, oh.
I'm guessing that's a good thing.
I don't know what that is, but it's so
Oh,
cute, and he looks tough.
yeah, those are from my region. Just, I know it looks cute. Just be really careful, okay?
Right. Burke's gonna pull out camping rations out of his bag. I forgot what are in camping
For the
rations,
most
like
part, yeah,
jerky and
it's
then
jerky,
what
some
other things?
biscuits, maybe like a very bland dessert, and like a flavor packet for water.
Okay, perfect. The biscuit is what Burke was looking for. He's like, yes, the biscuits. And these pulls them out. He's like, and then Burke's like, look, I know we said we want to bring a Pokemon out first, but I've got a plan.
Okay, well, I'm staying back here.
Very
would
just a
say-
thumbs up.
Scan it first in case there's anything else you need to know about it.
That's a fair point. Burke's gonna
Go
use
for
his Pokedex to scan it. So biscuits in one hand,
Alrighty.
scanning with the other hand.
You hear the following. So stop. There, jeez. You hear the following.
Pancham, the playful Pokemon. It does its best to be taken seriously by its enemies, but its glare is not sufficiently intimidating, and it can't help grinning if anyone pats its head. Be nice and pretend to be scared if you catch it glaring at you intensely. Chewing on a leaf is its trademark. Losing this leaf is the worst dishonor that can befall this
that sounded so
proud
crunchy,
Pokemon.
but there you go.
Burke looks at the person. He's like, "Did I hear that right? Patting it on the head. It likes being pet."
Yes, just be careful.
Yeah, Burke's like pacing himself. He's like, "Okay, be like to." He's thinking to himself.
I just
"Be
realized
like
I
Be
forgot
like
to turn
to.
my camera
Be
back
like
on.
that.
I apologize
Be
for
like
that.
that."
Sorry about that.
Burke's like, "Be like that. Be like that. Be like that." And he steps out, food in one hand, and he's like, "You can say to the Pancham." He's not sneaking up. He's like, "Hey, I got food here that'll be perfect for that honey."
Mm-hmm.
He's holding the biscuits out. And he's slowly approaching.
It's like
very
it like
calmly.
has honey on one paw and it's like licking it while he's got like the like hand hips the other one, like hears you, looks over and like spins around and like looks at the honey covered hand. She's like, and now he's got the honey on his side and just.
And Burke's like, no. He's like, no, keep the honey. Don't worry about dropping it. Take it with this. And he's like holding out. He's kind of like mimicking, like where, like he's mimicking the right hand or the left hand of the Pancham into like the biscuits. He's like gesturing at that, and he's walking closer, and he's holding the biscuits out to the Pancham.
Alrighty.
As he approaches.
So the Pancham like looks at that and looks at you. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check for me.
Okay.
Not bad. It doesn't run away at least, but it's looking at the biscuit, looking at you. Just kind of like glares at you. Not sure what you're wanting from it, but it's like it kind of like puffs the chest out a bit. Just...
Burke Burke doesn't laugh at or patronize it, but he's like trying to like compliment it. He's like, "Oh, tough guy. I like it. Good attitude. Got to stay strong when you're on your own out here." Burke's slowly walking closer, holding the biscuits out, like trying to hand him to the Pancham. Like just, and then once he's like probably within arm's reach, I'd say like right here, Burke stops and just holds him out in an open palm and kind of like gets down to Pancham's level.
Go ahead and give me a. I just realized the turn order is pretty much in the way of this, so I apologize for that. Move that over there. No. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check for me, as you try and persuade it to come and eat from your hand. It kind of looks at you, looks at your hand. It just like super quick, just like reaches out, grabs one, and pulls it in, and starts eating it with the honey covered paw. It's just staring at you.
Good, right? Yeah. Good. Keep an eye contact. That's smart. Burke's just giving him a smile and he's just gonna stay there with the biscuit, like the biscuit out, because there's two of them. He pulled out both of them. He's like, "You can have another. I mean, you might want to get more honey." He kind of points to the honey and then to the biscuit, like the honey that's still on the tree, into the biscuit in his hand. He's like, and then Burke kind of just stands there, just waiting.
Kind of point over to the honey, and it like kind of looks over at the honey and starts like leaning a bit towards it, and Burke, you feel like kind of a shuffle on your back. And you you look over your shoulder as you see that biscuit is currently clawing onto your arm towards the honey.
Biscuit! Wait. Biscuit, what are you?
It is smelled honey, and it is on patrol to get it. It is on its way. It's like honey.
Burke is like Burke's feeling his belt.
You find a Pokeball that is hanging open.
How did you get out? Oh my goodness!
It's like, and Panchan looks over at like hears the noise, looks over at Biscuit, and just kind of like stands defiantly in front of the honey. It's like, no, this is my honey. And Biscuit's like, and they're kind of like glaring at each other now. As like Pancham's like holding the biscuit in one hand, is like look like staying there in like interposing itself between the honey and Biscuit. And just like, and Biscuit's like,
All right. Well, looks like I'm not going to be able to get between you two guys in this. But Biscuit, we're going to have to recruit a new friend on our team. I'm going to need your help for this, all right? And Burke's going to stand up, putting like the biscuit between them. Well, no. He's going to, no, actually, that's a terrible idea. He's going to keep it. He's going to put it back
the
in his
Pancham already
bag,
took that second biscuit.
and he's going to stand
It's
by
currently
the biscuit.
holding it. It was ready to like go dip
Oh,
it
that's like,
into
okay,
the
okay,
honey.
okay. Burke's going to stand back here and be like, all right, Biscuit, we got a new teammate we want to bring to our side. And it seems you've kind of made the decision for me, Biscuit.
I rolled a strength check to see if it
Negotiation's
could
not
break
gonna
out your
happen.
Pokeball. And it rolled a 23. No, it's not the high. Wait.
Holy
20. I gotta go check.
Holy
Pancham's thinking it.
Jesus.
No, yeah, it was a 22. So I rolled natural 19.
I am very hungry.
I am very hungry.
I am very. Give me the honey. Give me the biscuit. Yeah. So,
What level is Biscuit, by the way?
we're gonna have to.
What level is Biscuit?
What?
Interesting. Good to know.
Biscuit is level 2. I don't like that, but I'm gonna. Should I? do I need
yes,
to
let's go ahead and
initiative
roll
before I do an
initiative.
attack roll with Biscuit, or? Okay.
That's why. Okay, anyway. But yeah, let me go ahead and clear these off. Turn. So, ooh, not great rolls on either side, but you do get to go first.
Okay. I'm gonna have Biscuit use.
Go for it.
Covet. Gotta make sure. Okay, yeah, Covet set to the correct one.
Ooh, natural one. Unfortunately, Biscuit is a little distracted by the honey itself, and Biscuit goes like trying to like grab for the biscuit that Panchan's holding. Just holds it up over Biscuit's head like a bully. Just nope. And Biscuit just kind of like face plants onto the ground. It's like nah.
Oh, Biscuit.
And so Pancham, getting a little bit confident, leers at Biscuit. So you need to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 10.
Okay.
You succeed, so you do not so it does not add +1 to it, any attack rolls it makes. But yeah. Good job.
Okay.
And it kind of like defiantly like scoops some of the honey up into the biscuit while looking into Teddy Ursa's eyes, just like kind of like taunting towards Biscuit.
All right, Biscuit. Biscuit, you want to get that? But you want to get that food? You're gonna have to fight for it.
Go
Fury
for
swipes,
it.
Biscuit.
$19 does indeed hit. 4 damage. Good first hit. Go ahead and roll to see if you hit it again.
And then I gotta.
You do. Go ahead and roll damage. Another 4 damage. Good hit. And then how many times does this go for? Good. So that's
I can do up
2.
to 4 times. So.
And 2 is it.
Oh, okay.
But still, 8 damage on your first hit. Good Good job. So yeah.
Biscuit really is very hungry.
Sorry, give me a second. Sorry, just fixing something real quick. There we go. Alrighty. Sorry, I just want to double check something. I'm just making sure that something is what I think it does.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look into the actual Pokemon move thing. Hold on. Either of those. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'll go with that. Alrighty, sorry, just fixing something real quick.
Okay.
So it is going to kind of as Biscuit got that good hit in, Pancham realized that this isn't a fight that it's like lowers down its confidence level a bit, and instead goes for a karate chop.
Oh fuck. Oh. I apologize for my explicit language, but
the 22 hit.
Oh. Yes, 22
Good
hits.
Take 4, because I believe Biscuit is weak to fighting. Takes 14 damage for this karate chop, as like Biscuit's like trying to like claw for the thing, and has like the biscuit with the honey on it overhead. Just Biscuit, sorry, this Pancham goes whack onto the top of Biscuit's head, just dazes Biscuit. Which, by the way, Prisma, go ahead and give me a number between 1 and 100.
Hold on.
What was that number? What? Oh.
Hold on, I said okay, I'm thinking.
Go ahead and roll a D100.
22.
See if this is a shiny Pancham. No, it is not. What is shiny Pancham?
Okay.
Oh, just brown.
How's the...
It goes from black to brown.
I haven't looked. Yeah, so Biscuit,
it
how
is
it
looking pretty good right now. It doesn't seem too phased at the moment.
Burke kind of looks over
Got a
to
reddish brown.
Prisma and says, "Could I get Lumi out here?"
Oh, yeah, of course.
Prisma's gonna like
jump
out of the bush.
I'm an ambush.
Send out Lumi.
Who's still dead? Oh my god, you sent a dead Pokemon.
Come on, Lumi.
Get up. Stop sleeping.
Nobody wanted to tell Prisma her bird was dead.
Oh no.
They're like, we gotta
Okay.
replace it. We gotta goldfish that thing. And they're like, how are you supposed to find another shiny one, you dumbass?
Alright, I think
Yep,
should
go for it. Roll some
roll
initiative.
or should like the okay.
Nice. So that was the end of Burke's turn, so it does go to Pancham's first. So seeing Lumi suddenly appear, and realize he's now outnumbered, this Pancham is now very angry because it thought this was a fairly even fight, and now it's like, the fuck's going on now? and is going to attempt to kind of it'll. He's part normal type, isn't she?
I think, yeah.
It's
isn't
normal
Swaddling?
flying.
So that makes it neutral damage versus
Okay,
super
lucky you.
effective.
Still gonna hit you with it though. So, does an 11 hit Lumi? Dang. It tried to jump up and hit a karate chop on Lumi, just unfortunately can't jump high enough to hit. Can't punch a bird, unfortunately. And it kind of like moves the leaf to like another corner of its mouth, and like using the other corner of its mouth, like starts eating the biscuit, and then starts kind of backing away, so you can get an attack of opportunity if you'd like. Both of you. Go for it.
Yes.
Yes. All right. I'll use a scratch as my attack of opportunity.
Unfortunate miss.
Okay, Biscuit. Biscuit's still having that concussion problem. Just picture like cartoonish, like Tom and Jerry.
And then what does Lumi do? Fighting.
Type is Panjim.
Also, it's an SR1.
It becomes dark fighting when it turns into Pangoro.
I'm gonna tell Burke to move Biscuit.
You can't. No, because this is a reaction. You just attack.
You can't.
This isn't your turn yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I will
Go for it.
For Peck. On it.
13. 13 does indeed hit, just barely. It is weak to flying, so it takes 10 damage. You see as it starts to back up and kind of get away, Lumi kind of swings in and like pecks right above Panchim's eye, and it kind of starts swelling. It's like, and it kind of shifts backwards onto a stick onto its butt, and kind of like keeps trying to move backwards. 10, 15, 20, 25. To about there. Trying to get away from this this seemingly unfair battle. It's looking rough now. Whereas originally it was confident and kind of unfazed by Biscuit's attack, it is looking pretty rough right now. And it's Prisma's turn.
Okay, Burke's gonna... Oh, right.
I'm gonna have Lumi fly up to it. Orb.
What does Orb wish to do?
If I attack it again, I'm afraid I'll kill it. I'm gonna use Growl at it. It targets a creature with a growl. The creature must make a Wisdom saving throw against the move DC. The move DC is 11. The modifier can be stacked if it fails with multiple growl saves up to a maximum of -5. So on a fail, it adds -1 to any attack it makes for the duration.
Ooh, just managed to succeed. Alrighty.
He screams at it and it's like, what the hell?
Burke, you're up.
Burke's gonna run right here. I'm gonna throw my great ball.
Let me calculate
one great ball.
It's DC real quick before you throw it.
Okay.
Like, throw it before he figures it out.
Okay, so all right, go for it.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
so go ahead and hit animal handling. We'll add 5 to it posthumously. I don't think we need to. You run out and like a baseball pitcher, you like slide around this tree and just fucking throw a curveball, and it like hits Pancho in the back of the head. Just you instantly catch it. Critical catch. You had DC 13 to catch it.
Bert clenches his fists and he jumps up in the air and he goes, "Yeah!" And Bert's shaking from the adrenaline. He's like, oh my goodness.
Go ahead and copy.
Oh man.
That went a lot better than the last one.
Yeah. And Burke turns to
I'm just
Biscuit.
gonna send you
and-
the
what's up,
Pancham's
Geeky?
thing.
Oh, awesome.
Go ahead and roll. Well, actually, first let me double check, make sure that Pancham. Yeah, 50-50 chance. So go ahead and roll a D100 and see if it's male
I'll
or
check.
female. As I assume it's two. 75. It is a female Pancham.
Girl gang, girl gang.
So
Right.
as you catch it, you notice a couple things. One, it's female.
Perfect.
Two, it is a brave Pancham, making it a little bit stronger.
Hell yeah.
And it also, you notice that one, it's actually a level 2 Pancham, hence why it knows Karate Chop. And because of the because it the battle turned unfair and against its favor, it has loyalty of -1 at the moment. It's not very happy with you. Something I actually forgot to add to it though. It actually had an item it was holding. It's my bad. I gotta find where that was. It had a.
I'm trying to do the trying to do the receive thing.
Make sure you've copied it first, because.
For the. Yeah, I copied it from and then
And then whenever you open the receive, there should be like clipboard. Just click clipboard and it should automatically import it in.
Yeah, I keep saying import failed. Or why
Wait,
it's.
Did I somehow mess this up? Let me see if I can just receive. For me saying, yeah, do you want to import a level 2 Pancham? Why is it not letting you do it? You sure you copied the whole like text block? Why is that not working?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, import failed is what it keeps giving.
Okay, then I can just tell you how to recreate it. That's fine. So let me just go ahead and turn my face back on. There we go. So yeah, so go ahead and hit add Pokemon and go to Pancham.
Okay. Okay, let me go to add Pokemon. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, level 2. You said female. Okay, and then move set. It knows. What is it? It knows. I'm right now. I've got Leer and Tackle.
Yes, so it knows Tackle, Leer, and Karate Chop. It's
Okay.
it's nature's brave. It is female.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you can affect it yet, but once you save it, you could bump its loyalty down to -1.
Okay. Yeah,
yes.
and I know it
Iron
has
Fist.
Iron Fist as the ability. I saw that in the code.
Which surprisingly, neither Karate Chop nor the arm move it could have had. What was it? Arm thrust. Neither of those are apparently, according to Pokemon, neither of those are punching moves. So, whatever. I might rule against that. So.
Also, I also have a name for her.
Makoto. That's so cute.
Makoto. After Street Fighter fame, the Street Fighter character. She's got an attitude, and it's very fitting.
Yes.
Said she had an item.
I was in the process of looking for that. Give me a second. It has a. It was holding a God, why can I not find this again? It was carrying a Payapa berry, which it takes half damage from psychic type moves.
Huh.
But it's a one-time use thing.
Oh.
But unfortunately,
Very
packed the wrong type of berry for what you guys happened to dish at it. But it had 9 health left. It used Leer once and Karate Chop twice.
I'm gonna send Gravy
Sounds
to
good to me.
and put Pancham in the party. How do I'm trying to remember how to do that again. If I
Yeah, click the little
go to party and
PC
then
bottom right,
someone-
the little screen, and then you can click on the Pokemon you want, and it'll say
Yeah.
who do you want to swap. Yep.
move to party. Okay. All right, then Pancham. I gotta go back to my party and set Pancham to -1 loyalty.
Yep, it's a -1 to
that's
all
a
saving
hit to a
throws
lot
and,
of the
and
saving
ability
throws.
scores. Or not ability score, but skill checks.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, you have yourself a Pancham. Yeah, it is level 2, so it had 27 health. Because what's funny is the reason why I asked what this was is because by default Pancham has 20 health and 13 AC. So that at level 1 it has the same stats as Biscuit at level 2. But yeah, it had 9 health left, so it wasn't lasting for too much longer. But yeah, you've each caught yourselves some new Pokemon. You caught yourself a Pancham and a Spritzee. Which, if you'd like to go ahead and roll a persuasion check to see if you could find out what the other options you had were.
Okay.
Yep. 18 plus, I'll tell
Alright,
you what the
persuasion, so I can
best
find the
option was.
sheet
And 20 plus. I was about to say that.
No.
Can I intimidate God to tell you, man?
No, it's.
I'll say 1 because it's
What's
one you've
option
actually already
two?
encountered. The highest option you could have gotten, you actually rolled the highest you could have gotten for Pancham, because Pancham was 15 to 17. If you rolled 18 to 20, you would have actually gotten a Scraggy, because Scraggy is actually really strong. It's an SR2. So, yeah. No
Oh, that would've
worries.
been disappointing. Sorry. I don't high stats or not. I don't care about that little
But yeah, the other
extra
options,
plate.
you had
Anyway.
a couple other options you could have gotten, but you might encounter them later. But yeah, since we're nearing 9 o'clock, I feel like it's a good place to stop, especially since both Charlotte and Ryu have
absolutely.
dipped for the night. So, thank you for hanging out, everyone. Much love to you all. Also realized I didn't have chat open for a bit. But yeah, make sure to do okay. Hello, Geeky. Hello. Also, Tommy the Otaku. Thank you for following 6 hours ago. Yeah, welcome. And unfortunately, goodbye. Ow, I just punched the fan. But yeah, thanks so much for everyone for hanging out and watching. Next session, they'll actually be leaving the starting town, heading north again, potentially getting to some more encounters and some more trainer battles, and heading north to venture beyond the southern half of the region where most of the people stay. But yeah, we'll be back again next Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern time. So 7 hours and 46 minutes ago. If you don't want to do the math of what time zones are. But yeah, we'll see you all in the future. Much love to you all. And don't forget we have been uploading. We're a few episodes behind just because of file size, but we are uploading the VODs to YouTube, which I can't remember if I put in a command specifically for the D&D VODs. I think I did, but let me double check my commands. Well, that takes it to the VOD channel that I haven't uploaded VODs to for our Let's Plays.
Okay.
It's just !D and D. Bam. There we go. There's the channel for where we upload the first 4 episodes. We're now officially 3 episodes behind. Oops. We'll get to them soon, hopefully. But for now, we're gonna hop off. Oh, thank you, Geeky. And I'll see you all in the future. Much love. Goodbye.